What's up, y'all? Welcome. I'm drinking this water, child. I had drunk another thing, and I'm trying to drink this water because I got so much water in my house. Drinking a lot of water because I'll be drinking energy drink. I gotta cut that out. So water, water, water. I got another case. Got another case in my car. A lot of water. So the producers they buy me water. So thank y'all so very much for that. Mm. So I'm here. This I've been going through. I just got an email from a producer. They sent me an email. They don't want to come on camera, but they are one of the passengers that are stuck. They are stuck at the airport trying to get back home. They said they will not get back home until after New Year's Eve, and it's so really sad. Again, they were able to go with family and all of that, but they said it's a disaster. So again, so thank y'all so very much for reaching out, and it's really a disaster. A senator just came out today and said that that Southwest Airlines should, pay for people time, for disrupting their holidays and stuff like that. I believe they do. It was really sad, man. This is really disruptive. It's all over the news. I'm seeing people talk about it on the news, and I'm like, this is really disturbing. People travel, and I tell people you got to be very careful traveling for Christmas because usually that's the winter time. I knew for a fact that it's going to start snowing. So I knew days ahead, it's going to snow. And I know Chicago. So I'm definitely going to do that. I'm definitely sending my condolences. It was a nurse out of Buffalo, New York. I want to send my condolences. I want to get her name. Give me a second. What was her name? Out of Buffalo, New York, a 23-year-old woman dies in a blizzard after sending final video to family on her way home from work. 22-year-old student nurse was killed in a snowstorm while she was trapped in her car waiting to be rescued, while she was waiting for the first responders to locate her. She sent family members terrifying videos of what was happening. According to the New York Post, is it Andale Taylor, a 22-year-old nurse in Buffalo, New York, was trying to return home after completing her shift at a hospital on Friday. On her journey home, she unfortunately got caught in a crazy blizzard around 4:15 p.m. She sent a video to her family members in North Carolina, displaying her windows being covered in snow. Just a few minutes into Christmas Eve, she reportedly rolled down her ice-covered window to show a nearby van also stuck in the blinding blizzard when emergency lights on. Tyler's mother, Wanda Brown Steele, said her daughter told her that the first responder said everything was trying to get out and help, and also ended up stuck in the snow. Tyler's last message to her three sisters, she informed them that she was planning on getting some sleep while she's waiting for the rescuers. If they don't show up by the time she's awake, she will search for help on foot. The next morning, her family called her. They said she didn't answer her phone. At the moment, they knew something was wrong, or else she would have called to alert her mother that she was safe. Her father, family, and friends tried to search for her. A family friend saw her car, but assumed nobody could be in it. 24 hours since it was first known she was trapped. The friends went out there for the third time, busted her windows and opened, and discovered her body. Tyler family believes her cause of death is carbon dioxide poisoning. Since snow covered her exhaust pipes, she slept with the engine running to stay warm. Let's keep her family in prayers. This was reported on the neighborhood talk. We definitely are sending our prayers for her and her family, sending her prayers for her family as they grieve at this moment. But I remember when it was a snowstorm and I just stayed at the workplace. I remember when I used to work, I said, you know, it's going to snow back. And I knew I had to travel back to the city. I said, let me stay in a car. I mean, stay in the workplace because I'm not going to try to travel in no blizzard. Like if it's like a blizzard or snowstorm, I'm going to wait till that snow pass. And then I drive. But I remember that because I'm from Chicago. So we dealt with that. We dealt with the snow, So again, it's really sad, man. And a lot of people is coming up and it's just sad that unfortunately happened. And I tell people when the weather is bad, just stay at work, sleep at work. You know what I'm saying? And wait till it die down. I know we want to get home. I know we want to be in our beds, but that's a time where you just stay in the house. I mean, stay at the workplace until everything is cleared up. Because again, you have to do that because you have to be very careful out there. It was some areas was really bad, and there's a couple of folks lost their life. So I'm definitely praying for her family because they are grieving. And 22 years old is young, and she was a 22-year-old nurse for Buffalo, New York. Was on her way home, and she passed away. She was 22 years old, and she was driving, and and she worked in a hospital. So hospitals are open. She got done with her shift at the hospital, and that's just how that situation happened. So again, we are praying for her family as they grieve at the moment. If I get any updates on her funeral arrangement about that, I will update you all in the upcoming days. Now, I saw that story, and it was another story that I saw, and I was very interested because I'm a news buff. I'm a news junkie. So I watch a lot of CNN, CNN because Roland, sometimes I watch Roland. I've been kind of like off of Roland because he tried me. You know what I'm saying? He kind of tried me. So I don't too much watch Roland Martin like I used. So I come back in the new year. I like when Roland hosts a show, but he did try me. So I took a little break from Roland. But I watch CNN. I watch CNN a lot. But it's a senator out of George Santos. He lied on his application or resume. So Representative-elect George out of New York lied and said he's Jewish. The man said he graduated and all this. And CNN talking about, they pretty much said he need to resign or they need to kick him out. I'm like, no. I feel like this. If you put something on your resume and you say you graduate from Harvard and the voters vote for you, you shouldn't get fired. The only people that should fire you is the voters. Now, if he did some financial fraud or if he lied or did some financial fraud and stuff like that, then that's criminal. But lying on your resume saying you graduate from Harvard and the voters vote for you, the voters vote. And so I don't think he should get fired at all. Everybody lied. I lied on my application, said I had a master's in communications, had a meeting at a radio station, didn't get the job, but I said I had a master's. I said I went to TSU and I had my master's in communications. I had a whole interview at a radio station, didn't get the job. Again, I didn't get it. But I've lied on my resume, and I will continue to lie on my resume. It doesn't make me no different. I put on there, have a master's, put a bachelor's. If it say bachelor's, I have a bachelor's at this college, and I will lie, get me in the door and stuff like that. So again, it doesn't bother me. So when I saw that, I'm like, he did a good job. Like I'm not about to get mad because he did that. He shouldn't get fired. The voters vote for him. Now it was the Democrats that did wrong because they should have Googled him. They should have studied him. They should have doxed him. They should have been like, oh, wait a minute, you said you guys, and then didn't get it wouldn't work because Republicans, they don't care about because you lied. The Republican Party is about power. And this is what CNN, I wish, and I was sending emails. I'm like, put me on CNN because I want to talk. And I would have said this on the show, I would have been like, you all are so with this lying, telling the truth. That's out the window. It's about power, right? It's about power. It's about getting there, voting and voting on the Republican side, voting. It doesn't matter if you lie about that at all. That does not matter. Trump is proving to you that it does not matter. You know what I'm saying? Trump proved to you that lying, it does not matter. He even lied about January 6th and stuff like that, and people are still supporting him. And so I saw something from Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer. They was interviewing them. They did a joint interview, right? They did a joint interview. Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer did a joint interview at a restaurant. And so the reporter asked him, what do you think about Trump running in 2022? I mean, running for office in 2024. And he was like, he's not going to win and all of that. And then Nancy Pelosi said, I don't think we should talk about Trump while we eating. And I went to tell Chuck Schumer, I was talking to my TV, do not underestimate Donald Trump. Do not underestimate white power. Do not underestimate white rage, white fear. Because when you underestimate white fear, when you underestimate white privilege, you will be shocked. So don't get up there and say, oh, it's impossible. Because again, when Biden ran for president back in almost 2 years ago, we were in a pandemic. People was mad. They were upset. They was mad about the shutdowns. People was losing family members. It was a different time. We're no longer dealing with that type of pandemic like that anymore. So when Biden run in 2024, it's different. We're in a different economy. We're in a different time. It's a whole different ball game. So if Biden F up in his last year, or he F up in his last 2 years, and if he don't really do right by African-American people, it's a strong possibility that Trump can win again in 2024. That's not a guarantee that he's going to win the primaries, but I guarantee Trump going to win unless I see another candidate really give him a run for his money, which I don't really see that. I don't see Ron DeSantis running against Trump. He don't really have a national brand. Trump still got that national brand, so I do still believe he's going to get the nomination, unless they got a candidate out there that would do it. But I won't underestimate Trump. And you mess up when you underestimate Trump. You will mess up, and you will underestimate that, because white people, again, they're still angry. They're still mad that Trump lost, and they really going to be emboldened to vote for him in 2024. So again, I don't want to underestimate him at all, because you just never know, he may win. So we're going to see how it's going to play out, because yes, it broke records of people voting. They did the vote by mail, they did all of this stuff. And like I was telling Republicans need to hear me when I say this. You need to encourage your people to do vote by mail. You need to encourage your people to vote early. Republicans have to do a better job getting the people out to vote and everything. Democrats have done a better job, not even the National Democratic Party. I'm talking about organizations, Black Voters Matter, the Georgia Project, organizations like that believe in getting the people out to vote. They're very strategic in that, and that's why Democrats didn't lose not one seat in the Senate. That's didn't happen until decades ago, because they know about getting the vote out. And if Republicans want to win in 2024 and they want to take back the White House, they're going to have to do a massive get out the vote campaign. They're going to have to do a massive get out the vote campaign. And Democrats are going to have to make sure that they cancel student loan debt. Democrats going to have to make sure they're going to have to decriminalize marijuana, make marijuana legal. Democrats going to have to make sure, to work with Republicans to try to increase the minimum wage. So Democrats have to do a lot to get that base. They have to cater towards black men. Black men, even though they're voting 80, 85, 90, but there's still like 10 or 15% of black men are voting Republican. So you have to really cater towards that base, because if you don't cater towards your base, you're going to mess up. And then now, I saw something else on the news I want to talk about before we get into the gossip, getting y'all to come on in. So make sure y'all like the video. They just now, the Supreme Court upheld Trump immigration policy. I believe it was Title IX. If y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. So that means that the country can get, they don't have to receive migrants in because of the pandemic, because of health. And I believe that we should protect our borders. I believe that you should come in this country legally. I believe that it's a process that you should come in this country legally. I also believe that if you in this country illegally and you committing crime, you should be on the first list of getting out of this country. Title 42. I'm sorry, I said Title 9. Title 42. You need to get out of this country. If you're committing crime, get out of this country. I believe it need to be a gateway of people that are undocumented, paying their taxes, doing right, working. I believe it should be a pathway of them learning English, learning our Constitution, learning the rules and regulations, and they're paying back taxes and they pay a fine, and they should become to become a full citizen in the United States. I believe we should protect our borders. I don't believe our borders should be flooded. I just don't believe that. I believe we should protect our borders. I believe that we should have a workers program to allow a guest workers program to allow people to come over here and work under a guest visa or something like that. I believe that we should do a better job, protecting our border. I definitely believe that. I believe we need major immigration reform in this country. I know that's a hot button issue, but major immigration reform in this country. We need that. We need that bad because people are rushing to this country and they're rushing here because again, they're leaving countries with poverty, they're leaving country with debt, they're leaving countries violence, and they want to come to America. I get that, but you must come to this country legally. I'm always about legal immigration. I'm not about you breaking the law. I believe you in this country, you breaking laws, you need to be shipped back to your country, deported back to your country. And we need to invest more into our border. We need to build that wall. We need to have border patrol, the National Guard protecting our border. And we need to do a better job. And we need to call on Congress and the Senate to pass bills to do something because our immigration bill, our immigration is broken in this country. Is broken, and people just flooding our borders. And I do believe we should protect it. I believe if you committed felonies, you need to go. I believe that if you don't want to learn English, you need to be shipped back to your country. Those are the requirements. I believe that we should have tough immigration policies. And again, I talked to Senator Ted Cruz's office. I always call their office. I got to call my congressman and let them know. I always say we need to do that 1,000%. Because we cannot have open borders. It just cannot happen. And a lot of these people, some of them are good, but some of them are just bad people. And I'm sorry, they're really bad. I feel like you in gangs and you all go back to your country. We have enough gang members that's American. We can't afford to have gang members coming from all these other countries. I just can't handle that. And I do believe that we need to have a program. Like I said, you in this country, you're paying your bills, you're paying your taxes, you're doing everything right. You've been here for years. I believe you should be paying a fine, learn English, learn about our Constitution, our policies and procedures, and you should be able to become a citizen. But I just don't believe you should come in this country just crossing our borders. I just don't. I don't. I know people ain't gonna like that, but I just don't. I love Mexican people. I love African immigrants. I love immigrants people. I love them. But I do believe that in this country we have laws and we must respect those laws. Absolutely. We must respect those laws. Period. And I don't believe that because in your home, you make sure your door is locked. Anybody just can't come in your house. It is a process. You just can't show up to my door. Who are you? You just ain't coming through here. You got to go back to where you at. It's a process to come to my house. So we must have that same type of mentality when it comes to that way. We must have that. And so that's what we have to do. So again, that's what I believe in. And I hope that, Democrats, and I'm gonna definitely write the President Biden again, because I believe that I'm going to write the White House. I never wrote the White House in my life, but I'm going to write him and let him know, that needs to be on the docket. That definitely need to be on the docket in your campaign. And then also to President Biden, you put on there something about, I forgot what you called it. It was one of your plans of helping entrepreneurship and Black home ownership. We need better laws to make us to qualify for loans. You know what I'm saying? And you need to be able to say, hey, we're going to have a government program to help you fix your credit so you can become first-time homeowners, and we help you with the down payment. And so you need to help people that's low income that really want to become homeowners, because a lot of people is paying a lot in rent. We need rent control. So it's a lot of things that I hope that, that he will tackle in next year with the new Congress, and that they work with Republicans, and hopefully Republicans work with Democrats, because I'm just tired of the bickering, the fighting, and all of that. Like, work together, because at the end of the day, whether I'm Republican, whether I'm Democrat, I'm still an American. I'm still your constituent. If you get voted in, whether I voted for you or not, you supposed to represent me. So represent. And so again, one of my top priorities on this platform is to continue to talk about politics and bring it on the Wiley Show. I will continue to talk about that. I will continue to go to meetings. I will continue to go to town hall meetings. I will continue to go to City Hall, whether it's local politics going on here in Dallas, whether there's some politics stuff going on in Chicago, whether all of that, we will continue to do so. All right. So speaking about politics, we're gonna get into the gossip, but I'm talking about this. You know me. Before we get into the gossip, chat, I got to talk about what I'm passionate for. Okay. We go to Jamal Green on my Instagram, you guys. And next year we're gonna have the pictures up, so bear with me. I just been trying to go live and do this content, but next year to be a better format. Give me a second. Where are we at? Where are you at, Jamal Green? Because you posted something. Did you? Oh, here you go. And I love this. And let me show y'all this, because this is what I love. And this is what I told his campaign. I sent him an email to Jamal Green. And I told him, I said, you got to have boots on the ground, because it's not about just social media. You have to meet with voters. He's running for mayor, and Jamal Green is running for mayor, and he's meeting voters, talking to voters, letting them know about that. If you want to win, you have to talk to voters. You have to. If you want to win in February and be elected as the next mayor of Chicago, you have to meet the people, boots on the ground. I don't care how cold it is. You have to knock on doors, phone calls, knocking on doors. That helps out a lot, because you can't compete if with people with big money when they're doing television commercials, but you can hit the boots on the ground and get your ground game on point, because politics is all about the ground game. That's a big part of that. And that's how, we was able to reelect Reverend Warnock was able to be reelected because of the ground game. That's what we need. The ground game is very important. Meeting, touching the voters, letting them know your policies, letting them know you're there. And that is something that you have to do, passing out your flyers and all of that. It's all about the ground game. So again, I support Jamal Green. If I was in Chicago, I definitely will vote for him. I see Willie Wilson. He's out there doing a great job. He was giving out free gas. Love Willie. I love one of Willie Wilson policies that I love, because Willie Wilson said that he's going to allow police to be police. He's going to allow them to police the areas and take the handcuffs off police and let them do their job. I believe in that. I 1000% agree. And I do believe public safety is the number one top priority. It's not an easy issue to handle, but we must handle that issue. Public policy, safety. People want to be safe. And when they robbed that lady, that white lady, she was walking her dog. I said, this is it. Y'all need to be on it. And y'all losing good people with good jobs and making good money. And that's going to affect the city in the long run, because you ain't going to get that tax revenue. So again, we need that. We need officers. We need to work with the state. And I'm going to say this to our governor in Illinois. I'm going to say this, and I know I might get backlash for saying this. If you carjack, you need to be serving 30 years in prison. Carjacking should be 30 years. They should change the law. If you're a juvenile, they should be able to charge them as an adult if you carjack. Certain laws, because of the high rate of juveniles committing carjacking, they need to be charged an adult. And they need 30 years in prison, because people is tired that they're losing their cars. You having weapons. Like, you need 30 years. Like, I'm not playing. They need to be tough on that, because people work hard for their cars. They work hard for what they do, buying their cars, paying off their cars, minding their business, ain't bothering nobody. You need 30 years. And I'm going to continue to say this for the state. I'm going to continue to make some phone calls. You need to have some tough laws on the books. 30 years, because that will teach you a lesson not to be taking nobody's car. That's somebody's property. That is somebody that is somebody, that is somebody thing. And I also believe that they should be able to have a stand your ground law, meaning that if you come to my car, I have a right to take you out. And so they need to have that in Illinois, because again, you should not be able to come to somebody's car and carjack them. They should be able to be armed, and it should be a stand your ground law, meaning that they have a right to protect their property. So I'm not playing. That's what the governor, the state, change them laws. I don't care if you're a juvenile. You grown enough to rob and take somebody's car, be grown enough to sit in this prison cell. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? I'm not playing with that. And these politicians, let's not play fickle with this. People tired getting their cars robbed, getting their carjacked. They tired of getting robbed. They're tired of getting gunned down. People are tired of burying their family members. You need tougher laws, and you need stronger prosecutors. You need prosecutors that's about locking them up and winning in hard time. I understand about the drugs are like the low offenders. I get that. But when you carjack, them prosecutors need to be on it. Judge, no, he don't need to be out on bail. He need to be sitting in this prison so he's a danger to the community. The laws need to change. And Kim Foxx, I love her, but she got to go. We need a tough prosecutor, a stump down tough, that's tough on crime. Kim Foxx, she's a little fickle. She's too nice. You're a prosecutor. Prosecutors don't supposed to be nice. Prosecutors supposed to be tough on crime. You carjack, go to jail for 30 years. No bail, 30. So, they need to allow the police to be the police, to do their job. Crack down on these bad areas. Come at them hard. Let them know that we are in charge. There will be law. There will be order. So you got to do that. A lot of these politicians in Chicago, they playing with these criminals. And these criminals, they ain't playing. So y'all got to be rough. And not only that, for that, and I want to be humble. No, not only that, I think that, and that's just for public, safety, and I get that, right? But then also massive investments. I believe if you want to bank in this city, if you want to cooperate in this city, you must give 10-20% of your profits and invest it in the community that you bank in. Right? And so if we have our money in Chase, if the city got their money in all these major banks, and if you're not investing in that community, then the city must remove their money and put it in another bank. And put it in a bank that is going to invest in the community that they're in. If you're not willing to invest in Black and brown neighborhoods, then we must remove our money. The city must move all their assets out of the bank and put it in a bank that is willing to invest in the community. Because for decades, these Black and brown areas have been neglected. So these banks need to do their part by investing in these areas. They need to do their part. These banks and stuff, we need to have programs to educate, to get people credit really good so they can become homeowners, so they can invest, and then give them assistance to buy property in Inglewood and all of that. So you can change the type of people that are in Inglewood and change the type of people that are on the west side of Chicago, the same thing in South Dallas and all of that. So you can change all of that. And so have these special programs that make them become homeowners, making city colleges should be free. If you have any city colleges, especially in Chicago, and I don't know if they have any city colleges in Dallas, but city colleges should be paid by the taxpayers. If you got good grades, your tuition should be free. You graduate, we will help you and pay you to help you with your down payment to get a home, but you must live in this neighborhood in the city, on the southwest side or whatever, to help those underserved communities. And that's how you change the community. That's how you change the community. So again, I believe those policies should be in place. And I will continue to talk about that on my platform. Not only talk about it, but talk to these politicians. I don't mind calling. I'll be calling Ted Cruz's office. I got another sister on. I ain't gonna say her name. I ain't gonna drag her, but she get mad when I call. Oh, he's not in the office. I said fine. I call again. But I get on the phone. Sometimes I be bored. I just be calling politicians' office. That's what I do. All right, but that's what I think that's what they need to do. Right? I definitely believe in that. Community college is free in Dallas if you graduate from school from the county, I believe. Yeah, so it should be free for that way. City colleges should be free. I believe that. So, I'm really looking at it. I think, I'm gonna get more involved into politics and get more involved into public policy to learn the system. And I've never spoke at a city hall before, so that's on my bucket list for 2023. Because I'm not always about celebrity gossip. That's not always me. That I love talking about celebrity gossip. I love it. I think celebrity gossip is great. I love the culture. I can get messy, but I also love to talk about public policy. I love talking about that. I love learning about the financial crisis that happened in 2008 and how they bailed out all them banks and how them people went on vacations and all that. And it's just really sad. So I love learning about stuff like that. And I will continue to talk about those things because those are the things that need to happen. And so I will continue to do that. I will continue to have these conversations. And if they don't change, then I need to run for office. And I want mine running for office, right? I want mine running for Congress. I want mine running for state representative or city council. I want mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I won't win because you never know. And you keep trying to knock on doors and talk to voters and voters get to know you. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? So that's on the table. But I'm gonna do a better job while I'm a citizen by talking to my politicians, because again, they represent me. I pay their salary. I'm a taxpayer. So I will have these conversations. Now that I have a show, I'm glad I have that because I can talk to y'all and give y'all updates of what I've been doing out there in the field. So I'm going to get back into the road. So 2023 is my year, and to get more involved into public policy, into politics and all of that. And I will continue to talk about that. So I think that's great. So when I was doing that, now we got to get into the mess. All right. So I was mad at my own business. I don't bother nobody, but I sure be watching my Twitter. So I was on Twitter today, and I got an update. Somebody hit me up on Jack. And they said, go check Milan Christopher Twitter. I said, Milan Christopher? Y'all know who Milan Christopher is. Milan Christopher for Bad Boys LA. Milan Christopher. Somebody type in the chat, Milan Christopher. Somebody type in the chat, Milan Christopher. I need somebody to type that in the chat so y'all know what it is. Okay? Milan Christopher. Somebody type in the chat, Milan Christopher. I need to see that name in the chat. Somebody type that in the chat. I'm glad I found your channel. Hey, honey. Thank you, honey. Type in the chat, Milan Christopher. I just want to make sure that you all can hear me, because when you type in the chat, then I know you know what we're talking about. All right, Milan Christopher. So I got an update on my Jack, and they said check Milan Christopher Twitter. I said okay. So I went on his Twitter. I'm blocked from my accounts, but I do have a Fufu account. So I'm on my Fufu account, and Milan Christopher said this quote. So I just watched a video of one of my ex co-stars of Bad Boys of LA getting smothered out of Raw on camera for $250 for the trash ASS OnlyFans. And lo and behold, she poop boo-boo, y'all, over the man's private part. Like, girl, too many tacos and not enough Pure for Men pills. Can y'all guess who? So they're saying that a member of the Bad Boys of LA, a member poop boo-booed on a person on OnlyFans. Now, everybody, I said, who was the person? If y'all know who the person is, let me know. But they keep saying it was William DeBatis. Somebody said William DeBatis, and somebody told me Anthony. I kind of would think it's William DeBatis, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. That is William DeBatis. And if I get the update of who it was, I will bring it to y'all. But whoever it is, like, that have to be so embarrassing. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when you do OnlyFans, I don't want to see, unless you into that, because you got some white folks that are into that brown and stuff, into that. But if you on there, we understand accidents happen. And let me tell you, please, if you are in that backdoor activities, okay, and you know you gotta take a ride. Let me make it plain so y'all can hear me. You're gonna take a ride, all right? And you know that ride is activity. So meaning you shouldn't be eating like that. Meaning you shouldn't be eating no tacos. Meaning you should not be eating no burritos. You shouldn't be eating no chocolate, no Chinese food. You shouldn't be eating anything because unless you just equip, some people can eat that and they don't have no accidents because you know you are dealing in the rectum. So you got to be prepared for that area. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, and I know people, this is graphic and all that. It is what it is. It is what it is, but we're going to talk about it because it's public. Milan Christopher talked about it. So I'm going to bring it up. So you got to be very, 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 very careful if you got to do that. So don't eat you a cheeseburger. You already know that you got to do some backdoor activity back there. You know you taking about a good 9 inches cut. So don't eat you a double cheeseburger or eating you some French fries and chicken. So I've been there when I was younger. Did I ever have a brown shower accident? Absolutely. When I was younger, I didn't know anything. I didn't know how to clean myself, prepare myself. Like I didn't know anything about dushing or clean. I didn't know anything about that. And it was an accident and I was young, but I've learned from that experience. Someone taught me how to do it and taught me how to clean myself back there and not eat heavy meals. So anytime that I had to get ready for that, I wouldn't eat. I would go on a fast. I wouldn't even drink no water. I just wouldn't even nothing. I won't eat nothing. Nothing will consume nothing for that 24 hours and I'll be good to go. That's when I was a bottom, but I don't bottom no more. That's when in my early days when I was like 19, 20, 21, 20, you know, in my early 20s. But I'm 30. I don't do that no more. That stuff hurt. You know, that's a painful thing, man. I just, man, that's a painful thing. That's painful. You know, I never was the type of person where I never experienced like, oh my gosh, it was pleasurable. Oh, I love it. Like, no, it was always been painful. Like, it was painful. Like, I would run from it. It was always painful. I've never been in type of predicament that, oh my God, it was so pleasurable. Oh my God, it was not for me. I was always running from it. I was in pain. I was never a type of person that said riding. I never could ride because I couldn't take it. You know, I couldn't get on there and it was painful. I just never, no. And then I said, no, I don't like that. And then when I started topping, I said, I love the topping. That's much, much better. And I know how I go down. I can't handle that. So, so I don't want that to be painful. I didn't like it at all. Didn't like it that nobody ever hit my G spot. So I never was that type of person. I'm a strict top. Don't even try it. Now I don't mind, you know, I'm a strict top. I don't even like people to and I get it. I'm gonna say this because I know people are not into these topics like eating booty and all that. I would do it, but I don't like it done to me. I just because it don't offer any pleasure. I do it, and I didn't start doing that till I moved to Texas. Like it was this female, she wanted her everything ate and licked. And I never was a booty eater until I moved here to Texas. I couldn't believe it. It was one sister. We was talking, and you know she wanted her booty, and I was shocked because I never ate. And I told her, I said, no offense, but I never licked a woman's booty before. She said, you haven't? I said, no, I haven't. I really haven't. She said, it's gonna be okay. And she took them panties off and did what they had to do. And it was all right. She was enjoying it, but you know, she said, do you want me to play it back there? I said, no, I'm fine. I don't need you to play back there. But I've never done, and it was a great experience. She loved it. It was a great experience and really, really, really nice. And so, but never, I never like to get my backdoor tampered with. Never. I never was the type of person that like to get it tampered with. No offense. Okay. But yeah, I haven't done it to female. Absolutely was great. And all that. So you know, eating, you know, the yoni and all of that is great feeling. It is, you know, women love it, and I want to do it more to be a pro at it. I don't think I'm a pro yet, so you know, so that's on my bucket list to really, you know what I'm saying, to really be a pro at that. I want to be a master at that. I want to be so great that she going to buy me a PlayStation 5. She let me jack up her credit or something like that. That's the type of pro. I have friends that are pros at that. Like they don't work. All they do is F they girl, like they don't work anything. The girl take care of the bills. They got felonies, they in gangs, but they real good in the bedroom and they are master at knowing the female body. And so I want to be a master. I want to be ruthless with this tongue and everything like that. So I'm gonna keep on doing it. I'm going to be ruthless. So I could just jack up her credit and drive her car and do that anyway. No man. Yeah, jack up her credit. So, yeah. All right, drive her car. Anyway, uh, I live up on her. I ain't got to pay no bills. She pay all the bills, and Anyway, so yeah, but back to the back to Milan Christopher. So I saw the Milan Christopher post. And so I saw the post, and then I saw that he had retweeted Armon Wiggins. So I was going in the comments. I'm gonna see what's going on. Because Armon Wiggins said this. He said, girl, I'm gagging. The video I watched of an ex Bad Boys LA star painting fiasco, and he put the poop emojis. And people were saying, who are you talking about? And so he watched, of course, he watched the video. He's seen the video, and all that. And then people are saying that, is it gutter? I said, I hope it ain't gutter. I don't think it's gutter, because if it was gutter, I would have heard about it. I don't think it's gutter. Really? I think it's probably whim. I don't think it's gutter. But I'll find out. I'm going to do some digging. Somebody going to let me know. I'm going to find out, and I will bring it to y'all. Is it gutter or whim? Because a lot of y'all don't watch Bad Boys LA. A lot of y'all don't watch Bad Boys LA. Yeah. Or they say Anthony. Could be. Don't let it be Anthony. Ah! Don't let it be Anthony. Don't let it be Anthony. Don't let it be. I don't think it was Anthony. Let me send Anthony a voice note. Hey, Anthony, this is Wiley from the Wiley Show. I'm trying to find out which was the Bad Boys LA star that boo-boo on OnlyFans, because I do see the tweet that Milan Christopher said somebody painting on somebody peeing. So was it? They're saying that it was you. I don't think it was you, because you look pretty clean. Don't look like you would do that. And you such well known in Houston. So was it you? And if you got the tea, can you let me know? I'm trying to get the tea. Let me know, girl. Bye bye. All right. I don't know if it was him. Let me see if it was William the Baddest. Let me leave him a voice note. I think I have Wayne the Baddest. I think he blocked me because I didn't pay him his money. It could be Wayne the Baddest because he wanted $500 to come on the show. I think he blocked me. If y'all got Wayne the Baddest, let me know. I could talk to him on my FUFO account because he wanted like $500 for to come on. I said $500. You did Chase in LA for free. You think I'm gonna pay you to come on YouTube? Pretend like this is Chase LA and come on this show for free. So I want $500. You ain't worth no $5. You ain't even worth $5. Man, please. Anyway, so yeah, I saw that. Give me a second. So somebody posted that. Wow, how you ask somebody that? I'm gonna ask a question because he brought the question up. And so I'm the type of person, let's not gossip about it. I'm gonna ask him. Like y'all keep saying, "Oh, Wiley, what you?" Of course, I'm gonna. If you have not, because you ask not. So I'm gonna ask if something come up Ain't no use to me trying to guess. If I got your information, I'm going to call you. Let me see if I can call him on IG. Give me a second. And William is a good person. So he just want to charge me. He a good person. He couldn't fight. He's a white boy. But white boys, they do painting. I had deal with a white guy. He had money. He cremated his dog. He did all of that. Had money and everything. But he couldn't take all this. It was a disaster. So he couldn't take it at all. It was a mess. He had money and everything. I met him at the gym. I don't know if y'all can hear it ringing. Hold on. Let me see if I can call him again. Give me a second, you guys. Give me a second. All right, he didn't answer. All right, he didn't answer. So again, we will continue to update y'all on this story because he had his dog cremated. I didn't know you could cremate a dog, but he had his dog cremated. Okay. And stuff like that. Yeah. So let me see. So that's what I have to do. So I will update y'all on that. Okay. All right. Moving right along. I have to talk about Jocelyn Savage's father. Shoots down claimed that she recently had a baby by singer shares concern that his daughter may be dead. Somebody trying to throw this family off and trying to deceive us. So the father of Jocelyn Savage is worried about the safety of his daughter. So he did an Instagram live and he said, "That's not my daughter. It's not my grandbaby. That's not this." And everybody kept saying she was pregnant by R. Kelly. I'm like, how could this be? But she said she froze the eggs. I don't believe that she's pregnant by R. Kelly. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that that's her baby. I believe that somebody is still over her account. It's really weird that whoever is over her account, I'm surprised it didn't get shut down. And if she did have a baby by R. Kelly, congratulations. He's gonna end up like his daddy. So, you have people like that eventually gonna end up like his daddy, like Nicki Minaj's son gonna end up like his daddy and be charged and all that type of stuff. So make sure y'all had your girls away from that anyway, because that's in the DNA. So it's a strong possibility they will end up like their daddy. So I don't know. I don't know if it's really her, because I haven't seen her do it. I'm not gonna believe it until she do an Instagram video. I'm not gonna believe it until she come out there on Instagram and she do an Instagram video, and she go live with the baby. Until then, I don't believe it and stuff like that. You got to be really careful. Like when you dating people and they got that in their traits, that's in the DNA. So it's a strong possibility that little baby they're gonna grow up to be like them predators. So you got to be very careful. I'm just saying. So you be very, very careful who you pick and who you deal with. I'm just saying what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be real. You got to be real careful. I'm just saying. And your father do all that. You got a baby by him, and eventually it won't surprise me if they do what daddy was doing. It just won't surprise in their DNA. All right. So won't surprise at all. Okay. So I don't know. But again, I don't think that she's pregnant because I haven't seen a video. Most people that want clout, they're gonna go live. They're gonna go on People Magazine. She's gonna get a coin. So her just posting on Instagram, I know it's just clout. I know it's just some clout. I know this person is just posting it just for some clout. Because if this was really real, it'd have been like a rollout, and people would have paid big money to see them pictures of Robert's new baby and for her to do interviews and she can make money. So again, it is what it is. So I don't believe it's true at all. I just think that it's just a way to to throw shade and be trashy and all that, because none of the major publication post about it. So I don't believe it. I just believe it's a fake person on the account. Okay. All right. I just have to say that. Oh, they said you should have said that about Nicki Minaj. I said what I said. I say it's a possibility, and I say he may end up like that. But it's like a possibility. If your father is on the SO list, it's a possibility that baby gonna grow up and become an SO. It's just a possibility. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's just a strong possibility that could happen. It will not shock me if it does happen. He was a gangbanger. It's strong. It's in the DNA, so it's definitely a strong possibility. It's a strong possibility. So we will see how this is going to play out in the future. So check back in 18 years and we will revisit that, or 19, 20 years, and we will revisit that. So it will not surprise me. Now, I want to say this about Tommy Sotomayor. Sotomayor. It does not Tommy Sotomayor. Y'all remember Tommy Sotomayor? He was a YouTuber and he would criticize black women. And he had about 15 pages because he never could keep a YouTube page. And I heard that he can no longer have a YouTube page because Google blocked his IP address, right? And that's why he can't have a page. He was out here criticizing black women before Kevin Samuels, right? But he was so ghetto and ratchet with his. When Kevin Samuels came on, he was more classy, more mainstream. So I got an email and someone said, have you heard that Tommy is homeless? That Tommy is living in a motel. And some people say he's living with his mama. And I was hurt. I was hurt hearing that they said Tommy is homeless. I was hurt hearing that he may be living with his mom and all of that. I was really, really hurt. And then I had to look at it. I said, Tommy should have used the money that he received from black women and making all his money on YouTube. He should have invested that in his own website. If you're going to be that extremely controversial, you need to do what InfoWorlds have done and open up a website, okay? Because it's a possibility you're just too extreme for YouTube. Everybody's not meant to do YouTube. Everybody can't stay within the guidelines. Some people just want to break them. So you need to get your own website.com and go live and have people and build up that infrastructure and have people to stream it, have people to go on your site, have people to super chat, cash app, and all of those type of things. So they say he was living in a motel. Because one person told him he was living with his mom, then he got kicked out, and now he's living in a motel. So if this is true, if he's living in a motel, because I tried to track him down, I was trying to go on the white page and trying to track down his number. All the numbers that I had of him wasn't working. So if y'all have his number, let me talk to him, because I want to interview him and we could try to raise him some money. But it's quite disturbing because people, when you're on YouTube, that probably was his only income. And my thing is this: if the door's shut on YouTube, get a regular job. It is nothing wrong with going to a job and working at a regular job. It's nothing wrong with that, because I don't mind. That's why I keep my CNA license in good standing. That's why I don't mind to working in a call center. I don't mind working. So if the YouTube were not to work and you have to go back to your regular job, then get a regular job and then raise the infrastructure and to get a website and come back and on your website. Because that's the thing with young Pharaoh. He had got his IP address, messed because he was just breaking the guidelines. And you have to be within the community guidelines. You cannot go out there, breaking those guidelines. And once you get that popular, making that money, you need to put the money in your website and say, hey, you guys, we're going to be uncensored, but on my website. I'm gonna give you mainstream topics, give you my opinion, and I'm gonna go on my website. And that's why I would say for anybody that's that controversial, because that's just how it is. So yeah, I would bring him on the show, raise him a couple of dollars. I put $10 and people y'all would give $1 and stuff like that. So he could be in a nice place. But I'm not 100% sure that if he is homeless and living in a motel. That's what I've heard. That's rumor on the curve. I'm going to make sure we track down and get a response and see if he is living in a motel. But that's what I heard. And so, and yeah, so I'm just saying that, see how that goes. And we will definitely talk about that, because again, a lot of those people you no longer hear from. Like, you don't hear from Tommy anymore. And you're not even here for young Pharaoh. Like, once you get off YouTube, they disappear. So again, we will keep y'all updated about this. It was on there. And then also I tracked down a Lipstick Alley thread. I tracked down that because I was Googling it, and they have a whole thread on Lipstick Alley as well. And I was reading the comments on Lipstick Alley as well. And most of these comments on Lipstick Alley, and most of and because that's what I do, I always Google stuff. Most of the black women is dragging him. One person said he seems fine, but now that his slip shows, what turns me completely off was a show he did earlier this year or last about the black man who off a pregnant girlfriend, his ex-wife, on Facebook. And a lot of people say, I don't feel sorry. I don't feel sorry for him at all. If that's what it is, I don't feel sorry for him at all. Give me a second. I think somebody said they found his number. So I don't know how true it is if they found his number. Hold on, let me see if I can call it. Hold on, y'all. Because somebody said they found this number. Let's call it. Give me a second. So I don't know how true it is.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's not in service, you guys.
I'm sorry, but the number you have dialed is not active. Goodbye.
Okay, so that's not in service. So that's not the right number. So if y'all have the right number, send it to me, and we could definitely call and we would definitely bring it up and stuff like that. So again, we would definitely call and stuff like that and communicate again. But if he is homeless, I don't want to see nobody homeless, man. It's too cold to be homeless. This is the worst time to be homeless. So we will keep y'all updated on that. It's really sad, and there's nothing wrong with getting a regular job if you go and do a regular job. So again, I'm gonna go back and hit the pavement, and I'm gonna continue to dive in and find out some things that we were bringing to y'all. I think I talked about this a little bit on Station Head, but I said I'm gonna talk about it on YouTube. So we definitely call it after that. So definitely praying for homeless people. And so again, Tommy was he's a great content creator. He's controversial. It was a lane for that, but just not for YouTube. Yeah. That's not for YouTube. Oh no, he can't room for me. And my house is full. I don't have the space. I don't have the room. My house is full. I don't have the space. Okay. So I don't have the space at all. So it is what it is. I just don't have the space. All right. My house is full. Okay. I don't have the space. And I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't. So if somebody's trying to ask me, yeah, because I try to go on his Twitter is suspended. I try to go on his y'all sending me stuff and I went on his Twitter account. I tried to send him a tweet and his Twitter is suspended. Right here, he do have an Instagram. I did reach out to him on Instagram and I couldn't get no response. So let me send him another voice note. Give me a second. Let me send another voice note. Hey, Brother Tommy, this is Brother Wiley. I was hearing rumors that you are homeless and living in a motel. If that is true, I need you to call me and give me an update about that because we can definitely help raise some funds for you. Again, this is Wiley from the Wiley Show. I reached out to you. I reached out to some numbers. Couldn't get in contact with you. So if you are living in a hotel, call me back because we would try to raise some funding. I would give, $10, and I would ask my followers. You got about 8 million people watching to give $10 as well. So if you're hearing this, give me a call back. Thank you so very much. Peace. Okay. So we left him a voice note. So again, make sure y'all reach out to him. If that's the case, we will keep y'all updated. And we will raise the money because somebody will give to help him out. Okay. All right. So we would definitely help him out. Y'all gonna help him out, all right? Y'all would donate. Okay. And everybody will just give the $10 if he's actually in a motel, right? So if he's actually in a motel, we got about 8 million people watching, give him $10 and stuff like that. And we make sure we take it out. I give my fee. My fee is going to be 90%, 95%. He get the 5% of the proceeds. I have to take out my fee for raising the money. So my fee is about 95%. And we will make sure that we give them the 5% as well, because that is my fee. Okay. All right. Because my fee is about 95%. All right. Thank you. So, all right, y'all sending me stuff like I already sent stuff like that. So we would give him that type of way. So thank y'all so very much for your support. Okay. So yes, thank y'all so very much. Yes. Thank you. So how many people will give if he's living in a is y'all sad that he's living in a motel, if that's true? If y'all sad about that? We checked out his website. I got his contact. We reached out to him. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, that was that. And so my last subject that I want to talk about, and then I'm gonna talk about TS Madison. So I was watching TS Madison interview that she did with Sydney Starr, and TS Madison is so classy. She's a classy woman. And I was listening to her interview, and the cisgender woman, the biological woman, I call her cisgender, she was asking some very good questions. She said, is tranny, is that a derogatory term? T.S. Madison said tranny is not a derogatory term. Sydney Starr said tranny is not a derogatory term. And the interviewer asked her, it asked T.S. Madison, Sydney Starr, should transgender women be in women's sports? Sydney Starr say, oh, yes, of course that she should be in women's, like transgender women should be able to compete in women's sports. And I don't know what T.S. Madison, I don't know if she said yes and all that, but I would say this. No, I do not believe that transgender women should be in women's sports. I believe it should be a special league for transgender women, and they should have their own league for transgender athletes. I do not believe that you couldn't compete with the males, so you transition with the females and you're beating the females as a transgender woman. I think that's a disservice. I think that's unethical. I believe that's a cruel and unusual punishment. And I also think that's against what we stand for as Americans. I don't believe that we should do that. It was a swimmer. I think it was a swimmer. It was a male swimmer. Wasn't really winning in the male sports. So now he's trans and he's just beating the women. Like I don't get that. I don't understand it. I don't like that. It's not fair. I don't appreciate that. I don't think I should be able to compete where I'm transitioning myself and LeBron James get to become LaQuisha James and play in the WNBA. That's not right. That's not fair. That is not fair at all. And if you want to play in these sports, you must play with the gender that you were born with. Playing that. And if you want to have your own league, then the sport commissioners and all of that high school sports create an own sport, a new category for transgender athletes. But do I believe they should play in women's sports? No, I don't believe that at all. I believe that's a disservice. I don't believe that. I believe that's unethical. And I just don't believe it at all. And I believe our politicians should not agree for something like that because it's a disservice. It's not right. Women already have it hard. So now you got to tell me I got to compete with a trans woman. Like, come on. That's just like, no, like I'm not dealing with that. Absolutely not. So I don't believe that at all. And I know that's kind of outdated, but I don't believe it. Not at all. Okay. Not gonna happen. So that's what they were talking about. And so the TS Madison was saying, he got a peen. They were talking about Charlamagne. And she said, I ain't saying all men is gay, but you got a peen. No, it's some straight men out here. Let me say this. Every man is not gay. Okay? Every man is not gay. And if you are a trans woman and you sleep with a man, that man is not straight. The best that man could be is bisexual. because I'm judging it on your genitals. If you got balls and the trans woman got balls and y'all have making love, that man is no longer straight. That man at best is bisexual. At best. But you can no longer claim that you are a straight man and you're having activities with a man with balls and you got balls. The best thing that you are is bisexual. You cannot claim that you are straight. That doesn't make any sense. You are out of your, like, what are you talking about? I don't care how she look up there and up here, but when she snatch all that off, you look down up, she's on hard and you on hard. Two hard men together can no longer claiming that they're straight. Okay? Believe that. Now, I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. And I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but I don't believe it. Now, if you are a trans woman and you get the surgery, you get a bottom surgery, and you have a yoni, and that man sleep with you, I don't believe he's gay because he's inserting himself in a yoni. Because 9 out of 10 chances, you ain't gonna tell me that you were a man. You living as a woman, so I will give you that and say, okay, straight, because you in it, but you got the yoni. And I heard that it's really good. Like, you really can't even tell the difference if it's done right. But if you are a man, you got balls, and that trans woman got balls, believe you is bisexual at best. Okay? All right? I believe that. So that's what I believe. Now, if you decide to say, this is my body, I'm going to respect you and I say, I'm going to call you a woman. I'm going to give you the right proper pronouns because that's what you go by. But if I sleep with you as a straight man, that is what you is. If I'm a gay man and you having sex with a woman, you can't say, oh, I'm just gay. No, you are bisexual. You are attracted to both genders. You are attracted to women. You are attracted to men. I get it. You can't say, oh, I'm gay. But you got so many babies, you have so many women that you smashing. You can't just say gay. You are bisexual. You need to update what you are. You're bisexual. It is what it is. And it's okay to embrace it. But you can't say, oh, I'm gay, and you got this woman, and you deal with men. You're bisexual. And so I think I learned what gender fluid, not gender fluid, what do they call? Because y'all have so many pronouns. They, them. Baby, don't give me the line. But it's a new thing they call they, them. They don't believe in gender roles. Like, so you call them they, them. Yeah, they, them. So you don't say, come in, man. Hey, you got to say they, them. And I don't know what they call it. Non-binary. Yeah, that's new. So now come up, we hearing a non-binary. They, them. Come here, they. Come here, they. They, where you at, they? Shake that thing, they. Non-binary. And so from my understanding, non-binary is either way. You don't conform to these genders. It's they, them. Come here, they. So I had to learn that. I'm like, okay, they, them. Hey, they, you better shake that thing, they. They. So I get it, like, yes. Uh-huh. So it's a lot of new terms. But in my personal life, either one or the other. It is what it is. But I get it. They trying to make everybody comfortable. They're trying to make everybody comfortable. I get it. I get it. And so I'm trying to educate myself. They, them, us, we. Yes. And I learned that, and I think, Best Man series, they mentioned somebody about non-binary. They mentioned that in the Best Man Holiday, the Best Man series. So make sure you watch it. It is what it is. So, but yeah, so I watched the interview, and then Sydney Starr was in the interview, and Sydney Starr was saying, "I want to apologize to Chingy. I didn't mean to lie. I was young." It destroyed Chingy's career, and Chingy is the prime example of how a lie can destroy you. Chingy is the example of a lie destroying your livelihood. When Sydney Starr lied and said she had a sexual relationship with the rapper Chingy, the community turned against him. And then once she came out and said she lied, it wasn't true. It was too late. The damage was done. He lost deals. Did nobody want to mess with him? Anything like that. Uh his career just was over. If it was over, it just really was done. It's just really sad, and it kind of tarnished Sydney Starr career because she never got to that next level. T.S. Madison is up there because everybody knows Sydney Starr as being a liar, so that kind of hindered her career because she lied. She really lied, and it's crazy. Like doing stuff like that, destroying that man's life, and all the blogs they talked about that story and destroyed his career, and and then um and then when the truth came out, the noise, nobody's interested because once it comes out, nobody's interested. Yeah, nobody's interested. All right. And I get it because don't at that time, you gotta understand labels are fickle. If there's bad optics, it's fickle. And so the whole thing with Eddie Winslow is a straight man, but he's friends with Sydney Starr. Sydney Starr took it and tried to use it, and then she tried to manipulate and said they ain't a relationship, they doing that, and they just cool. I'm like, Sydney, don't destroy that relationship. Let you be friends. But she tried to manipulate the relationship. She's going to television networks and, oh, let's do a show. She's trying to shop a show, and Eddie kind of pulled it. He's like, no, we just friends. Like she really tried to come with Eddie. He's confident in his skin and everything like that. He just didn't want to attach and become a brand like that. And I get that. But Sydney Starr came out. She's trying to shop shows. She really, Sydney Starr wants to be famous. Like Sydney Starr wanted to be on the show. And Sydney Starr was on there and she was talking to the host. And the lady was like, that happened 12 years ago. But yeah, I just want you to know because people thought I was lying about BGC and all that BGC. I'm like, child, ain't nobody Darius McCray. You know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know Darius, but we call him better than Darius. I mean, ain't nobody talking about BGC. Let that go. Okay. But she always trying to come out there and get a career in television. And it just haven't really happened for her. Like she's getting opportunities, but it haven't really popped. Something is missing for Sydney Starr. For T.S. Madison, she's smart, intelligent, and she knew how to took from the host role to the mainstream. She knew how to turn it out. She knew how to make a coin, even though, you know what I'm saying, I feel like she's boring, but she knew how to take advantage of Hollywood. And Hollywood is not going to do it. And she take advantage of all those opportunities. I think it's great. And so now she got a biopic, a biopic, a biopic, as I want to say. Uh, Lee Daniels is doing a biopic for T.S. Madison. And I think that would be great because at first I'm like, ain't nobody want to learn about her life. But there's a lot of stuff she went through. She had to rob men, not rob men, but she had to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? She was on the street. Her mother disowned her, father disowned her. So I think it's a story to be told. We need to hear about the transgender experience. So we need to hear about that. So we will see about that. And again, I will watch it. It don't need to be in the movie theaters. They need to be on Netflix, Hulu, Tubi, Zeus, Tubi. And I don't think it needs to be in the movie theater because I don't think people will go and buy it. But I think if it's on BET Plus or Tubi or Zeus, I think those are the type of outlets or Netflix. I think those are the type of outlets that people will support her on. I don't think people will actually go, to the movie theaters and they will get their money back, you know, going to the movie theater like that. That's something that going to be Zeus, Netflix, Hulu, on those type of things. You know what I'm saying? I would say it on that. I don't think people would really, go and pay a movie ticket. They didn't even do that for bros. People are fickle. But I think if it's on Netflix or Peacock, I think they will go and watch it. And I ain't got nothing against, TS Madison. I think that those are a good opportunities, and I will continue to support. I will watch it and stuff like that. And I'm going to already send my role because I want to play the pimp. I really want to play the pimp. I want to play. I always wanted to play a pimp, and I always wanted to play a pimp. Did you bring back my money, B? I want to play the pimp. So I'm gonna audition. So I don't know. Let me know when the auditions come out, you guys. So I want to audition to be a pimp because she was a hoe. She was a hoe. So I want to play the pimp. So I want to audition. So again, I want to get into my acting bag. That's a bag, and so I want to audition. I want to play the pimp. Hey, Big Daddy, I got the money. You short. What the rest of my money? I want to go home. Skip your mama. Get back on that stroller. Get my money. We're going to have some problems. Why are you talking? Because I'm your daddy. Anyway, I gotta get a character. Let me get out of character. Let me get it. Let me get out of character. Let me get out of character. I always want to play a pimp. Yes. So I'm smiling. I gotta stop smiling. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm in character. I'm not really in character. Because I always want you to it's Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Someone when a woman called me daddy, like my wife gonna have to call me daddy. Definitely gonna have to call me daddy. Anyway, Big Daddy will be my pimp name. I always want to be a pimp. I tried to be a pimp because I had a friend, he was a pimp. And so, but none of my hoes were getting money. They would just run over me. They never gave me my hat about 2 hoes, right? And I would go to the hotel and they would say the man ain't giving the money and they was just playing me. I didn't know. And so like my pimp friends, they had their hoes in check. They gave their money to they. So I didn't know what to do. My hoes was just running over me. And I was sleeping with my hoes. You don't supposed to get the money first. You don't supposed to be smashing the hoes and stuff like that. So I was just excited, and all of that. So it is what it is. But none of my hoes gave me the money. So I just stopped pimping because I didn't do it right. I said, let me just go on and be a CNA because this pimping stuff ain't working for me. I literally tried to be a pimp. It just wasn't working. And I couldn't cuss him out. I didn't know how to cuss. I I didn't know how to do all that. One of my pimp friends, he beat the woman off with a belt and stuff like that. I couldn't beat my hoes with a belt. I couldn't do it. They were too good looking, all this. I never could do it. I never could beat them. I never could trash them, choke them, slam them. I never could do that to my hoes. So my hoes just ran over me. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, it is what it is. So I know, they pretty much pimped me. I was whipped. Man, they was throwing that cat on me. I was whipped. So I couldn't even do nothing. I was just whipped. Anyway, so I tried it and I was a pimp for about a couple of months. I just couldn't do the pimp game right. So again, and stuff like that. I was a weak pimp. I was very weak. So anyway, I couldn't do that. I couldn't get mad and angry and all that. No, I couldn't even do that. I was literally just a taxi driver, driving to my hoes. They going to their dates and they would say they didn't get the money. They would get the money. I didn't know, and they would sleep with me because that's I guess that was my payment. I was getting pimped out. Anyway, so that was that situation. Okay. Now, because one of my hoes, well, she wasn't my hoe. She needed her money, and it went viral on Facebook. Like she was chasing the man down for her money. He was like, "You gonna screw me? Not paying?" He would not pay it. It was on Jeffrey. It was on 76, 77th and Jeffrey, and by the train tracks. And she wanted that money because she knew her pimp was gonna let her have it, and she needed her money. And I didn't go. I'm glad I didn't go up there because I couldn't do nothing. I wasn't a fighter. So she got the money and everything like that. But I'm like, I don't mess with the hoes if you ain't got the money. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. You gotta listen to Hakeem Ali. Can he get your pimping strong? Okay. So yeah, I don't want to be a pimp anymore. I've done that. I failed at that career. Don't want to do it again. All right. So I was pretty much, I was pretty much the trick. I was whipped. Like, because I wasn't used to sleeping with women. I wasn't used to it. So I was whipped. It was great. It was awesome in bed. And so, get high, you know what I'm saying, with weed. And I would smoke the weed and stuff like, drink and other than that, but they did me. So anyway, that was talking about past. Okay, so again, I will watch the biopic again. Shout out to TS Madison for doing the interview. Again, it ran across my desk. And I said, I'm going to review it. I was going to send her a voice note, but she got me blocked. 2022 is the year of blocking. All right. 2020 year is the year of blocking. I've been blocked by some powerful people. 2023 is going to be as the year of opportunities, the year of new opportunities, and everything like that. It's I'm going to go through a phase where people are going to unblock me and they're going to be on me because it is what it is. But again, I was blocked by a lot of people. But 2023 is going to be the year of opportunities. So shout out to House of Aaron. He didn't block me strong. He can handle it. Shout out to Scotty TV. He can handle it. Some of my boys, some of my people, you know what I'm saying? They know how I do. They know how I do. But a lot of other people did block me. So 2023 is just going to be a year of opportunities. And then all the people that have me blocked, they're going to unblock me. Now, speaking about that, I was on Armon Wiggins live, and before I watched it, I was getting DMs. They said, "Why did you see it?" So I'm watching it, and my name just on the screen, like the Wiley Show. And they were taking screenshots. And I'm like, for this man to say he don't watch the Wiley Show will never happen. But he watched the Wiley Show. Literally, when I went on the screen, all you see the Wiley Show on the screen. Yeah, 71st century, right? The Wiley Show. I'm like, this man watched the Wiley Show, but he act like he don't watch me. And then he was mad that he tried to get it off the screen. It was on there on the search history, the Wiley Show. He watched us. I was like, what? And then, did you see the clip? Because somebody sent me the clip. And then he responded to me when he was in the club. He posted a video like he was going over his recap. So he was like, "Get into the camera, look at me straight, fix your eyes." He was dissing me again. I'm like, this man is watching the Wiley Show. Like, he don't say my name, but y'all know who he talking about. Y'all know, and it's on my IG. So he respond. And y'all are smart enough to take screenshots so y'all can see this. And I'm like, what? He watched the Wiley Show? And, I watch his show. And he watches me. Because, baby, that search history, he went in that search history. Wow. I'm up in that search history. The Wiley Show. Clear as day. Okay? And I will continue to talk about trending topics. Do not tell me not to talk about somebody on this show. You don't control me. Go to somebody else's show. Because I talk about trending topics. We talked about Tommy Sotomayor. We talked about politics. We're going to talk about Armon as long as he trended. We don't talk about Tasha K anymore because the woman, she didn't dropped. I used to talk about Tasha K a lot, but she's no longer relevant. the employee sent me something about Tasha. I ignored it. I'm like, why you tagging me in this? I ain't talking about the interview. I can't even watch it. She's no longer relevant in my eyes. Don't tag me in and talk about the app. I ain't going on the app. And then the person that was on the app, she canceled her subscription. You know who you are. I was on this other person on the app, and I said, let me go on her app. I went over like 2-3 weeks ago. Went on the app. She no longer, I said, she ain't no longer subscribed to the app. So I was like, so whatever. I ain't paying for that subscription. Like Tasha K, like she just lost me. Like I don't really get into Tasha anymore like that. No. And it was like, Tasha didn't do her Christmas giveaways. Tasha didn't do her. She ain't got it. Tasha K is trying to get her money up. I don't care how y'all try to talk about it. Tasha K is in debt. She know, and her lawyers have told her, there's a possibility that you're going to lose this appeal, and you got to pay her $4 million. So of course she can't give away no Christmas gifts. She ain't got it no more. She's on TikTok. She's on Bingo. She's on the app going live, and she ain't giving y'all real exclusives. Them ain't no real exclusives, and she banked on that y'all really was going to go to that app and watch that app strong, and y'all didn't do it. Y'all was unsubscribing, so she had no choice but to go live on YouTube. She trying to get a Tubi deal. Like it ain't popping because she underestimated Cardi B. Yeah, she underestimated, and it kind of destroyed her personality. So Tasha K was hot, and then whoosh, she went down. And she's scrambling to stay afloat. She's scrambling to be relevant. Her interviews ain't popping. She ain't getting no top interviews. She ain't getting Blueface. She ain't getting Krishan. She ain't getting none of these top talent people. She have been blackballed. She have been blackballed in the industry. She don't hardly go to YouTube channels no more. She don't have the energy. She can't even put on the front no more. She's sad. She had to move out of her dream home. So it's really sad. And she know it's gonna come up that she's gonna lose that appeal. She ain't gonna win it. She's gonna lose it, and she know it. She just did it to buy time, and she's trying to recruit to get that money to pay. That's a lot of. And Tasha K ain't got it. And her last employees trying to keep her show afloat. They sent emails. Charleston White said no, pay me, and she ain't had the money to pay Charleston White. So she's trying to interview the accusers of Larry Reid, but she got to be very careful with that because Larry Reid said that if he interviewed, I'm going for flesh with law. I told him you should do it before she interviewed him because it's going to be bad for your brand. I think that you should hurry up and file that paperwork right now and do it. Shut it down because once the accusers come on, I'm going to say it again. I think I said it before. I'm going to say it again because it's going to happen. The accusers come on. She's a black woman. Those are two black men. Or one of the black men, whoever come on, they sit on that platform. If they break down in tears, because they got to cry. Crying, it helps. Crying helps your story. If they get on that platform and break down in tears about Larry Reid, talking about the experience with Larry Reid, and the man cried. I just don't understand, y'all. He was a pastor, and I trusted him, and blah, blah, blah. And he started crying. The public is going to turn against you. And Tasha K, she's in debt, and she is going to latch on whoever can get her to go viral. So be very careful. I said, I think you need to sue her. I'm just letting you know now. And I told Larry, I said, go viral. I got to talk about it. Because I know how the public work. They will flip on you in a second. All the people that say they don't watch Tasha, but they're going to watch that episode. Because it's going to be on YouTube. She ain't going to put it on her app. It's going to be right on YouTube. So, and people say, well, them allegations been out for a while. I don't care how long it's been out. But not a big platform ever took it on YouTube. Yeah, Bishop took it on Instagram, but YouTube is a different audience. YouTube is a different audience. Okay? YouTube is a different type of beast. And Tasha K, one thing that she's good at, her husband is good at, editing and good. If that man break that, we gonna need some tears. Yeah, tears. Because when I say tears, that's gonna do the drawstrings of the audience. Just watch. Y'all gonna be like, oh, Wiley was right. And I'm gonna see how y'all gonna turn against Larry Reid, and I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna review the interview. I'm gonna review the interview. I'm sure I'm gonna review it because it's gonna be viral. Y'all gonna send it to me. I'm telling you right now. Especially if she interviewed the wife and she started crying. Oh, child. Man, get ready for a storm. I'm going to be sitting there with my popcorn watching. Especially bring the wife and she cried too. I can still smell his odor, his scent. He prophesies on my butthole. And Tasha, you just don't understand when it happened. I'm a man. See, I'm a man. Tissue. Then Play gonna give him some tissue. And y'all gonna be like, oh my gosh, she did that. Oh God, I can't believe that. The phone line's gonna be blowing up. I'm telling y'all before it happened. Oh, I can't believe that. He need to be canceled. They're gonna be unsubscribing from that Patreon. Because nobody really did a sit-down interviews with the accusers. I'm talking about sit down. I'm not talking about on station head. I'm not talking about on an app. I'm talking about a sit down. You have to understand, and this is to Armon credit, bringing him in here. When he does sit down interviews, it's a different type of aura. And those type of interviews is a sit down. I don't want to see you hidden behind a black sheet on a phone. We need to see your face on camera and see you. That's a different type of impact. Nobody have done that to those accusers, gave them a sit-down interview with a massive platform. That never happened. Because when it went over there on Mr. Morris' page, he had them on the phone. He wasn't smart. Wasn't smart at all. He should have did a sit-down interview. It'd have been a little bit different for his platform. He didn't do that. He had them hidden. But if Tasha do a sit-down interview, it's different. Let me break this down. I remember everybody was on Jaguar Wright's side. Oh, Jaguar Wright, you did Tasha. And people was unsubscribing. So Tasha K, she's very strategic. She sat down and she interviewed that entire family. And the public switched and got back with Tasha. They dropped Jaguar Wright like a habit. And they went right back over there with Tasha K. And her numbers just went right back. Her sister, cousins was dragging her. Her own son dragged her. Her mother-in-law dragged her. Ex-husband dragged her. And the public went back to Tasha K's side. That's only how it is. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. But if she interviewed them accusers, and them accusers said something happened to them, they were molested. If she interviewed them accusers, it's going to be backlash to Larry Reid's plan. And Conscious platform is not that strong. Larry's going to be forced to talk about it on his show. He can no longer run the Conscious. Conscious is easy because you only responded to little people. But when you got a massive platform, You're going to have to sit on your own platform and respond. There's a difference. Her platform is way bigger. So running over there to conscious, that ain't going to work. And he's going to have to respond. And then once he responds, then you're going to see a continued snowball effect. And then he's going to sue her. But the damage is going to be out there. So I say, oh, this person my mentor, but I know how this game work. And I said, mentor, you better shut her down. Because if she interview them accusers and they get on that crying, it's going to be too late. Then you're going to have to play cleanup. And running over there to Conscious TV Live ain't going to work. You're going to have to respond to your people on your massive platform. Because Tasha K going to come hard. If you don't think that she ain't working on that, you're crazy. I'm just letting you know before it happened. I know how Tasha K work, how she think. That woman need money coming in. Viral videos bring in money. And having a story attached to a preacher that touch little boys, that is clickbait worthy, clicks and views worthy. They're going to talk about it. They're going to share it. People that think they know you and cool with you, they're going to be watching. And just going to Conscious TV Live, that ain't going to be able to work this time. Because his platform is not as strong enough to go against a black woman with a vengeance. He ain't going to be able to compete with Tasha K and other tools that she's going to have because her audience, they're going to be upset. From the women that got touched as little girls. Then you got Tasha K. She's going to talk about when she was touched. Then the women going to be see, this is why I understand these pastors. See, I was said, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be a fight. Then you have to respond to your audience. You ain't going to be able to know it because when you know it, you look guilty. You're going to have to respond. And then when you file a lawsuit, that's going to be dropped. More platforms going to talk about it. They ain't talking about it now. They sitting on the sidelines. But if Tasha K talk about it, you're going to get more people to talk about it. Just watch. Just watch. And I think she said, well, I already got a lawsuit with Cardi B. Let's go. So, and I'm going to be there watching. I'm going to talk about it. All right? Especially if he got receipts, recordings. You just never know. I'm just saying, I know how Tasha K works. And so it will not surprise me. If a woman go interview your family, she don't mind talking about your dirt. All right. So we will see about that. And when it happens, we will be the first to go live and talk about it. All right. And so I talked about Armon. He watched the Wiley Show. And I told y'all he watched the Wiley Show. So I'm glad he was able to put that out there. I was like, look at that, the Wiley Show. Yes. Good. Watch me. And I know he watches. And 2023, we talk about people. I used to talk about Tasha a lot. Y'all remember that? Do y'all remember when I used to talk about Tasha K a lot? Tasha K. Then she wasn't that relevant like that. So I switched gears. I got to talk about trending topic. You ain't trending like that. But if she interviewed Dr. Larry Reed accusers, she's going to be right back in my titles, right back doing content. I was one of her biggest supporters. She ain't doing that hot like that. All right? So I talk about people. If you trending, we're going to talk about you. That goes for politicians. That goes for YouTubers. That goes for homeless folks. That goes for whomever. I was over there in Milagro Grams, her station head, and they was talking about, I can't believe Wiley be talking about your husband. And here she is. If my husband see you, I sent it to the police officers. Yeah, I sent it to the police officers and everything like that. I sent it to the cops. Something happened to me, check her husband. He looked like he robbed you. Check and see if he got warrants. So yeah, we don't play game. We call cops. And we packing. All right. Because we don't matter. We gonna talk about you. And she got upset. I don't talk about my husband. I'm talking about my husband. I'm talking about my husband. You post your husband. That was you. It's public. You talk about what's her name? The one that got you got me. You talk about her? You talk about Megan? So we can talk about your husband. Man, please pull up on me if you want to. You gonna have to go right ahead. Don't play with me. All right. Anyway, so you post that husband. You only post that husband because Tori went to jail, and now you, my husband, showing your breasts because you got dragged. Tori's in jail, got locked up, guilty, 3 charges. Here you, my husband, taking pictures and go get mad. Go and then talk about you can play with my husband. See my husband, man, please put your husband on the phone, woman. I ain't talking about you. And I'm real nice with her. I said you beautiful. Don't call me beautiful. Milagro don't like when you nice to her. She the type of chick you got to be ruthless with her. She can't hear you unless you being disrespectful. You cannot give her a compliment. She don't like them type of compliments. You got to be real nasty with her, ruthless with her. She don't like you bringing her flowers and all that. You got to be real nasty and real nasty with her. She don't like all just compliment. Oh, you beautiful. You got to call her a bunch of bees, nasty bees, and all that. Rough up. She like that type of energy. She do. That turns her on. She like that type of aggressiveness. Cause as she goes, she like that aggressiveness. You can't be nice. Oh, you so beautiful. You so beautiful. Cause I ain't gonna go at her like that. I like her, but she like that dominant male energy. So her husband, you will bump her a little bit, give her a little Ike turn, pow. She like, oh, I'm in love. That's how she is. Give her a good Mister. One of the Mr. slaps. That's what she. And then she got mad at her audience because they want to send $20. This woman can make thousands on YouTube. Thousands. She can make hundreds of thousands on YouTube. She go live 24/7. And station head need to be paying her some big money. You don't have to keep asking $20, $20. You can be making $30,000 a month on YouTube. The way how she go live, because she got the talent. I don't know why she don't want to be monetized. I don't know if she hiding because she's on a warrant list. I don't know. I really don't. I'm looking in 2023. Let me call Ebony and see if Ebony got a P. They say she got a PI. Let me call Ebony. Hello, Ebony. Hey, Ebony, this Wiley. Can you give me a number to a PI? A private investigator. Because they said you have a private investigator. Okay. All right. I can only pay him $100. Okay. How much I got? $100. So let me know if he's $100. I'll give him some food stamps. Yeah, food stamps and $100. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Okay. So they said she got. I would call her. So we will see. We will see about that. Okay. All right, we just need to see. Yeah, she talk about husband, but she on the internet for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. What y'all talking about? And I was like, oh, she on live for hours. I don't hear her saying her kids in the background. Oh, nothing. She on live more than me. She just be on live. Is this what y'all talking about? Free Tory? Like, girl, you can tap out, clock out. He in jail, girl. He ain't getting out. She's just going live, and then she's talking about, I'm coming back on the new year. I'm coming back on the new year. Ma'am, you've been going live 55,000 times on station. Girl. He in jail. He had three charges. About to appeal. She telling these folks, and this is when you just know she got her degree from a cereal box. She says she got her degree in criminal justice. She obviously got that degree from a cereal box. Just because you on change.org, that is not going to make the judge go in Tory Lane's favor. The court system looks at the facts. They look at the procedures. They look and see, did he have good counsel check? Did the judge, was he unfair? The judge was very fair. So, signing that petition is not going to make the judge say, let's get Tory Lanez out of jail. Megan did not lock him up. The prosecutors prosecuted him. The jury said guilty. All right? This wasn't Megan. If it was Megan's choice, she wouldn't have had him locked up. The prosecutors took the case. All right? So, all that type of stuff. And I'm not hating on it because she bought me a hard futon bed, and she brought it because she said, you remind me of my brother. I'm going to tell you right then and there, Wiley, you remind me of my brother. You remind me of my brother. And then her brother is slow. So she said, I'm slow. So, okay. I remind you of the brother. Yeah, you remind me of my brother, and you real good. You remind me of my brother, and see my brother, and you need a bed, and I'll get you. I say, yeah, give me a bed. She got her bread. She got a hard futon, and so I got it. I was happy what I had. I had a bed in my room. We threw the bed out because I was in my room doing my show. I was fine with an air mattress. I was fine with it. It was good content. She brought a hard futon, and I did it. It ain't like she bought me a Sealy Possipili bed. It was a hard futon. She brought it out. It was mad. I could talk about it. Oh, you should have said that she bought a hard futon. All right, because she said I reminded her of her slow brother and stuff like that. That's what she said. I'm out, and it is what it is. Okay. So it was hard, and couldn't even sleep on it. I had to stay on that. On that air mattress. It was hard, man. That air mattress was hard. It was a hard air mattress. I stayed on that. I said, you know what? Skip this. Thank you, Milagro Grounds, for buying me that hard futon. My air mattress is fine. I would blow the air mattress up. Then when I have to go live, I will unplug it, put the air mattress up, and go live and get my clicks and views. Once I'm done, because them air mattresses is loud. It sounds like you vacuuming. Because it was more comfortable. Them air mattresses are comfortable, especially the one I used to get for $100. They're comfortable. They're real comfortable. And so, she bought it, and we wish her well. So, but I'm not going to kiss her butt because she bought me a hard futon. It was hard. Nobody asked her for it. She said I remind her of her slow brother, and that's why she bought me a hard futon. And the reason why I got a bed when I moved to my new place is because air mattresses, I never, I did activities on the air mattress. I'm moving around and doing activities, humping, getting holes in, in the air mattress. So I had to say, I got to get me a bed. Then I got me a bed. I was doing a lot of activities on the bed, threesomes and having people in and out, then mess up the bed. So I got to get me a new bed. And this time I'm gonna get me a stronger bed because they got to set it up right. Because the person, they ain't never set my bed up right, but it's a short. So I'm gonna get me a new bed. It is what it is, right? So because people have been donating and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go on my fund to get me a new bed. Okay. because I need one. Because this bed is leaning to the side. It's hard. It's hard for me to sleep. It's time for a new one. It's destroyed. I'm gonna take a picture of it. It's destroyed. It's really, really destroyed. I destroyed that bed. It was a lot of activities on that bed, and we had a lot and big people on that bed. You know what I'm saying? Destroyed. All right. So, but we wish her well. You know, we wish her well for buying us that hard futon, and we will continue to talk about trending topics. You know what I'm saying? And I go on her chat, just show love because she tell me to go over there. She invite me. So I go over there and her audience just drag me, and they say the same jokes, same old jokes. They don't get to me, and it is what it is. So that's how it is over there. But it's destroyed. That air mattress is destroyed. And time for a new one. I don't even put sheets on it no more. It's already destroyed. So oh, I said I'm gonna just take the mattress. Okay, and sleep on the floor until I give me a new one. Okay. Because on tax time, I'm gonna give me a new bed. Because I got the heck out of here with your best. Thank you. Back from Chicago, especially if they from the hood. Rose Hard. Yeah, I'm from the hood. From the hood. Yeah. So I don't stalk Millie. I'm on her station. She don't have me blocked on station here. She likes me. She don't have me blocked. So until she blocked me, I listen to it on one of my Fufu accounts. But until then, I'm gonna go on my real account. I'm gonna be in the chat. Armon Wiggins, he don't have me blocked on station here, but he want me to go on his station here show. But I never go under my real account. I go on one of my Fufu account, my Fufu. And so because I don't want to go into his real account. I don't want to come on his station here. If Armon Wiggins want to talk to me, he come on my YouTube. If he want me to come on his show, I come on his show, right? But I'm not coming on your station here. Sean Davy Way, I was on his station here. He kept sending me requests. I denied. I said, Sean, no disrespect. If you want to talk to me, invite me on your YouTube channel or you come on my YouTube channel. But I'm not coming on your station here. If you want me to talk, if you want to call me radio, bring all that energy on the YouTube. All right. It is what it is. Okay. But I'm not coming on your station. Station, when I get ratchet and ghetto, it's for my audience. That's when I get ratchet after shows. But but if you want to have a conversation, you want to have a sit down, you come on my StreamYard and we have that conversation. All right. Armon, if you want to do it, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. We ain't gonna lose an ounce of sleep. I've been on his show a couple of times. He came on my show a couple of times. Congratulations. Have we ever met? I think if we meet, I think we'd be cool. Who knows? I never met the man. If he meet me in the studio, we could drink a couple of beers, smoke a bunch of ganja, give me a fat blunt, and we can have a good time. You just never know. We will probably have an amazing time. You'll have a debate and go at it, and he can let me have it or what I've been doing. It would be good clicks and views. It would be more than Milagro Grams. It'd be more than that. Mine will be the highest views. Mine will be the highest. It'll be the highest. Because we have more of a chemistry. It's more friction in the chemistry. It would be more. It would be powerful. Be way more than Milagro. Man, that you would be like Milagro. When Wiley come up there, oh man, I'm coming. Oh man. Anyway, and y'all will be there watching. It'll be more than Storm Monroe, more than Storm Monroe views. So okay, it'll be like 500,000. Judy, you live.
Hi, grandson.
Hi.
Thank you for bringing me up.
Yes.
There's a specific reason why I'm calling you.
Yeah.
The other night, you asked a question. You stated how they tell me that being gay is, wrong and this, that, and the other. Mm-hmm. But no one tells me what do I need to do to get out of this lifestyle.
Yes, ma'am.
And I want you to repeat these words after me.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you do it?
Okay,
I rebuke you, Satan.
I rebuke you, Satan.
In the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus.
Okay?
Okay.
And you'll be covered because Wiley you are a man of God.
Mm-hmm.
You will have the wife and family that you desire.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly trust and know
Mm-hmm.
that you can divide yourself from those from those worldly desires.
Mm.
Just keep in your mind, anytime it comes up, I rebuke you, Satan, in
Okay.
the name of Jesus.
Oh yes.
Okay? I love
All
you,
right.
Wiley.
All right.
You will be my grandson forever.
Oh well, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me come up. I
Love
love
you,
you.
brother. Bye bye. Oh,
Bye.
man. She said that is what you got to say. Hold on, we got somebody on the line. Give me a second here. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. Is this Malago Grams? Oh, okay. I thought that was that. That's the troll page. Okay. Miss Barbara, is that you?
Yes, Wally, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Listen, I want to give you your flowers, then I'm going to eat you up. Okay? First, let me give you your flowers on your politics.
Thank
On
you.
the serious side, you are really needing to pursue this politics. Okay? You could pick up a little extra cash doing it also because the Democrats are paying people $100, $150 for a couple of hours passing out their flyers or whatever. That's just a little extra money, but that's also being connected to the politicians. You know, for I think you need to advocate for the people with disabilities. It's strongly needed. NACA is a nonprofit organization for people with low income that they could get into and receive a house no matter what you make. That's an organization for people with low income. You could be able to get your own housing. That's NACA. Stop trying to open up Pandora box. Special K is miserable and needs company. So you don't want to be opening up Pandora box with none of those Special Ks. You understand? I think you need to leave Pandora box alone. Um, that's what I wanted to say.
Okay, again, it's not about me opening up Pandora's box for Tasha K. I believe. I'm really talking about that.
Special K.
And for me, I'm just telling you how she operate. How she operate.
Well, how she's operating right now, she's looking for company. You know, misery loves company, and I don't think you need to be poking a pitchfork in these people because, especially that Tommy thing, you know, he's really looking for misery just loves company, and I don't think you need to really be poking pitchfork.
For me, I have to poke it because I see it. And I said, let me talk about this before it go out there. Because when it go out there, we got to talk about it.
Stick to your guidelines and your rules. You did not say allegedly for that man.
No,
You
what
did
I'm
not say
saying
he
is
was
it's all
he homeless.
allegations, right? But if the accusers come on the platform and they cry and they said these things, that is going to send shockwaves on these YouTube streets. Do you agree?
I definitely agree that Bishop Buckhead, was looking to sabotage someone, and I think they put money out to get those interviews and to co-host what they wanted people to say, which is very sad. I'm never going to support someone that, that's why I was glad you had him on your show that day, because I got to see what type of person he really was. And
Now that wasn't Bishop Whitehead.
No,
That
I'm not talking about Bishop Buckhead. I'm talking about Larry Reed. You had
okay.
Larry Reed on your show.
Okay.
It got me to see what kind of person he was, because I was raised in a church where a minister molested the whole congregation.
I don't believe he molested the whole congregation.
No. I'm not talking about Mr. Reed at this point. I'm talking about how I grew up in the church.
The entire congregation? Y'all must have 10 people.
The entire
How many people was in there?
It was a small church.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And I'm telling you the truth. I'm not exaggerating. I'm telling
Okay.
you a testimony. You understand? So I was very biased about even hearing those allegations. And I
Okay.
judged him to be wrong. So it was good that you had him on your show and I could really get to feel his spirit. And
Absolutely.
and I feel that, if an accuser is not looking for justice, if somebody just haunting somebody out and paying somebody to say something, trying to get vengeance, that's different. And I think that's what was done.
Uh-huh.
After hearing that man, I think that's what was done. I think Bishop Buckhead and Special K was looking for the misery. Now Bishop Buckhead is on his way to jail and Special K is on her way to the poorhouse as an angry black woman right now for messing with people. It's just ridiculous. I just don't want to see you join that party and them trying to strike you. And as far as people trying to take your, not think that you're going to grow and be popular, you are working and that's going to make you more popular than what you are right now. But I want to have some fun with you. Let's start. Go ahead. What's up?
No, I'm hearing that part, and I'm saying this. I think that when you're in the business and you talking and you doing these things in this business, when speaking about Tasha K and you're dealing with somebody with a lawsuit and have to probably, it's a strong possibility that she's going to lose the appeal and have to pay that $4 million. I know if she do that interview, your conversation is going to be different because it's about what they're going to say when they come on the show. Again, I have somebody adding on that want to say something as well. Give me a second. We are live talking about a lot, you guys. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey Wiley,
Hello.
how are you?
Welcome,
Yeah, can
welcome,
you hear me?
welcome. Yes, welcome.
Okay, so really quick, I want to say this: that the elderly lady that just came up that was telling you to chant, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Uh-huh.
I rebuke you, Satan."
Yes.
Um, okay, so what our people fail to realize is that Jesus and Satan is the same deity. That is a fact.
You said what?
That
Oh,
religion was,
okay. I
yeah,
hear what your
yeah,
point about. I think what she was mostly talking about because I posed the question that how to get delivered, and she was telling me this is what you said, and we did what she said. I think it's a little bit more work than that. But I'm not gonna make this a religious
yeah.
talk. She just brought it up like that, so
No,
we ain't
I'm
gonna get.
not religious.
We oh, you're not religious, so
No,
that's why
it's
you said that.
no, I'm
Okay.
not religious. That's
I
what.
asked the
Right.
question.
I'm spiritual because I
Oh,
know
you
the truth.
oh, you
And
spiritual. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. All
yeah.
right. So yeah. Oh, anything else you want to talk about? You brought that up. Anything else you want to talk about other than that?
Um,
Thank you.
I know, right? Look, it's a foreign thing to our people because we so caught up in it. But anyway, respectfully,
Okay.
I want to say, I don't think there's anything wrong with you as far as your sexuality, whatever you choose, whatever you
Okay.
want to do. That's on you. Like it shouldn't matter because regardless, that sentiment about trying to control people and how they live their life, we got to stop doing that. Like
Yeah,
seriously.
because I believe in Jesus. I believe Jesus and Satan are not the same. But you have your reviews on religion. I have my reviews on religion. And thank you, Serene, for bringing it up. Anything else you want to say? Thank you for calling. I believe this is your first time calling in, Miss Spiritual.
Yeah, it is. But you did
Oh,
have me
wow.
cracking up though.
I
You are
love you.
funny.
Thank you, Miss Spiritual. Thank you. All
Yeah, I love all
right.
that. All
Thank you,
right,
Miss.
bye.
Thank you, Miss Spiritual. Okay. I want to go and bring somebody. I want to bring these people on that is here. Y'all be patient because I'm gonna go to everybody that's on here. Kevin, you're live.
Wiley, you
Yes.
you had me hollering when you was talking about Millie Malago Grams and that futon. And when you said she said you remind her of her brother. And I remember when I love how you said the way she talked to you, you can only imagine how, how she talked to her brother.
Yes. So it is what it is. And she said her brother have a problem. He's a little slow and stuff. That's what she told me. And she felt sad, sorry, and she brought a futon. It was hard. I'm just giving you my experience.
Well, Wiley, where did you see the picture of her family at?
Well, her husband, no, she took the picture on her story. This is her IG. and y'all don't be on IG. I don't know what y'all be at, because I be on these streets, the IG streets, the Twitter streets. So she posted on IG of her husband. So I took the picture and I posted it on my Instagram because she posted it on her Instagram in her story. So I posted it, and one of my captions was her husband. I said this about her husband. I said when I posted the picture, because this was on Christmas. I said, I guess since Tory Lane's locked up, blogger hashtag my radio had to go back to her husband.
Oh,
That's what I said.
no, you did not.
That's what it was. That's what I said. That's what it looks like. After Tory Lanez, you didn't see her husband being posted none during the trial. Soon as Tory get a guilty, she take a picture of her husband.
So you saying, okay, so what's going on with her podcast, her and Tory podcast? You think it's going to happen?
Not going to happen. He's in jail.
I mean, he can do a podcast in jail.
Them funds are locked up and trying to get up out of there. He ain't thinking about no podcast. That was only would have worked if he would have got out. And then he could have done it for podcast, went on Billy Show. But that have all went up in flames. He's in jail.
But you see that they passed a new bill in California that prisoners get phone calls for free now.
For free now. Like, he could call into her show and all that, but he's not going to do it. He's trying to get up out of it. I don't think you're going to hear any of him on there at all. He's going to, unless he's going to be telling y'all, call the governor to get me, what do they call it? To get me pardoned. Call Governor Newsom. You'll probably get that. But I don't think he will be on her platform at all. No.
Governor Newsom not pardoning.
He's not pardoning. California is rough. They don't give too many pardons on there, especially not this high profile case with Tory, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, he needs to be there. He committed a crime, so he's guilty. And I don't think that appeal is going to go anywhere. And that if he have the money to file appeal, because that's going to be expensive.
Yeah, the appeal's not going to go anywhere. I think that the appeal's not going to go anywhere, especially like if he got convicted on gun charges in California, the appeal definitely not going anywhere. So tough luck, Tory.
Because California is a very rough state when they talk about appeals. They don't overturn convention your trial, your verdict like that in California. No, it's really hard. Like, you think California is liberal, when you come to that criminal justice, they're very conservative.
They really, and you, Kamala Harris was the DA in California, so they
the DA. So you already know how that's gonna be over there. So again, I think he's gonna have to sit, and we will see. I think his sentencing is in January, and he's gonna get more than 10 years.
Yeah. I definitely was Team Megan on the trial, but I don't want to see him go. Like, I think 20 something years is screen.
If he get it, it will not surprise me. I don't think he can get 20 years, probably 10 or 15. But the thing about it, 10 years out of hip hop is like 30 years and 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Out of hip, because so much is going to change if he gets 10 years, and he's going to have to get deported because those were felonies.
Oh, so, yeah, he's definitely going back to Canada.
You can't even really build up your energy, and they're not allowing you back in America, so it's going to be bad for Tory. He messed up his career. Like, even if he get 5 to 7 years, that's still a lot of years that you can't be in the music business, and people gonna forget about you. They're gonna move on. It's gonna be so many new people out here in 5 to 7 years if this world is still here. And so that's how that goes. So he should have thought before he got drunk and did what he did, and it's unfortunate that he did not, you know what I'm saying, did what he did. And and I was shocked. 3 charges, you guys. He don't just have 1, he had 3 that charges he was found guilty on. So we will see how this is going to play out.
All right, Wiley. Thanks for letting me call in.
Thank you, Kevin. Okay, I'm going to go to you. Oh, yes. I got her right here. I love her. Hi.
Hi, Wiley. How
are
you doing today?
Doing wonderful.
Can you hear me well?
Yes, I can.
Okay, awesome. Is this your first day as a full-time YouTuber, or was it yesterday?
No, I've been in full-time YouTube for a couple of weeks.
Okay. Yeah. So I just heard the announcement yesterday, and I just wanted to tell you I'm so proud of you.
Yes, I had made the announcement. Like, I told my Patreon and members like 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh, that's right.
I told them first, and then I just went public and told everybody else. But yes, I'm excited.
Okay, you did say that. I'm so proud of you. Like,
Thank
seriously,
you.
I'm excited to see what next year is going to bring for you, what 2023 is going to bring, and I'm so glad you already got it started. I'm just excited. And I was telling somebody about you, another YouTuber, and he started watching you as well. But I was telling him, when YouTube does their video summit, whatever it's called, it's going to be in Dallas this coming year in
Oh wow.
2023.
The YouTube Black is what you said?
No, no, no. The,
Oh.
the main one that they do for everybody. I think there's Vid Summit and
Really?
VidCon. I think it's Vid Summit. It's going to be in Dallas this year, or in 2023. And I was telling him that they need to get Wiley to do a seminar on growing thick skin for content creators. I was listening to you, and that's one thing I've always loved about you. Nobody is ever going to be able to get you with your own tea, because you tell everything about yourself.
Right.
And I've never seen anyone do it the way that you do. And so I'm just like, when I tell you I'm a fan, I'm not joking. I mean that. And I'm really looking forward to seeing the kind of success that you're going to have. I mean, you're already doing great, but I think it's going to be like out of control next year.
Yeah, I believe that. I think it's going to be I know it's going to be a good year.
Yeah.
You've been doing big things. I just saw your Terrence Howard about his daddy.
Yeah.
On Christmas. So yeah, I gotta watch it, but I did see it come down my timeline.
Okay, well, thanks. Yeah, that video is doing great for me.
It is. I saw it in my timeline. I'm like, look at her go. I love your documentaries.
I appreciate it, but no, I just want to talk about you. I'm like,
yes,
I am pumped for you. I was excited when I heard you say it, and I told you how I quit too.
Yes,
talking about your mental health. It wasn't the money for me; it was my mental health, and you mentioned that too.
Absolutely.
And we need to hear what you say. Like, you need to do a seminar for real on thick skin, and I'll be on camera myself soon.
Okay.
I started off on camera, and I come on camera every now and then.
Okay.
But I'll be on camera myself, and I'll come visit you on camera. I get sexually harassed when I come on camera, so that's why I stopped briefly. I literally just posted a picture of myself on my birthday, and men started sending old men. Oh, because I have content for old people. They started sending me pictures of their old, private parts to my to my text line, and so I stopped. And so but I'll have to get over it. But anyway, I'm excited for you, Wiley. Seriously, that's all.
Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for calling in.
All righty, talk to you later.
Right, bye. Okay, we have another person here that's backstage. I want to bring them on. You guys, you have been hitting the link. Thank y'all so very much. Official Tiff, is that you?
Yeah. Hey, Wiley.
Hey, let me drop the link again so if anybody else want to hit it, go ahead.
So this your West Inglewood girl. And so I was listening to what you were saying earlier. You had some really good ideas about Inglewood.
Absolutely.
Because I actually invest in Inglewood. I purchased property there. The one thing they did, I know you live in Dallas, but you come home every now and then.
Yes, ma'am.
On 63rd with the KKC.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like they was doing gentrification because they put their Whole Foods there, the Chipotle, Starbucks, AT&T. And generally when you put those particular stores in a place, that means gentrification is coming.
Yes.
Which is why I chose to invest in Inglewood.
Absolutely.
And I think it'll be the next Bronzeville in a few years. We just need to give it some time.
The next 10 years, Inglewood you're gonna be seeing the Karens walking their dog. It's gonna happen because you understand Inglewood is not far from downtown.
Exactly.
That's like a perfect area. You get on the green line, you downtown. You get on the red line, you downtown. It's so right there. So that will be. Inglewood have not always been black. They used to be predominantly white, and then when they did the white flight, when white folks fled, to the suburbs, it turned into black and brown folks. But I will tell you, and I used to tell my people, I said, listen, like in 10 to 15 years, Inglewood's gonna be totally different.
Yeah, that's why I'm holding on to my property.
You definitely do it.
Know
absolutely.
It's gonna top out. But I've been in Inglewood, almost my whole life. I remember when white people was here and how they left. But now what's happening? The Mexicans have invaded Inglewood.
Because yes, they have.
And what I'm upset about that, not because they ban property, they can do that. But I told my black people, look, get your family together and purchase a 2-flat.
Absolutely.
And fix it up. And you can have, 3, you have basement, You got a first floor and a second floor. Get your family together and purchase a property, fix it up so that way you have an asset and you're not renting because rent can always go up.
Absolutely.
Your mortgage can't.
Fact.
But they didn't get they didn't get it. And so now we have all these Mexicans that have moved into the neighborhood. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You know, they take care of their property, they fix it up. The Mexicans on in my neighborhood is pretty nice on my block, so I don't
Yeah,
have a problem
because
with it.
we was on 65th and Justine. There's a couple of Mexicans on there. They cutting the grass, they
Yeah,
fix it up. They in there, and I saw it. And you got a couple of white folks that moved to Inglewood as well, and stuff like because the property is not that expensive. So that's the best opportunity. So you're gonna see that shift. And so, and one thing about the Mexicans, they're about working, they're about
yeah,
investing. So that's really good. And Inglewood need that. You know, it's nothing wrong for that neighborhood to change and stuff like that. And a lot of black folks, because you need to get people there. A lot of black folks, you know, they move out of Chicago, they move into Dallas, they move into
yeah,
they moving down south. And I think you're gonna see a shift of like more Mexican, more whites in those areas. It's definitely gonna happen. So, you know, and you're gonna see the crime rate gonna go down because
yeah,
eventually they're gonna be real tough on the grid. It's gonna happen. Right now they playing around, but y'all gonna get some new politicians in there that's gonna clean that city up, and it's just definitely gonna happen. So yeah, but I'm glad you called in.
oh yeah, because you know what? I think Raymond Lopez is the councilman over there, and he's done a lot. Even in my neighborhood, he's done a lot as far as
Yeah.
fixing the sidewalks and things like that. My last thing I want to say before I get out of here, because I was a little delayed. The last thing I heard you
Okay.
talking about was Milagro. And you know what? I think she must have a tax problem, which is why she not monetized because ain't no way you
Oh,
leaving all that money on the table for nothing.
that's
Unless you got a tax problem, then they're gonna garnish your check. Then yeah, that's why you're not monetized because ain't no other reason why she. Can you think of another reason why she not
that
monetized?
could be it. Either that. Yeah, that I'd say it must be a tax problem because I'm like, you leave thousands of dollars on there because
Yeah,
Armon Wiggins made good money on YouTube. Like he's living in a hot rise, you know, wearing Balenciaga boots. So and you know Milagro would make good money on there because she got the audience. And I'm like, you doing that for free? Like I'll be getting the cash ups and the monetization.
yeah. I mean, that's the only reason I could think. If you got a tax problem and they're gonna garnish your check, that's the only reason not to get that money. Because it's no other reason why she can make easy passive money like that. So
Thanks.
that was it. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you so very much. Okay, Talking Faces, you there?
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Wiley, you are so funny. I swear to God, you're so funny. You crack me up. But I just wanted to talk a little about. You said Armon Wiggins is watching the Wiley Show. Of course, he's watching the Wiley Show. Wiley, you know the bigger bloggers watch the smaller bloggers initially so they can get content from you guys. Come on, you know that, Wiley.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You know
I know that.
that.
I've been know that. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I finally finished watching the last of the Milagro and Armon Wiggins
Uh-huh.
interview. And you know what? Armon was drunk.
Yeah, he was right. He was
It was unprofessional and he was drunk. I mean, it was really embarrassing. And I felt bad for him. And I was like, Milagro, she really did well. She came off so good on that. She was so calm or whatever. And he's older than her, I think. But he was everything. The one problem that Armon will forever have is that Armon is a very needy person, for one. He's very needy. And to me, he's an opportunist. Anything that he's involved in, even when he talks, it's all about him and he's looking for something. Because like I listened to the way that he was talking about how he wanted something, I need the money, and Nicki Minaj, I wasn't getting anything from her. And then he says he says from time to time he's not getting anything from Cardi B. But then on this interview, it was something different. He said we weren't friends. By the end of the video, because he was drunk, they were friends. I mean, he doesn't realize this, but he contradicted himself. And in his career, I can see him hurting himself throughout his career because he's so needy and everything has to be about him. And that's not good. That's not good. So you don't ever get discouraged. You are doing very well. And I see in the future you're gonna be on his level, if not ahead of him,
Mhm.
if you keep going.
Absolutely. I think that, when I look at when he interviewed that person and he was drunk, it was entertaining because Armand is very entertaining when he's drunk, and you get another side of him. And I don't think he would ever stop, drinking. And he was over talking her because he was drunk. He got
Yes, he was.
I had to do it. I like the
Yes.
drunk Armand. You know what I'm saying? I think that he feel like for that personality wise, I want to be drunk because it works. A lot of people like the drunk Armand. I like the sober Armand, but I prefer the drunk Armand. So it's just all entertaining. But he was over talking her, and she was more calm because she's smoking weed. She's more mellow, calm,
Yes.
and he was just aggressive and all of that. And I think all of us in this business, if we all be consistent, I think we all going to be in the industry. I see myself, writing and being in movies and in Hollywood, like that. I see myself like that, and I'm gonna see Armand and CM Milagro. Like I think that this new generation of content creators, you're gonna see us go on another level, and comedy is whatever. It's definitely gonna definitely happen and stuff like that. I've never been to audition, so that's something I'm gonna do in 2023. Like go to auditions because I've never been to one. So it's a lot of things that I'm gonna do in 2023. And it's going to be great because I think like YouTube is like the vehicle for other things like
Right.
being in a play. It's so much that you can do because you're bringing in an audience.
Right. But he was really revealing himself. You know how when a person get drunk, you see the real person?
Yeah. Of course, when you're drunk, you talk like my mother.
Right.
My mother was addicted to alcohol, but when she was drunk, she would say a lot of truth in her drinking. And so again, that's what they really express themselves when that alcohol. They say a drunk mind have a sober tongue, as what people
Right.
say. So when he was doing that, that's what he was doing. And then I want to say this, because I think people think that I want to be like Armand. No,
No, I don't think so.
I just do my own style. I have my own style, what I do, and I talk about people. And in 2023 is going to be new folks to talk about. I remember one time everybody was talking about Kevin Samuels, but he's gone now. So you have to move on and talk about somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? So
I think you look at people and you admire how hard they work to get where they are.
Absolutely.
And that's why you have an affinity maybe to talk about them sometime, because
Absolutely.
you're acknowledging
and you talk
the
about like
growth.
Donald, because Donald Trump, we're gonna talk more about him, especially if he get indicted, which I highly doubt it. But let's say he do get indicted. Donald Trump going to be in a title. It's whoever is trending.
Right.
I will talk about. Just
But
like mine, he talked about chasing LA. I mean, I'm sorry, what was that? The bottoms of LA, whatever. The Zeus show, and he interviewed the cast, and they came on his show, even though he dissed them, and he interviewed the cast. We got a couple of them that want to come on the Wiley Show now. So we're gonna be either that, but that's how you do it. They were trending. He got them on the show. So that's how you move. That's how you operate. That's how you do whatever is trending. You talk about it. Just like I talk about Blueface and Krishan, we will continue to send them emails and emails and emails and emails. I can't wait till they do an event at the club, and so I can go there and put the cameras in their face. But that's what we do, and so we will continue to talk about people on the show. That's not going to stop. Like because on YouTube you talk about people, whether it's Cardi, whether it's Nicki, whether it's whomever, people are going to talk about people. I don't see many people talking about Nicki anymore. Why? Because she ain't relevant like that. Because she's somewhere taking a break.
Yes.
They're not really talking about Cardi B. She ain't putting out on music. She ain't relevant like that. So what do? You have to talk about other people.
That's correct. But I have an idea for you, Wiley, but I'm not gonna tell you on air.
Oh, tell me on private. You can hit me up on
I'll tell you on private or whatever for you.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
I think you need to start thinking about putting projects together. Like with Zeus. I mean, you need to just go and give them an idea of a show that you have, because I have an idea for you, and see where that goes, because You're
And
an entertaining person.
Barbara in the chat, she said this. She said, "quote." She said, "You have 29,000 fans. Ask your fans if they are subscribed to anybody that's blocking you. Unsubscribe to them. Then maybe they will put some respect on your name." No, I don't have to tell people. I don't want people to unsubscribe because I've never heard CNN. Y'all need to unsubscribe from Fox. No, you
Right.
watch other people. That's reality.
Yeah.
So you watch other people, and so I would never even Armon, he watches, the Wiley Show. So I'm gonna never tell people to unsubscribe for people's show, and you're not gonna do it. You watch, even if you unsubscribe, that don't mean nothing if you still watch them because what's putting money in people's pocket is the views.
That's right. You still getting the click and the view. And you know what? I watch you. I watch Milagro. I watch what's his name? Armon as well. But what people have to realize, you can watch several different people, but not agree with everything that they do.
Absolutely, I agree. Because like last night we had a sister that came on our show. You were on that show, and she was from Canada, I believe. And Armand was talking about that situation on his show. I do that. We allowed the lady to talk. Y'all were able to have a conversation. It was a great conversation.
Right.
And the lady said, "I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of him. I watch y'all."
Right.
So, and she was like, "Well, Wiley, you say bees." And then today, Armand Wiggins was saying bees and everything else. He said he know that Ebony Yoni stinks. And then today we actually interviewed Ebony from Black Sea Blog. So, that's just how it is. And so again, and he get criticized, we get criticized. In the comments, I get criticized. Even the comments on the back end when people cussing me out, I get emails. And so people never give me a pass. They always criticize me.
They always criticize you
in the chat or in the comments. It's there.
But Wiley, me personally, I never really see people saying that you don't like black women though, or whatever. And then you troll a lot and you play. But a lot of times when I started watching Amon a long time ago, and at first I didn't see it. But once I continuously watched him, I began to see it for myself. And he has changed his behavior a little bit, but I still stand by what I said. I don't think he cares for black women that much, but I think it stems from the respect where I I think some gay men secretly, you know, I think it bothers them that they're not a black woman. If that makes sense to you. And sometimes that's why I think they can be very hard and not fair to black women. You know what I'm saying?
I think Armand I think he liked black women. I just think people want him, I don't know, to be 1000% polite, and that's not in his character. I was listening now, I was watching Kodak Black. You know who Kodak Black is? He's a
I
rapper.
do.
So Kodak Black was like, "I don't believe that men should be that N words should be hitting B words. N words should hit B words." I'm not gonna think that he hate black women because he called them the B word. That's just in our culture, in our dialect, in our vocabulary. Now, should we do that? I would say yes, because a lot of women call each other the B word. So
Yeah, but that's different than
but
how you view women.
he does that. But somebody can take that and say, "Oh, I don't think he like black women. He called them B
No,
word." But
but
that's in the culture. But what did he do that make you say he don't like black women?
it's just after watching him for so long, every time that I would hear him, if it was something between a woman and then another woman that wasn't black or whatever, he was always harder on the black woman. The white woman, she could do something and he would give her grace and make excuses, but when it comes to the black women, he wouldn't. Also, he used to talk about the way black women look. I mean, to me, that means you don't care for black women when you do that.
Mhm.
And I remember I used to be in the comments saying, "But in your mom a black woman, in your sister a black woman." And like I said, he has since changed. But I'm talking about a while back. A lot of these people that watch him, they weren't watching him early on. And
Okay.
I was.
So
So
I don't know. I haven't heard. I don't get that spirit that he don't like black women. He took his mom to Paris and he took his sister to
like
Paris.
I said, he's changed. He has changed. Well, you know what? Then maybe I should say, he used to make me feel like that. He
Okay.
He used to make so I stand corrected. He used to make me feel that way. Like he has altered the way he speak when it comes to black women now. So I will say that. But a while ago, no, it was very problematic. Because at one point, I even stopped, watching his show
Mhm.
because of that or whatever. And I'm a person
But
that I watch a lot of people show.
I think that from that OG moment, it was the reason why this narrative is out
It was
there.
before OG though.
Even before that, but I think the OG moment was like the nail
Yeah,
in the
it
coffin
was.
for that, because that really got Storm and others and myself. So, oh, he don't like black women because that comment, and he didn't double down on that comment. He still stayed on that comment, and even in the interview with Malago Grams, he still was calling
Yes,
her
right. And he should have apologized.
of that.
He should have
Yeah,
apologized and said that he was wrong because he was wrong to call her that. And I wanted Milagro to ask him, why did you call her a monkey? Does she look like a monkey to you? Why are you saying she's a monkey? Because I think the reason he was saying it because her skin was darker and her features. And I think
and
Milagro,
that's what he's talking about. That's why he called it, because of her features and because she was dark skinned. And he wasn't the only one that called her that. Now, don't come at me, Jason Lee. I believe Jason said the same thing. I could be wrong. I believe
well, we
Jason
all know about Jason.
criticized OG in her features, and he was having a conversation with Kendra G, I believe from WGC. I could be wrong. If my memory serves me right, somebody can fact check this. And they was having a whole debate of Jason Lee calling OG a monkey, and I think him and Kendra G was talking about it because she was offended because she's a dark skinned woman. And
Absolutely.
but it's ignorant to say that because that's what our
Yes.
oppressors would use
Exactly.
that to
It's
describe.
white supremacist. It's
Yeah.
white supremacy. That's what it is. And it was very ignorant of him to do that. And what really makes me kind of like not I watch him and I think he's talented, but it makes me kind of think ill of him is because when you say something that is offensive to people, and people have told you that it was offensive, the right thing would be to apologize and maybe to analyze why you said it. And, I like that. But he's one of those people that he says something and he double downs on it and he just, and to me, that's a sign of immaturity and ignorance. To me, that's what it is. But that's neither here or there. But anyway, but you keep going, Wiley. I
Yeah,
really
and
love
so
you.
I hear what you're saying. I think that it's a sector of people, of black women, that still have, especially dark skinned black women, have not forgave Armon Wiggins about that, and they may not never forgive him about that.
Right.
And he got popular, and another reason I think he got a lot of backlash is because he's cocky.
Well,
You know
not
what
just
I'm saying?
black women, because I'm not a darker
No,
skinned black woman, and
black
I
women,
have a
okay.
problem with that.
Okay, black women. I'm gonna just make it that.
Yeah, just say
I,
black
I think
women.
that he's cocky, and him being cocky and hearing that made him go. That made people really come at him. Do you agree because of him being cocky?
Well, let me tell you something. I have noticed a lot of women that really watch his show. th- I don't know how to I don't know how to word this, but I don't know. It's almost like there are women that are self-deprecating. You know what I'm saying? Like they're very hard on themselves. It's a lot of women out here that don't think they're very pretty, and they kind of like they own it because that's the way they feel about themselves, or somebody has made them feel that way, and it kind of makes them be down on other black women. There are a lot of women out there that are like that, and I don't understand that, but I see a lot of black women that are against other black women, and I don't get it. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. But, it's different people, everybody's not the same. That's what makes this world the way it is. It's so many different people, and people have different opinions and different thoughts and different views.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something that Armon Wiggins, you don't have to deal with, and I think that's going to be something that's going to haunt him. Those comments are going to come back,
Yes, they are.
because people are like, well, he said this about black women and blah blah blah, and he's going to definitely have to deal with that. And yeah, he used that term, and I remember the day, and he saw the shift in his audience, but he said those words like, "Did nobody put that in your mouth? You said it." And then once he got the backlash,
He didn't clear it up.
he didn't
He
clear it
didn't
up.
apologize.
He just continued to say it.
Right.
So
He even said on this interview, he said, I lost a lot of Black women listeners behind that. And he still hasn't apologized. And you know what? You're right when you said it's going to hurt him later, because he still has time, though, to correct that on the record and apologize for it. But if he progresses on to be on bigger platforms, that is going to hurt him. So it would be very smart of him to, apologize for that. And I think it's very short-sighted and immature for him not to apologize, because that was wrong.
and and I don't know if it would cancel him because again,
Not cancel him.
I
Not
think I
cancel.
think I think he would still make his money. I think that unfortunately, I don't think Black women are really going to rally behind, because look at Charlemagne, what he did to Jessica Reed allegedly, and he still got his job.
Well,
So
it took him a while. You remember he lost it the first time. He got it later on, but you remember he was supposed to be on HBO and they canceled his show.
okay, so yeah, he still had what he have. So I think Armon will make it. I really think so. I think that he's going to apologize. He's going to be singing a different tune. I don't think he need to when somebody bring that up about OG. I think he say, "Listen, I want to apologize, OG," and everything. I don't think OG will come on his show because I don't think she did any shows, any interviews about it. I don't think she never addressed it in an interview. She probably addressed it on the show, like on the show that she was on, but any in interviews, yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up. But again, he did brought it up in an interview. It was brought up in an interview, and he still didn't apologize.
He still didn't apologize.
And Millie couldn't take it because she wanted to be in business with him, so she didn't care what.
Clearly, because I wish she had pushed him on that.
He called her a bee. So what make her defend a woman that's been called a monkey?
I know it.
Got called the bee. So and she sat down with him. So I don't think she would defend.
Well, let me tell you something. Millie is being strategic, because let me tell you something. That show, whenever I watch the show, I read the comments as well. And let me tell you, I was reading the comments, and I can't tell you how many people that I read the comments that said they had never heard of Millie before, but they said they loved her from watching this interview. And so that they were gonna, seek out her platform. So Millie was being very strategic, and it benefited Millie being on that, which is the reason why I think she did the academics thing too. Millie is not smart. She is smart. But for those of you who don't know, Millie is a very smart woman. She's very smart. Now,
I agree, because it was very strategic. Like when she connected with DJ Academics, that was
right.
Great. When she connected with Armon, because that was great. I think that Millie from now on, a revamp, that she should stay on camera. Do you think?
I think she should stay on camera. And another thing that I think Millie should do, I believe that Millie should I think she should do a video about the Tory Lanez thing, and then she should wrap it up and not talk about it anymore. Because let me tell you something. Millie, she really has the ability to be on TV before Armon. I'm telling you, Millie, if you watch Millie's show and you see how Millie, she'll, read a story, she'll read the story to you, and then she'll talk about the story, and then she'll give you her opinion on the story. Millie is very good at what she does. She went to school for, she said, was it journalism or something like that? But
justice, I believe.
Okay, well, let me tell you something. Millie is very good. I could see Millie with a show, but the one thing that's going to hold Millie back is some of the things that Millie has talked about and that are very controversial, like the Megan Thee Stallion thing. That can potentially hold her back, because let's all acknowledge this. Those Me Too people, they do not play.
I hear you. I would love. I could see Millie on the Breakfast Club taking the place of Angela Yee.
Oh my God, Wiley!
I can definitely see Milagro Grams on the Breakfast.
She would
You
be
know,
perfect.
doing the rumors report. I
Yes.
believe Milagro, her voice is everything. She has
It's everything, Wiley.
that Houston twang. Like,
Yes.
she's beautiful. I think she will fit really good with Charlamagne. She don't mind defending people that R word and all that because she's a defender. I believe she would be great on the Breakfast Club.
I think she would be perfect for the Breakfast Club as well. She is a very talented woman. Don't sleep on Milagro. I'm telling you, even though I disagree with her because in the comments of that video, I said, Millie, when it comes to Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion, you're delusional. Your thoughts are delusional on that. But Millie is very talented. She's more talented than Armon, and I'm being real. Millie is funny too. Have you ever watched Millie's show?
I think Millie is very, very entertaining. Millie is have a very, very lengthy show. I've gotten lengthy like Milagro because she would have 3, 4, 5 hour lives
Yes.
on YouTube. Then she would go live for 4 or 5 hours on stage here. The reason why she's so successful is because that lady works.
She works. Don't she have the most successful show on Station
She
Head?
have one of the most as a Black creator.
Yes.
As creator, period. She's like literally number 3. Before these other creators came on, Millie was like number 1 for about a year straight on Station Head. And now she's sitting at number 2. The only person that is at number 1 right now is those Korean people, like the BTS chart down.
Oh, okay.
But she's sitting at number 2 right now.
I'm telling y'all, Millie is she's very entertaining. She's good at what she does. I mean, this woman could actually be on the news. That's how good Millie is. Millie's a very smart woman.
Yeah, and she definitely have it. She actually is beating, Millie have her own show and she's on Wiley Show.
Right.
Wiley is number 3 and Millie is number 2. That's powerful. Not too many people can have that on there. And her audience is very, 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 very strong. Armon Wiggins, he's number 11 on the charts. Sean David Way, he's 15 on the charts. Her best friend, her former best friend, Nori King, he learned from Milagro Grams. They broke up, but he's on Station Head. He's actually number 24 on the charts, and we are number 41 on the chart. So again, it's really, really well. My numbers will be higher if I just be on there longer and more aggressive, on it. But I don't get paid, so I just do that on my spare time. But
wait a minute, Wiley, because to my understanding, that people on Station Head, they do get paid.
I've never got paid on Station Head. I sent them. They supposed to pay. I sent the thing in there, but it never went through. So I got to really check my email.
You need to go back and redo that, Wiley. Just follow up
and check on there. But yeah, man, I went on there. And then the thing about I don't like Station Head is sometimes they be having glitches. Like it ain't always that great on Station Head.
Right.
But I like the video. I love the video part. Station Head is just for fun. I go on there, talk my ish with the people, and people send coins or whatever they send over there. But I like it because you can be unfiltered on Station Head.
Right.
Yeah.
I saw you on there. Remember when we were talking to the lady from Canada, and I had never heard you talk like the way you were talking on there. And I was like, am I on the Wiley Show or whatever?
Yes.
Wiley, you were raw on there. I was like, oh my God, Wiley. Oh my God. Wiley, I think I turned red.
Yeah, I really rough on there. Like Station Head is like it's uncensored over there on Station Head.
Yes, so it is.
YouTube is more, more polished. I'm not uncensored, but on Station Head, I'm more uncensored on Station Head. But on YouTube, more mainstream. I look at Station Head like HBO night, like a night.
Yeah, okay.
Or something like that.
Yes. Well, I was surprised. Well, and if y'all go catch Milagro on there, let me tell you, Milagro, her mouth is really foul now. It can be really, really, really foul on there.
Yes.
So, be ready. Wiley too. I was like, okay, yes. Wiley, I got you. But it's all in fun. And I can tell you we're having a good time, Wiley.
Yeah,
you like to talk shit on there, don't you, Wiley?
I do. I love to talk. Yes, I do. I definitely have a good time on there. It's fun. It's a great it's good entertaining. And Stay Shed is good because you are more your audience. That's how audience fall in love. Because if you keep spending time with your audience, they're going to continue to reward you. If you do a show, they're going to show up. If you do comedy, they're going to show up. That's what it is. And so you doing that, and that's how Kid Furry. I don't know if you remember Kid Furry. His audience followed him when he got his podcast. I think he was like one of the first Black creators that got a deal with iHeart with his podcast and stuff like that. And he got on television, and Kier Furry was in Florida, or we used to talk from time to time. And he was a YouTuber. And he upgraded from YouTube and everything like that. Same thing with B. Scott. B. Scott was known to be on YouTube. She upgraded and did her podcast, her blog. But these folks was on YouTube. I remember B. Scott, hey, love my fans.
Yeah, right. See, Wiley, I can see you. I can see you on iHeart. I can see you on iHeart. I can see Millie. Let me tell you the difference between you and Millie and Armon. Yeah, Armon, he's thinking more about the money. He's thinking about money when he hasn't done all the work. And see, you guys are thinking about the work.
Well, I think with Armon, and this is why I challenge you on, is because I've been following this brother for years. And the brother put in the work. Before he got on YouTube, that brother was on Facebook.
He does put in the work.
He would get, I remember I Googled and I said it was doing commercials. Armon was one of the ones, because Facebook did a beta test to put commercials in the live videos. Like he would say, I'm going on commercial break, and it will go to a commercial, to a real commercial in the live, just like television. And he would get that, and he would do that. And before, you went live or on there to bring multiple people, it was no StreamYard. So, but back in the day, they had an app called Oval, meaning it was like an Oval where you could bring multiple people on there to video chat. And so he would hook his television up, and he would bring like 6 different, it was like a panel show. He was the host, and we would go at it. It was unfiltered. It was at it. And that man put in the work. And then he was, people got to put respect in his name. When the Pulse nightclub shooting happened, he interviewed one of the victims. He was interviewed one of the victims. So Armon, people look at Armon now on YouTube. They look at his success, and they think he's an overnight success. But no,
he's not.
Was on Facebook in the garage drinking the canned beers. You know what I'm saying? The margarita beers and working like that. I remember those days. We would have conversations like we were working colleagues. We were cool. Like we would be on the phone. We would talk for hours and hours. And I remember he said something in his show when he did his recap. And he said he would go and travel from from part of California to LA. I think he lived in Sacramento to LA, and that's like a couple hours away. So he would do that and do a show. And it was another show that I told him to be a part of. I think it was Black Live Hollywood or something. I can't even think of the name. So I called this DJ. I was good friends with him. I said, you need to have Armon on there. And I said, Armon, you need to do this show for real. And he drove there, did the show, did a great job. They brought him there a couple of times. And he did another show with that same company and everything like that. He have always had dreams and stuff to be in front of the camera. He was in school for radio, so he did that. And so I have to give him credit for that, because he did put in the work. I think I want people to. And I remember we had a conversation. He said, Wiley, I said, yeah. I said, you need to get on YouTube. Yeah, I don't want to get on YouTube, man. I don't want to get on YouTube, man. They don't like me on YouTube. They don't like me on YouTube. I know. So we go on YouTube, 10 people watch, 50. I don't know. I'm going to, and then we go to Facebook and get thousands of people watch. So that's
because everybody was on Facebook.
And that story that that story, I want people to understand it, because I think people look at him now, but I remember when he was in the trenches and he was interviewing the trans women, the LGBT folks and all of that type of stuff. He was getting discouraged because his page was shutting down. And then one day he just went on YouTube and then the rest is history. He started to build up momentum on YouTube. He was working at AT&T. I remember when he was getting the job with AT&T, and back in that day, AT&T would have you going out of town, doing training,
Right.
all of that. And that's a rough job with customer service. And I remember he had the job and he would still do YouTube. And then he would have his urges where he would be discouraged, won't do YouTube. I would be discouraged, won't do it because you ain't making no money like that. So you get discouraged.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna focus on my real life. He would come back, I would come back. He would leave, I would come back, or I would do it. He would. And then one day he got on YouTube, successful, and he started getting the clicks and views. I have always been on YouTube, but I never was consistent on YouTube. But I knew enough about the game. I remember, y'all don't know this, but I remember Jacob Kahino. Y'all know her as the Gossip Girl, but before it was the Gossip Girl, she was Jacob. And Armon Wiggins was on the show. He was on My Shady Rainbow. My Shady Rainbow. He was on that show. And I knew that on YouTube, people get paid on YouTube. But Armon Wiggins, he didn't know that. And I said, Armon, Jacob ain't paying you, and he not posting your social media. I don't think that's right. He should pay you because he get money for he didn't know anything about it. And then they fell out, and I was telling him about that. And then eventually, years later, he started doing the show. He started being consistent. He invests and he learned and his skill set. But I saw that special talent that he had when he was on Facebook. I told him, I said, you're going to be successful on YouTube. He have that it factor. I can sense talent. I said, ooh, he got that it factor. And
he's
saw it.
He's very entertaining.
He had that on Facebook. I saw that gift, the way he talked, the way how he entertained. It was just something about some people got it. Some people don't got it, but he got it.
Yes,
when he came on YouTube and he learned that formula and everything like that, and the views start, and then that's when Tasha K was popping. That's when she was popping. Tasha K was hot back in the day, and he latched on today. Interviewed her, she shared interviewed her. Then they fell out, and then he kept going. He kept growing. He kept growing. He kept getting it, and that's how he was. So I have to give him credit, even though I criticize him. But I remember his come up. Like I see his like that of everybody. I see when the Armon with the raggedy teeth to Armon with the Christian teeth.
Yes.
Armon with the Balenciaga boots. I remember Armon was had to hunt people in his car and live in his mom's garage.
Right. Oh, see, I know that. Armon. I remember that. I think that's why I'm so hard on Armon, is because I know how he used to go really hard, and maybe he doesn't now, like with the shows and everything, because he has other gigs. So, cause like I know I'll watch him, and he's like, okay, like he's on a time limit that he getting on and get off, and he didn't used to be like that, but maybe he's like that now because he has other jobs.
No, not like that now. Is that it's more structure. And he have an audience. He don't need to be on for hours. He have a bigger audience. He don't have 700 people in the chat. He have thousands of people. So he can't take every caller. It's draining.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the callers.
Take every caller. So he
only take like maybe he might take about 4 or 5 callers
because he got too many people. He can't cater to everybody. He's in a whole nother space. So if you don't super chat your last 4, you ain't gonna get on his line. True. Because he's at another area. He's on another level. He's not on the level of up and coming talent like me and others. He's at an area. He's getting thousands of phone calls, hundreds of people. There's a lot of folks ringing that line.
Yeah.
So if you won't get it, you won't get it. And if you don't super chat the last 4, you won't get on there because he
right.
a lot. And so that's where he's at right now in his career, because you see the upgrade and he's in that area and stuff like
that. You're right. That makes sense.
I get it, but he's successful. So I really can't criticize his cockiness, because I don't know how I'm gonna be when I get the money coming.
Right.
in.
Now I don't criticize his cockiness.
You know what I'm saying?
I think cockiness is a good thing sometimes.
Like when the money coming in, when you become successful, because I'm still gonna be funny, but it's gonna be a different type of Wiley, because I'm more successful now. You know, especially, oh man, living in a high rise, got me a house built from the ground up. It's a different type of business, you know. So you get the upgrade and stuff like that. So and so it is what it is, and I get it. And so I always will respect and put respect on his name and his come up. I will never forget his come up. I would never, ever, ever, ever forget it. As long as I have my memory, I will always remind.
I didn't know you knew him like that, though.
I know it. We go way back. I've known him when I was in Chicago. We were cool. We were good. I was innocent. It was cool and stuff like that. It switched. I don't know. For me, what it switched for, I just tapped into my talking my ish. And for me and Armon, we just had a disagreement. I wanted to go my way to do what I wanted to do, and I didn't want to stop doing what I do to help him. I wanted to continue to do what I do. And so I'm glad that I did what I did, because I've seen people, they team up with people, they do channels, they do couple channels, they team up, they fall out, and you got to start off from scratch. So I never wanted to take that risk because I didn't know him.
Right.
I never wanted to take that risk. So I'm glad that I did what I did. Will we ever talk? Yes, because we never met. I never met that man. Will we ever talk? Oh, absolutely. We will talk and have a conversation. That bridge is not burnt. Like, come on now. If you talk, we hug and talk, eat, and have a good time. Because we never met each other in person. And so, but I respect his grind. I respect his work, and he is one of my best out of everybody. I watch him religiously because he's talented.
Yeah, I can tell you look up to him. You admire
I look
him.
up to him. He's talented. He's a big brother. He's older than me. He's older. And I look up to that. And he's very, very talented. You know, and I'm very observant. And I'm gonna be real with you. I love talking about it. I love talking about it.
You do. That's how I know you look up to him. Because you do talk about him a lot.
But if I see, but this is the thing though. If I see him trying to get dragged like with the Jason Lee thing, and I know it's unfair, I'm gonna
you was like on his wow.
I was on Jason to the point Jason Lee blocked me. Jason Lee, he responded to me because I was on Jason Lee's neck. Because I didn't like how he was trying to do, because I know that Armon is genuine and that Armon is trying to learn the business. And then Jason Lee tried to poop on him like, ugh.
Yeah, but Wiley.
I just hold on, let me say this.
Okay.
I just didn't like that part, because I'm like, though I talk my mess about Armon, but don't try to act like he ain't that dude. Like, because he is that dude, because you would have never came over there in the first place, but you try to act like, try to get to Diddy, and I just don't like that. And so when I saw him went over there with the Sherelle's World, I was like, hold up. I was at work, and I rarely call in people's show when I'm making my money at work. But that time, I said, hold up, nurse. I got to make an emergency phone call. I got a family member. God. And so I got in that parking lot. Just I had a little internet connection. I just wanted to say I had to defend Armon Wiggins. And then that day, Sherelle World blocked me. She said she was going to sue me because I had his back. And I still got his back in that particular situation because he wasn't wrong. So yeah, I remember that. And I always said, I have his back today, but tomorrow we can be back dragging it. But right then and there, this ain't the time to drag Armon. This is the time to defend him, because what Jason Lee did, that was trash. And he know it was trash. It wasn't right. And I called them out on it. And then Jason Lee said, this is what you do for Wiley. And I know Wiley gonna jerk off because I'm talking about him. No, I had to criticize you. And then Jason tried to go to the YouTubers, and he thought he was gonna go viral. Them interviews didn't go nowhere. Armon Wiggins, that gift, that talent. He interviewed those people, 100,000 views. He went to people with big platforms. Sherelle's World got 3 times the audience of Armon Wiggins, and that video got 40,000 views. Armon Wiggins interviewed a YouTuber with a blunt in her mouth, drunk, with 100,000 views. So that's like true talent. And I see that in that brother. And regardless of what it is, I'm not gonna hate on that. Do I criticize him and we criticize and all that type of stuff? Yes, I do. I talk my ish. But when it's time to put some respect, like give that man
constructive criticism.
It's constructive criticism. I'm gonna get a man his flowers. He quality the best. Like out of all the people in this sector that I've witnessed for live shows, he put on the best live show.
And he prides himself on that too.
Get a lot of shows and they do like pre-record, right? But I'm talking about live. It's a difference between pre-recorded and live.
Right.
When it comes to live shows, he's one of the best. And I've been in people chats with 300,000 subscribers. They don't get the numbers like Armon Wiggins. They don't have the talent like that. They can't keep my attention. Like, I ain't gonna say no names. I'm gonna get mad. You can't say no name. You can't handle the names. I'm gonna draw. I can name a whole list. He go live and whoosh, the responses. I love when he talk. I love when he go off. I love it. He's one of my favorite celebrities. Like Nicki Minaj is one of his favorites. Armon is one of my favorite celebrities. And I say that because he is a celebrity. He is a celebrity, whether y'all want to admit it or not. He's a celebrity. He will do live shows. Once he really get into that bag, doing live shows, he's going to flourish in that department because he got that talent. He
has a personality.
He got the personality. And I've seen it. And it was another person I want to name, Lonnie B. I don't know if y'all know Lonnie B.
Yes, I know Lonnie B. Yes.
I've been knowing Lonnie B when he would do videos with his mama. I'm going way back. When he would interview Vicky Gotti, do a video with his mom, and he said, "Oh, the cookies are done." His mama would be on there. This was before the popularity hit. And then one day he got popular and he started doing shows and it took off.
The character is his mother, isn't it?
It took off. No, what I'm saying is I remember when he had his mom and they would do video. This is like way back in the day.
But when he stopped his alter ego, isn't that his mother day? When he's dressed up like a female, isn't that the character of his mother?
I don't know. I don't know if he dressed up like a female.
Yeah, like he does. Like you ain't never seen that.
I never seen him dressed up like a female.
He puts like wigs on sometimes.
Okay, I don't want. I haven't really checked in.
Oh my God, Wiley, you don't know that.
I saw. When I was in Chicago, because I kind of tapped up for him. I remember he was doing his comedy show, like doing shows and all of that. Like I remember I saw his glow up. And I used to get in this inbox and say, "Man, keep going, bro. You doing that." But I never seen him in dressing.
Yeah, he does like videos that he puts out to like different songs, and he's like dancing and stuff like that. And he was on TS Madison show.
I don't know. I think you get him confused. Like,
no, I know Lonnie B. I know who you're talking about.
Okay, I never seen him in no wig. You got to send me the video. I never seen it in no wig.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find it so I can send it to you.
You gonna have to send that to me. I ain't seen him in no wig. I don't know who you talking about. You must be talking about LaQuisha B.
Okay. No, his name is Lonnie.
Okay, everybody, you must be talking about Lonnie from your neighborhood, but we ain't talking about the Lonnie B. You have to.
I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna have to send it to you.
All right.
And if it's the wrong person, I'm gonna tell you. Oh, Wiley, it was the wrong person, but I don't think it's the wrong person.
Okay, you probably thinking about fucking Adiva.
No.
Okay.
Fucking Adiva is very skinny.
Yeah, I never seen Lonnie be in no wig. Never seen him in no wig.
Lonnie's kind of heavy set a little bit, right?
No.
Oh, maybe that is the wrong person then.
No, not me. So thank you, sis. Don't get me wrong, people. I want to say this before you go. Thank you for calling in, Talking Faces. And
no problem.
Because I'm not gonna rush you off because we have no callers calling in like that. So I'm gonna let you talk.
That's okay, Wiley. You know I love you, and I don't be caring what people say, child. Please. You know I don't care. I can give two buttercups or whatever. But I enjoy you, and I know I just see a future for you. And then, like I said, I'm gonna tell you about this show that I think you should put together because I think it'll be really good.
All right, thank you, Belle.
Bye, Wiley.
Bye. Okay. Yeah. So I remember. Okay, we got a couple of callers, and I remember that comeback. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sing this. Okay, we got a couple of callers in here that called in. Let me call them back. Oh, they called in private. So I got to call this number. Give me a second, you guys. I'm calling the number back. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so very much for tuning in. Talking Faces. Wiley, what do you think about Tasha supporting? Who is that? Bishop Bunnock? I don't know who that is. Okay, I'm trying to call the number back. 0372 is called. It kind of froze on me. Hold on, y'all. So let me turn the phone off. Give me a second. And I'll call the number back. But yeah, I remember the come up of that situation with Armon Wiggins. I've seen it come up, and he put that brother invest in his platform. He have the money, he invests in his platform, and he is a risk taker. Like his music, I love his music. I love the man music. Like he was a risk taker, and I love the man music. And he's very talented. He can sing. He's not like a Whitney Houston or Mariah Carey, but he can carry a tune. Da 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 da. He can carry a tune. And that DiPaggio check, I love that. I love his swag. Like if I was in the audience, DiPaggio check, you know that? Okay. I don't know the lyrics like that. I don't know the lyrics, but I done been over there drinking his like he's a good host of a party. Like he's a really good host of a party. He's really good. He's talented, man. He's really, really talented. And he got that swag. He does have a swag. He have that leader. Hold on. Somebody is calling me, but hold on. Y'all ain't gonna be able to hear on this phone. So let me do it on the other phone, y'all. It's a vibe when you go over. It's a vibe. I want that black card energy. Yeah. Okay. I love when he talk his mess. Talk your mess. Talk your mess. That's what I'm talking about. Now, will we be friends? Yeah, we'll be friends. He will. If I would hang around I would get into the club scene, the drink. Cause I'm not like a drinker like that. But if I hang around, I'll be drinking with him. He's just that type of vibe. Pouring down my throat. I'm talking about the liquor. Because he's in a relationship. I'm talking about the liquor. All right. Okay. So he poured down my throat. He's very talented. And see, this is the thing that he's talented. I don't care what nobody said. And most of y'all watch him. So don't come out here and act like y'all don't watch him. Let me see who this person is. This is probably the troll. Hey, I think this is the troll. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Hey, hold on, you breaking up. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say, today you were very hilarious. I've been watching you all day.
Yes.
With the thing that had me rolling all day with my husband was when you were talking about the nursing home and the racist white woman on the other episode you did.
Yes.
That was hilarious. And then I also wanted to say, I think you should do like reaction videos.
Yes, I think with the reaction videos, like it's like a hit and miss because it's so hard to do it and not be flagged for like copyright and stuff like that. I don't know how some of the people do it and they don't get flagged. Maybe they talk to their person, but it's kind of hard doing reaction videos because like it is be kind of hard because because of the content and all that. So I don't know how people do it. Maybe they talk to their advisor. I mean, what do they call that? They content person and they get stuff like that.
You don't have a YouTube manager?
No, not yet. I think you get a YouTube manager once you had 100,000 subscribers. Then you get a YouTube manager.
That.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should like There's a guy.
But I could do it on TikTok. I could do it on TikTok, and I think you could do reviews on TikTok.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of YouTubers that do reaction videos, and you have the personality.
Yeah, they do it, and I don't know how they get to get paid to do it. I think you would be
great. D Chanel, just inbox like
it's I'm an inbox this because it's this light.
You got it, Wiley. Do it. Come on.
It's this light skinned guy that I watch. He does reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his
It's not,
name, but
they
he's
don't
light skinned.
copyright it. It depends on how I don't know how you set it up. Like, or maybe you can talk to ATLN. She puts people footage up there too, but she puts the copyright.
Okay, I'm gonna see about that and definitely see about that in 2023. Thank you, sis.
Yeah, and I also wanted to say, what happened to that Jamaican lady? I think she was Jamaican. I used to love her. She don't call. I haven't heard her call in your show for 2 weeks.
Wow. Well, yeah.
You know who I'm talking about? She's hilarious.
She's very passionate.
She always talks about Tasha K a lot.
Oh yeah, because Tasha K not in the title. You talking about one of her fans. If I put Tasha K in the title, she'll call in.
You know who I'm talking about, though?
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
I was just wondering if she was okay.
She's okay. Once Tasha K be in the title, she'll call in.
Okay. Yeah, but and then I also wanted just to say I wish you a blessed New Year, Wiley.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Love you.
That's it.
Love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right.
Yes. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She talking about yeah. Okay, somebody else called me. Let me call them back. They said yeah. Hello? Oh, yeah, go ahead, because I know you had called.
Oh, no, I just wanted to piggyback off of what you were saying. Are you still live?
Yeah, I'm still live, huh? Mm-hmm.
Okay, you have me on live? I'm live?
Yeah, you live, yes.
Oh, okay. Somebody told me, one of my girlfriends told me maybe about 10, 15 years ago, we were talking about something. It was a promotion, and I really did feel that we all know that we all knew I should have gotten it. But she said, but me and the other female, we were all friends. And she said, everybody can't go, you all can't go on the same journey. And when you were talking about Armon, and that's how I was looking at it, Armon went one way, and you were also in the beef sector. And then remember, you started doing entertainment. Remember? Because I found you, remember I told you, from Armon, when Armon was still on Facebook, and we know that was a very long time ago. And I always thought that you were, when a lot of us were in the chat, we all knew, this guy is going to be someone huge. Yes. Because your personality, you are, between the two of you, both of you are extremely good interviewers. Okay? With you bring excitement to it. Armon is like the Oprah. I don't even want to say the Oprah, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're more exciting, and he's just straight to the point. But you bring the theatrics with it. You'll be like, well, wait a minute. Like when you were interviewing the attorney, you just bring something to, your show that nobody can copy. That's why you notice a lot of the bigger entertainment YouTubers, they always cruise through your live. And see, the moderators, we always catch it. We see who comes through. And I don't call them out or anything, but we see. And if I'm curious, I'll click, it'll say go to channel, and it's always who I thought it was. A lot of them cruise through. We've been in your live, and you've had over 2,000 people. Remember that night? It was Tasha, Armon, Lovely T, Neek at Night. It was everybody. Oh, God. It was well over 2,000. I don't know how many. I don't know if you privated that live, but that live was epic. And you just was like, we did not mute anyone, and we didn't kick anybody out. And the chat absolutely loved it. You're so good. When you were doing the verses, you still got people didn't even know you. When you were doing the verses, because they could hear really clear, they still come to you. Mm-hmm. They're still in the chat. So I don't look at it as though Armon, because he's over the 100,000 views, not views, but viewers, and you are at 20. Well, we might as well say 30. You all did it differently, but you're still headed in the same direction, and it doesn't mean that that you're not going to be wherever it is that people think he is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because everybody have their own lane. I remember when Oprah had her show and she would bring Gail on, and I didn't even know what Gail did, honestly. And then one day, now she's one of the leading voices in media. So everybody, and she's good. So everybody have their journey. Was she the leading person when Oprah was out? No, she had her moment. Everybody is on different scales. This is a marathon. This is not a sprint. Everybody have their moment. You don't know where next year is going to be or where I'm going to be next. I don't even know what next year is going to be. It's going to be like, wow. And then the people like yourself that was there from Facebook to see me now, you're going to be one of the ones that can testify and say, I remember when he was on Facebook. I remember when he was on this. I remember when he was on my Facebook page. And now look at you now. And you followed me before the YouTube subscribers and moderators, because they didn't even have that back when Facebook was popping like that.
It's just amazing to see that, because if anyone is curious, I don't know if those videos are still out there, because it was always, I'm sure if you go to Lipstick Alley some kind of way, they got links to everything. I don't know how they do it, but they can pull up old stuff, like defector stuff. But anybody, if you're curious, Wiley was the same way as he is today when he and Armon were on Facebook. He has never changed. Well, I'm going to say the only thing that changed was that you got, and this is not a dig, but you got mental health.
Yes.
That's the only thing that has changed. And it actually, we know that it was needed, but you are still the same lovable, entertaining, energetic Wiley that I knew back then. And I'm glad to say that I'm a part of your team, and that the moderators, we get to see you grow, and we get to talk to you behind the scenes. And y'all, Wiley got so much good stuff coming for y'all. He got a lot coming. That's all I'm going to say. He got a lot coming. And please follow his TikTok.
Yes, follow this, because we got some more stuff coming for the TikTok. I love it. TikTok is addictive. Like, my battery be draining because I be on people on TikTok and stuff like that. Because like TikTok is not only, because at first it was just for the dancing, but you can talk on there, you can vlog on TikTok. It's so much you can do on it. That's like another source of an audience
of income.
Yes, absolutely.
Because
absolutely.
People get paid.
Good money.
One video can make you go viral.
Absolutely.
It
One
could
video.
be a dance, or you going live with somebody, and it will go like those reaction videos she was talking about. That over there will go viral to the point that people share it out. It'll be on Instagram. It'll be still on Facebook and YouTube. So I say do that. And anybody that is a future content creator, you talked about this the other day, and then I'm going to let you go. You said something about, panels and why you don't do panels. I mean, because when you first started, because you were really trying to build yourself up. Don't get stuck where you have to go live with someone else. You don't have to go live with anybody.
Absolutely not.
All you got to do is click that button. You might get one person in there, and if the title is catchy enough, you'll get people that always come back to look at your videos.
Facts.
Don't worry about, bigger content creators.
No, and you remember, like, when we would do the videos, it would be like 15 people, 50 people. And now it's like the numbers, if definitely is a shift. And, we was in the beat sector for a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time. And then I switched over to the entertainment. But I still use some of them skills that I learned in the beat sector, and I applied it into the entertainment world.
Didn't it make you a stronger? You were already good, but didn't it like toughen your skin? Like,
absolutely,
you can say this. That don't bother me.
Absolutely, it like the beat sector, it toughened my skin, because They will drag that beef sucker. You got to have thick skin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I still love them. I love them dearly. I love all of them dearly, even though they get on your nerves. Some of them are still there. I love them dearly. Okay, Wiley.
Love you.
I just wanted to give you your flowers.
Love you. Thank
too,
you. Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye bye. Oh, that was D Vlogs. Love her. That was D Vlogs, a moderator. Been a moderator for years, actually. Yeah, she been a moderator for years. Okay, we got 3 phone calls. Let me call y'all back. She been a moderator for years. Created his lane, and you don't need nobody else's lane. You need to know that. I know that. All right. Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
This you, Wiley?
Yeah, this is Wiley.
How are you?
Doing well.
How you doing, Wiley?
You're doing good.
That's good. You know what? One of your fans.
Yes.
You know, you just entertained me, and you told a story today. I'm 60, but you know I've never experienced.
Hold on, ma'am. Can you mute me in the back? You got me playing in the back.
Oh, okay. I sure will. Let me mute. I'm sorry, Wiley. I'm sorry, baby. You know what? I got the TV on. I got an iPad and a phone. I'm sorry, Wiley.
Yes.
But you know what? What was I telling you?
Yes, you were saying that you had.
No.
Yeah.
I never experienced racism.
Uh-huh.
Wiley, when you told that story today about that white woman putting her hands on you, Wiley, I peed my pants. I'm telling you, Wiley, you had me laugh. Wiley, you're an awesome person. Tell them damn stories, brother.
Yes.
Because as a black woman, and I'm telling you, I'm black, but I'm a proud black woman. You can't shame me for my blackness. I'm going to tell you that right now. But I have never in my life experienced racism. And brother, you know, I you know how you, some things are so ugly you kind of don't even want to deal with them too much, you know. I can take it from you. You know, like when those slave movies and stuff, my heart, I can't take it. But brother, you put me in my place today. The next thing I want to get to is I want to tell you, you're getting all these roses today. I know you're going to have big things happen for you because you're an awesome human being. I just don't like everything you 100%. I'm going to tell you that now. But baby, you are an awesome human being. And the people in your chat, we have kind hearts. I know my people. I know who I get along with. I've never had an enemy. You have an awesome chat. I mean, it's hilarious. They have me laughing. You have me laughing. And you have me having an awesome, awesome time. The last thing I want to say is, you know, you gave that brother a lot of respect. And if he should never a day in his life get mad if you drag him. Because that brother got to know that's from your heart. And we Wiley people, one thing we have, and I know it because I'm here, we have kind hearts. And that's very important, Wiley. And all I want to do is say congratulations, and I'm looking forward to 2023 with you, baby. I'm here for the ride.
I'm here
Bye-bye.
for the ride. Thank you so very much. Oh, man. Yes. Okay. I think let me see. Do we got another caller? Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. We're going to call people back. We are live. Let's see. Let me see. I'm calling this other person back, but sometimes, you know, on this phone, 0372 is the last 4, you guys. Let's see. I'm going to call this person back. All right. And if you don't answer, then I'm going to call.
Please leave
All right. You're not answering it. Let me go to, wow, we on here for another hour. Yeesh. I mean, we on here for almost 4 hours. Yes. Hello? Hey.
I like the real nice things.
Yeah.
Your check.
Somebody's just chat. Oh, you were singing?
Yeah.
What was you singing? Can you sing that part again? I like that. Bleed, bleed, bleed.
Yeah. Positive check.
Yeah.
But anyway, Wiley. No, two things, honey. I just want to know what you think about Tasha K windmilling for Bishop Whitehead. What you think about
I think she's doing that because she's trying to get into the media. She's trying to get into the blog. She's trying to get all of that stuff. She's trying to drag Larry Reid and stuff like that just to spite Larry Reid. Like she said, I looked at the paperwork. Bishop Whitehead ain't going to jail. He ain't did nothing wrong. But I'm like, Tasha, the FBI don't play. Okay? So if they knocking at your door, they got a strong case. They don't come knocking unless they got a strong case. So you can go ahead on with it. And I'm definitely not believing no known liar that got sued for slander. So I looked at the paperwork and he ain't gonna go to jail. And she acted like he got like a little small state case. He got fraud charges and he lied to the FBI and told the FBI that he only had one phone when in reality he had 2 phones. He told the FBI I only got one phone. This my only, and he had another phone. So yeah, that's what Tasha K. But you know, she's just doing that to spite Larry Reid. I looked at the paperwork. He innocent. Tasha, bye. Okay, this was the same.
We all know what happened when her and her lawyer looked at their paperwork.
Absolutely.
Ended up having to pay, almost $4 million. So we can't pay attention to that. You absolutely right, Wiley.
Right.
Ooh, we don't need nobody
right
side looking at no paperwork. But, what I was wanting to know, did you see that interview she did yesterday? Or was it yesterday with that chick talking about Shantae Moore?
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have the Shantae Moore. Okay.
Shantae's got a man.
Oh, she interviewed Shantae Moore?
No, some chick hating on Shantae.
She don't get the Shantae Moore. She gets the baby mama, the cousin, the sister, the neighbor. Like that's her strategy. Like, and I gotta put some respect on the employee. She be reaching out to the cousin, the sister. Like she never get the lead person. Like she interviewed Blueface mama. Like, no, we want to hear from Blueface.
Right. Just all around the person, but not the real person.
But she can't get the real person, so she had to settle for the neighbor, the housekeeper, the gardener, the security, and all that.
Yeah. Well, this chick here, she done been to federal penitentiary twice, okay? And Tasha talking about, I want to work with you. We're gonna do some more stuff later. I'm like, there she goes.
That's what she does. She buttered them up. She ain't gonna work with that lady. She buttered it up.
That lady was a hater. You ought to look at that interview.
I'm gonna look at it.
Okay, Wiley. Well,
okay.
Shout out. I want to give a shout out to D Vlogs because she really, she's A1 day one with you and and everybody in the chat except Sandy. She needs to get on up out of here, but we need that view.
And Sandy can call in, and most of those people, when you see people like that, Sandy or these type of, these are YouTubers. They have they moderators and these be YouTubers in the chat and stuff like that. That's why I'm gonna be paying in on mine until they call in. But they're not gonna call in because they the YouTubers. They on another account.
Yeah, and they just hate.
They give a click.
So, yeah. But we need that click and view. So
okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, Wiley.
Yes.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, that don't bother me. They be trying to get my attention. And so like you got to call in, chat. I don't be really paying attention to that chat like that. I think I called everybody. That was everybody. Yeah. So Excuse me. Yes. Thank you so much. Let me drink some water. I'm gotta clean my system out. I've been trying to clean it out, but I've been doing too much content. Okay. All right. So thank y'all so very much for tuning in. I can't wait. I didn't stop. A lot of people say you should take a break. No, I'm not gonna take no break. No need for me to take a break. If you get 100,000, 300,000 views per video, you can take a break, but we working. All right, we working. I took a day off and I'm good. Once I get off here, I'm gonna watch me a movie. Yeah, they said I love the show. Yeah, I wasn't even expecting to go live today. But it was something to talk about. Who's desperate with a $4 million lawsuit? Yes, okay. Yeah, so I don't think nobody is blocked. I don't have nobody blocked because I don't block people. You know, even if you've been accidentally blocked, you get unblocked. So I don't like my blacklist. Only people that's on there like people that's been spamming. But other than that, I allow people to chat in the chat and stuff like that. That's what I do. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me see here. Yeah, because most of the time these people come in the chat and they show love. Thank y'all. Okay. Let me see what y'all saying. I have to go on my phone because like sometimes I don't get this. Okay. Thank y'all for the support and everything like that. Thank y'all so very much for supporting the show. Yeah. But you know, it is what it is, child. Thank y'all so very much. Also, I gotta go to my psychiatrist next month. And I got a new psychiatrist. I hope she a beautiful black woman because all of my psychiatrists have not been attractive. So I hope she's attractive. I really hope she's attractive. So I got to go to my psychiatrist next month. I'm on the list for a therapist. I can't wait. Mental health, back in the gym, and stuff like that. I can't wait. I got to get this body right. Tomorrow, you guys, we're doing a members only. Tomorrow, we're gonna do a members only tomorrow night. Want to talk to my members. I was just waiting till this trial was over, so now we got some free time. So we'll talk to my members tomorrow night, and I may bring somebody on if they answer the phone. We'll do like we'll call some people and stuff like that. So members, we'll do that on tomorrow. We'll talk about Armon with your therapist, dust some off your shoulders, love. No, this is commentary, you guys. This is commentary. Armon is a good guy. If I really need Armon will answer. You know, he loves the Wiley Show. We bro. That's my brother. That's my brother. Yeah. So it is what it is. So when people get mad, that's my brother. Hope she's attractive. Hope she's attractive. I want her to be attractive. I love it. I'm not gonna open up you because if my therapist, I told the lady, I said my therapist got to be attractive. She got to be attractive woman. But if she's butt ugly, I don't want her to be my therapist. I'm not gonna open up to the ugly woman. She got to be attractive. She got to look good. She got to look good. I want her to be a female. She got to be attractive. She got to be attractive. She got to be attractive. That's on the list. I said if she butt ugly, I'm not even going to none of the sessions. She got to be attractive. Okay. And when I come in the room, that therapist have to stand up. When I come, well, she's gonna be standing because I'm coming in the room. But she definitely have to be attractive. So yeah. He definitely have to be attractive. She definitely have to be attractive. If it's a male therapist, he have to be muscular and attractive. He have to be muscular and attractive. So that's what it have to be. So I'm on the list to get a therapist, okay? But definitely she have to be attractive. It's another therapist I have to do, but I had to pay for that lady, and I couldn't afford her like that. I had to pay her, and it was expensive, and my insurance didn't even cover it like that. So that's what I did. But yeah. Yeah. So I love it. I really, really love it. I really, really love it, y'all. I'm thinking about being a correctional officer. So I put an application in because I want to work with the prisoners. So because I was watching a lot of news articles. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go. I was watching a lot of news articles of people sneaking in stuff for the convicts and stuff like that. I'm like, why do people do that? So I just want to do that because I think that would be some good content. To work in the prisons and stuff like that. So again, I already sent my application for Denton, and I sent my application in for another correction office, and then I sent an application in for a dispatcher to be a 911 dispatcher. So I sent my application in right there, and I always want to do that, and I always wanted to do that. So I was like, oh, I want to be a dispatcher because my friend, he was telling me you should fill an application. So I filled an application for a dispatcher, and I filled an application for a correctional officer. So, and I put an application in to work for the Dallas Police Department. So I don't know if I'm going to pass the psyche eval. So I did put it right there. I said it because I want to be a police. I want to be a dispatcher. I want to be a police officer. So I put an application in, and I don't know if they're gonna pick me. Hope it goes through. I'm in the gym, work it out. So yeah, I want to be a DPD. I want to be officer. Freeze! Get on the ground. Put your hands up. Freeze! I'm right there, right there. So I want to do that. So when you call them, you might be talking to me as a dispatcher. Hello, you calling? What do you need? What is your emergency? What is your emergency? So I want to be a dispatcher. So freeze! Get on the ground. I can't wait to see that. I always wanted to say that. So I'm getting this body and shit because I want to be a police officer. Okay? I ain't gonna play. If you standing outside, I gotta lock you up. You can't be littering. All right? You going over the speed limit 5 miles, I'm locking you up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not playing. You smoking marijuana, I'm gonna lock you up. I'm not gonna be playing. You ain't got your license, you going to jail. You got one going to jail and everything like that. And I'm gonna be, I want to be a police officer. So I will keep y'all updated. I'm so excited. And I just can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's see. I can't wait to put handcuffs on people. Oh my God. I'm nervous. I hope it goes through. I wanted to be a Secret Service agent. 10-4. The Ruby is flying. The Ruby is moving. The Ruby is flying. The Ruby is flying. Big Bird is coming. Big Bird is coming. Big Bird is coming. Big Bird is coming. The Ruby is flying. The Ruby is flying. Eagle is landed. Eagle is landed. I can't wait. I would love to be I would love to be a Secret Service agent. I can't wait. Oh, good morning, Mr. President. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, no, I can't wait. Man. Hold on, Mr. President. Let me search the area. Oh, I can't wait to see Kamala Harris. Oh, I can't wait. So, I don't know if I go through being a Secret Service agent. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. And stuff like that. So I would see about that, okay? I would see about that. I would love to be protected Nancy Pelosi. I love Nancy Pelosi. I love her. I'm just so excited. Oh my God. I had a dream. I was the president because I had a dream. I was guarding the president and we was going out for some ice cream. And somebody was coming towards the president. And I was like, stop. No, Mr. President. And I got in front of the president and it hit me in my shoulder. Ooh, oh, and I fell down. and I protected the president, and I got medals. I was in the news and stuff like that. And the president, he came in my hospital room and he said, "Thank you, sir." I said, Mr. President, it's an honor to serve you, sir. Oh no, let me stop. Oh man, I had a dream, man, a Secret Service agent. It was an honor. Oh man, it was an honor. And man, and I was there like, yes, Mr. President, yes. And I would take the president out for ice cream, go over there, eat some chicken with Kamala Harris in the first gentleman. I really had a dream about that. All right. Okay. I always wanted to work for the CIA, but it never would approve me. I always got denied. So I don't know. I always wanted to be in the CIA, to be a CIA agent and work over there and be over there and be like an agent and over there in Russia and stuff like that, and have like the ops room, the interrogation. Do what happened? You know what happened, and then do the water. But I always wanted to be a CIA agent, but it never could go through. I always wanted to be a CIA agent. So if you're listening, I want to join the CIA. It's always wanted to do that. I just want to do that and stuff like that because that's power. Like, I didn't want to go home and I'd be like, "Mommy, I'm FBI, I'm CIA." Like, oh, that'd be so lovely. I don't know if they'll hire me, So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get that job because it's top security, unfortunately. So that was my dream. So I'm gonna send my application, and we're gonna see how it's gonna go. And go back my tears. I would love to do that. I would love to serve my country. I would love to serve my country. So, and I would love to do it. Oh, I just got emotional. Hey. Thank y'all so very much. Thank y'all so much. I want to be there. You have a chance, and you said basically. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just talking. You never know. I love what I'm doing here. Thank y'all so very much. Little black boy, you are beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When stuff come at you, just walk past it. You are beautiful. Life get hard. Life get tough. But don't let it get you down. So all my beautiful black brothers and sisters, I want you to hold yourself, squeeze yourself real tight. Squeeze yourself. I want you to squeeze yourself and know I love you. If anybody didn't hug you, I'm giving you a virtual. I'm giving you a virtual hug. I'm giving you a virtual hug. If you've never been hugged before, I love you. I love you. If nobody ever said I love you, I'm saying it. I'm squeezing you real tight. I love you. Nobody ever said that. I love you. You are beautiful. And I'm squeezing you real tight. Oh, hey. So y'all have a blessed day. And we wish you all well. Yeah. I felt that. Somebody felt that love. All right. I want y'all to put it to screen. Thank y'all so very much for tuning in to the Wiley Show. I gotta go. We are over our time. My producers are telling me time is up, and we've been here all day. And we've been here for 3 hours again. Now it's time for us to give our closing remarks. Yeah. I felt that. So our Cash App is $Marquise Wiley 28, $Marquise Wiley 28. Thank you, Soren, for contributing to the show. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show, thumbs up the show. Thank you, Paul. I want to give a special thank you to Paul. He's going to thank you. You can leave now. Thank you. You're dismissed. Also want to give a special shout out to the moderators coming in the chat and showing love. And thank y'all so very much. And I love y'all so very much. And definitely is with that. I'm over time. I think we supposed to be on the live for about an hour. We definitely went past an hour. It definitely went past an hour. And also was a question Ms. Barbara asked. I do want to answer your question. What do I think about Megan Thee Stallion suing YouTubers? I think she should. I think if she feels that she want to sue YouTubers, I say sue Milagro-Grams. That would be good content for me. If she want to sue No Jumper, if she want to sue Milagro-Grams, if she want to sue DJ Academics, I would say sue them. That would be some great content for me. So I would say go and sue them as well. Go and sue them as well. Thank y'all so very much. And if you sue them, definitely do that. All right. We definitely will continue to do content and for that type of way. Thank y'all so very much. We want to say special shout out to Milagro-Grams' husband. Thank you so very much because we need people to break down boxes and work in Amazon and deliver packages. That is important. And we thank him for his service, delivering the mail and breaking down boxes and everything like that. And thank you so very much for your service. Continue to keep up the good work. And again, Milagro-Grams, you're beautiful. Despite if you don't think that you're beautiful, you are beautiful. We love you. And we will continue to support you as well. We love Mod Radio. To the supporters, we love y'all. We support y'all, and we will continue to show love. All right. Thank y'all so very much. Okay. Gotta go. Man, I am hungry. Ooh, I'm hungry. And my chicken drumsticks is in the freezer. I don't like chicken drumsticks. Like I don't really like chicken breasts. My favorite part of chicken is the wing. I don't like chicken breasts like that. It's the wing. Every once in a while, I love a little breast. But that wing, it's something about a wing. And I know I got to cut back on there in the air fryer. I know it. I don't like the chicken drumstick. It's too meaty and juicy. But I like the wing. It's something about wings. And they're expensive. And the wings are expensive. You know? The wings are expensive. But I put the wings in the air fryer. I never use my stove. I'm using it next year because we're doing a cooking show. And we're doing it next year. We're going to be doing mukbangs for the members. So y'all want to join that for next year. That's going to be great. So make sure y'all get y'all memberships. And I love my members. So I can't wait for that. Yeah, we're going to be cutting back on the Red Bulls. Child. That's how I got my water. Oh, God. Let me drink this whole thing before I go. Woo! I was thirsty. I was drinking this for 7 days. I was. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get this body right, child. I don't too much like lemon pepper. Okay, for 2 men and a lady. All right, I pretty much got the guy that I want. I need a lady. All right. And we probably gonna have to rotate the lady because I know people's schedules are that way. So if you want to be on 2 Men and a Lady, it's a once a week show. It's a once a week. We go live weekly, just once a week. And if you are a lady, if you want to join Two Man and a Lady, email me a bio, a picture of yourself, and a small video clip if you have it, and you could join our show, Two Man and a Lady. Email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. It's a non-paid gig. It's promotion. If you're trying to get into the YouTube game, it's good promotion. It's like, I'm not going to tell you who the guy is because I already got the guy. And stuff like that. So if you are the lady that you want to do, it's going to rotate though, because I know people's schedules. So to me to keep the show going, I'm going to have to rotate. So this week, it might be this lady this week, but you must be on camera. I cannot allow you to be a thumbnail on camera. I got to bring Two Man and a Lady back. Our previous season, we had Conscious, Katie, Katie Talk 101, and myself. This season, I want a new batch of people, and I may even bring Katie to come in from time to time. But we need a lady. And so you got to be bad because you the only lady, right? You the only lady. You got to be on camera. You cannot be on the thumbnail. All right? A lady. So email me and stuff like that. And so I could see a little clip of you and stuff like that. So again, we're doing Two Men and a Lady. It's going to be a weekly show. We did episodes before last year. I mean, yeah, this year, not last year. We ain't in the new year yet. And it was definitely great. We will be bringing Katie Talk 101 on, but she can't commit to like a full show. She'll come on every once in a while. So if you are a lady, you want to apply, you want to show yourself on camera, it is what it is. We're talking about trending news and everything. I executive produce the show. I give you the topics. I give you enough time. You will know before a couple of days before we go live and stuff like that. And the show is about celebrity gossip, politics. It's like The View. You see The View? That is what Two Men and a Lady is about. It's like The View where we talk about the hottest news. And it's going to be an hour show, 60 minutes, an hour show, 60 minutes, hour show. If you want to be a part of that, send an email and everything. And I will tell you, once you send an email, it's definitely, you know what I'm saying, you opening yourself up to the public. So if you can't handle the chat, don't try to, because they say, you know, so yes, we're looking for it. You can apply at wileyshow@gmail.com. It's a non-paid gig, but if you are a business owner, we will promote your business. If you are a content creator, we will promote your content. This is a good promotion because you will be in front of thousands of people on a weekly basis. So again, you can send an email. They is dragging Miss This chat, you cannot look at the chat because when I do the show, oh, y'all can't see it. When I do the show, I take the chat. Sometimes I don't even look at the chat because this chat is ruthless. Anyway, so and the only reason why Miss Barbara's over here because her king ain't been going live for the last couple of days. So that's the only reason why Miss Barbara over here, because usually Miss Barbara be over there with her king. So but usually Miss Barbara, she be over there with her king, but her king haven't been live for a couple of days. So she over here. So but if Miss Barbara want to put on her good wig, oh Miss Barbara, you better put on that good wig. Stuff like that. So and she said she camera ready, so we ready. Because you know the chat is definitely ruthless. Because yeah, this chat, like everybody can't handle the chat. I remember we had a guy on our show, Dre Semper. Thank you, Deborah, for bringing it to my attention. We had him on the show and he couldn't handle the chat. He haven't been back. He said my audience is mean, and that man haven't been back since. He haven't been back since. And so Two Man and a Lady is a live show. We go live every day. I'm sorry, once a week. It's an hour show once a week, and it's a non-paid gig. And if we get sponsors, then y'all would get a share of the proceeds. So that's only if we get a sponsor. Okay. Give me a second. I think that's Miss Barbara backstage. Let me see. I don't know if that's her. I think that's Miss Barbara. Hey.
Yes, sweetie pie, the infamous Miss Barbara. Me and you gonna tear that show up.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna say that I'm not lit on this internet tube, okay?
Okay.
And let me tell you something about Miss Megan Thee Stallion. I hope that Tory.
Are you going to show yourself on camera? You never show yourself
yes,
on
I'm
camera.
gorgeous. Oh yes, I'm gorgeous. Yes, yes.
Can you show yourself right now on camera so we can see?
No,
you?
I'm in my baby nursery. That's why I be, it's certain rules about the babies being on. I'm in my grandchildren nursery. I be in here. That's why I be in privacy.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna be ready to be on camera for Two Man and a Lady?
Definitely into the politics because I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And let me give you something. I am also diagnosed manic depressive schizophrenic bipolar disorder.
Wow, you got all of that?
Yeah, I got all of that. That's what they were. And don't forget nigger. The government also labeled me nigger too.
Okay.
So those are just labels. It's not what people call you, it's what you answer to. Okay, and these people on these YouTube is going to tell my story right. Okay, and the story is I'm a genius and you don't have the Holy Spirit, so you're not on my page. You're not as intelligent as I am because I don't have that government education. I'm not brainwashed. I'm not dictated to. I come from the civil rights era where people fought and died for people's civil rights. And that's on a serious note. I want to talk to you about that because in the cities of America, they are giving people different medication. The rich get different medication and the poor get different medication. And I bust that soon as I came back out of Ku Klux Klan's land. See, my page is about the Underground Railroad. I'm giving up information for the Black American.
Hold on 1 second. We have somebody backstage, and I don't know if that's Reverend Al Sharpton people at all, but let me see. we definitely have somebody backstage. So let me see who that is that's backstage that want to come on and talk. We want to bring them on. Grace?
Blessings. Hey, Wiley.
Hi.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Welcome.
What y'all doing tonight? Y'all auditioning?
No, she only to really audition. If she want to do audition, she has to show herself on camera. But she said she will show herself on camera. Did you want to audition, Grace?
What we auditioning for? A spot on one of your shows?
For Two Man and a Lady. I don't know if you ever saw a show. I'm gonna restream some of them old episodes. But Two Man and a Lady is a weekly show where you come on StreamYard and we talk about celebrity gossip, trending news, or it's politics, whatever the hottest story for that day.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely down for that. So how do I audition?
Oh, just send me an email and show yourself on camera. You know, you have to show yourself on camera because you can't be under a thumbnail because they got to be able to see you.
You want me to show myself now?
Not now. Whenever when we do the audition, when I see an email, then we'll do that, and then we'll do like a live audition so they can see you.
Okay, I got you.
I know women, it take y'all time to prepare. That's why I'm putting it up there now.
Mine. You can forget about it. I'm the prettiest. I'm the most intelligent. That spot is mine. And Wiley, you see how I get down. You already know what's going to happen. Okay? You already know what's going to happen. We'll be at 100,000 before the end of the month of January.
Okay, Grace?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm hopefully my service don't act up, but I'm gonna definitely send you an email. But I'm always ready. I'm always ready to get on the camera, baby.
Yeah, because Miss Barbara said you don't look better than her.
Oh, Miss Barbara, you about to get on the camera tonight?
I did not say that to Molly.
You said she don't look like you the prettiest, so that means you look better than her.
Miss Barbara got quite trouble.
Her beautiful looks, and I have my beautiful looks.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be poking no. I got enough demons in the Pandora box. I'm gonna slay them down one at a time.
Okay. All right. So Grace, I haven't really seen you on the show. Wow, welcome. Thank you.
You have. I called once in a blue.
Oh, once in a blue moon. Okay.
No, I'm always on the Intertube because I got a message for my Black Americans.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Barbara, can you stay on topic if we talk about a topic? Because you
Oh,
like to go off talk about Black America and talk about
definitely. You already seen how I get down. You already know what it is.
okay, you will your baby won't be crying in the background.
If I'm not in the nursery, I'll make sure I'm not in the nursery.
People are saying you never show your face on Conscious TV. Is that correct?
Sometimes I show my face. I've been in the nursery mostly, so that's why they could go on my page and see how I look. They want to see how I look. I got all kinds of looks.
Okay.
They never look the same.
They say you never show your face on
Well, you
TV
wouldn't show
Live.
your face if you lived in the hood. And you don't stitch them up, and you don't snitch them up, you stitch them up. You understand what I'm saying? I got a lot of enemies. Can't be showing my face like that.
But on the show, you have to show your face, Miss Barbara.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the YouTube. I'm gonna be on the YouTube showing my face. Cause I want my listen, Wiley, this is serious. Being that I'm the best soul food cook in the world, right? My page is going to be showing people how to cook and clean their food. My page. I'm gonna, when I get into where I want to live, because I don't like these apartments in New York City. Where I came from, Tompkins County, Ithaca, New York, all apartments was lavish. I don't like where I'm living right now. So when I get the proper apartment, I'm going to be having a cooking YouTube page to show young Americans how to cook and clean their food. Because a lot of people are
and then when you do the show, you can't breastfeed your baby on the show.
Somebody said I never even met the lead attorney in person.
They said at the lead attorney, they said you was breastfeeding your baby. I didn't know you could breastfeed your grandbaby. Really? I thought the mama supposed to do that.
Baby, please. I didn't even breastfeed my own children.
Oh, okay. Because they said you was at the lead attorney, you were breastfeeding your baby.
No, I'm going to teach people how to cook because they make the mistake of using faucet water when they cook. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to clean their food. They don't know how to cook. So I got to teach them the real soul food, how to make that gravy without master gravy, how to really cook and clean their food.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much from New York City. And thank you, Ms. Barbara. I'm looking forward to seeing you more on the platform because I know you have been missing.
Well, I've been with you way before I was with CTV. I've been with you the longest. I've been with you when you was like in 3000s. Like I've been with you.
Really? Oh, you just never really called in. Okay,
I did used to call into your show.
Oh, okay. I just don't remember. Well, thank you.
Yes. I just got to get more connected with you.
Yes.
And this is what's going to connect us.
Yes. Okay, that's definitely you're right about that.
So I'll be sending in figure out a way to send in my audition tape for you with my But meanwhile, Wiley, Google is trying to snatch my original page. Go to my original page and you will see original content. Because when I got up now, just got one subscriber, that's because they took my original page. And my page is the Underground Railroad for Information. See, I'm trying to get the government locked up. That's
okay. Well, we'll talk about that later on. But thank you, Miss Barbara.
All right, sweetheart.
All right, bye-bye.
She always
Hey, Grace.
Hey, boo. She always getting sidetracked. My service.
Yeah, she gets sidetracked. You got to, because baby, she talking about the underground. She talking about she want to lock the government up.
Oh my God, I love her though. She got a lot of with her. I came in, baby. Okay, so I'm sorry, my service keep doing that.
Okay.
I do apologize. I try to get it together. So I'm gonna audition. I'm gonna send you one of my videos. It's not from this channel. It's from another channel. So you're gonna get to get to know me. Let me know what you think.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so very much.
I was listening to your broadcast earlier and it said something that resonated with me so much because I'm kind of trying to break out on these YouTube streets.
Yeah.
And when you were talking to Black T-Bog about her just loving herself and just accepting herself for who she is, and you was talking about your crooked eye, it had me just fall so much more in love with you because that's what we need. You know what I mean? For people just to accept themselves, be real, and just say how they feel. So I would love to have a chance. So I'm gonna send you an email and I'm gonna get off because my service be acting all crazy. So I'm gonna get it together tonight because I got some other information to send you too.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so very much. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yes. Never trust. Okay, yeah. So send us an email. The email address is wileyshow@gmail.com. We're looking for sponsors for, like I said, for Two Men and a Lady. So for that episode. So if you have a business, if you have a makeup line, or if you have a clothing line, again, you can email me, and that's for anything. That's all for the Wiley Show as well. wileyshow@gmail.com. Thank you so very much for your support. If you're trying to book me for an interview, I will let you know my rate. You can email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. If you're mainstream media, you don't have to pay me. I will come on there for free. CNN, MSNBC, all of that. That's one of my goals, to be on CNN. I want to be on the news, but I'm gonna make it plain. I want to be on the news, being a commentator. I want to be on CNN. I want to be on MSNBC. I don't want people to say, "Oh my gosh, he have an eye like me." I want to be on CNN, on MSNBC, Fox. I really want to be on Fox News, and I want people to say, "That's Wiley. That's Wiley. Mama made it." All right, I want to be on there. I want to be able to debate with politicians and with all of those people. But okay. All right, that's one of my goals. I love politics. I love it. All right, thank y'all so very much. It was about to say you made it on I already made it on the news, but I want to be on the news for doing commentary. Let me make it plain, because let me make it plain. The summertime, our documentary is going to come out. The only thing that I'm missing from the documentary, and I just can't get a hold on to it, is the body cam footage. They will not give it to me. So if anybody know how to do that, know how to file a public information stuff like that, let me know. I'm gonna if you good with that, if you're in the Dallas, if you know what to do, I want to get that body cam footage, because that's gonna be good. Because I want you all to see when I was naked, and I want y'all to see that the body cam footage when they chase me. I want that in there. So other than that, yes, I want the 911 call. I can't for the life of me get a hold to us all. If you know how to do that, I would love to have that in there as well, because it was crazy. Because I haven't never heard the 911 tapes before. You can't do a show, your chatty chat. You can do a show or just your chatty. Yes, I'll be correct. Absolutely. Yes. So I got to see how to speak on it. So if y'all know how to do that, I want the body cam footage and the 911 tapes as well. And I'm trying to get the footage from the library inside the library, but I don't think would give it to me. So I'm trying to get that footage, because that will really, really help with this documentary. So yes, that will really help with that. So if y'all know how to do that, because I want it to come out by the summertime, because really great for that. Put a FOIA request. Okay. Yes, thank you for that, Renee. I'll let you all know that. Again, I'm just so hurt about Southwest Airlines. I'm really hurt. About Southwest Airlines. I've been calling Southwest Airlines. It's sad. It is so sad. And I'm going to continue to talk to Pete Buttigieg. I think that's how you say his name, the Secretary of Transportation. They need to refund those people their money. Not even refund them their ticket. They need to give them like a $5,000, $10,000 voucher, because that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I believe that if you cancel a flight, the airline should pay minimum $5,000. If you cancel a flight, $5,000. All right. So I think we got somebody on there want to call in. Hold on one second. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, I was calling in to speak with Wiley.
Yeah, this is Wiley.
Oh, hey, Wiley. Hey, this is Darnell. I love your show.
Yes.
I just saw TS Madison post today. She was looking for a new mansion, and I'm gonna love to see it. You know what I'm saying? I love like to see my gay people in all of their excellence. So I'm gonna love to see it. I love what you're doing on your platform.
She said she said she looking for a new mansion.
Yeah, no, she was house shopping today. I don't know if you saw it. She had a live.
Oh, I'm so happy. I didn't see her live. Was it on YouTube?
Yeah, it was. Don't start me the line.
Okay, I'm gonna track it down. I didn't know she was house shopping.
I want to say, yeah, don't start me the line. It might have been Instagram, but it might have been YouTube. You know, I'd be looking for the T. So,
okay.
I don't remember, but yeah, she definitely was. I want to say YouTube, but don't quote me. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I don't know if that's part of her new story. It would make sense if it is, like if she's doing her new talk show and her biopic, if that is included in it. You know what I'm saying? Upgrading. She already has a really nice house. But to upgrade into that mansion that she was looking at today, that would be really nice. And you know what I'm saying? I love all of the gay Black excellence. So thank you, thank TS Madison, thank Armon. You know what I'm saying? Y'all may have y'all things, and everybody does their things in different ways. Now that Tommy Sotomayor, I don't know nothing about that man. I don't know about him, so I can't add him into it.
Yeah, I didn't know that she was looking for a new mansion, but she don't live in a mansion. That ain't no mansion. That ain't no mansion. That's a nice house, but it ain't no mansion.
Well, that's a nice house, but she was looking at a mansion today.
Oh, she looking for a mansion. That's great. I think that's going to be awesome because that house, she remodeled that house, and I don't know if she paid it off or not. And I think that's awesome. She got the money and she can rent it out. She can Airbnb it and stuff like that. And I would pay and be in that Airbnb for that property. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a nice place. A lot of booties and peen and all type of stuff been in that house. I would love, I don't know if my credit is good enough, but I would love that. I would love that. So I'm glad that she's looking for a new property and stuff like that. I'm gonna watch it. Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad as well. I'm sure you're doing just fine over there. I'm sure you can definitely afford the house. And don't be diminishing your light now, trying to be shy over there. I'm sure you just fine over there now.
I'm just fine over there and stuff like that. I don't mind if she have the show and she's moving into her new mansion. I think that's awesome because she's making good money. She's making good. Yeah, she's making good money. So I'm mad.
That's high, and it's good to see. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see Black gay people in. That everybody, like I said, have their own different things when it comes to personality. We may not all get it right all the time, but to see Black gay people doing well, I'm always excited for it. And, so y'all keep doing your thing, including yourself now. Don't be, diminishing your own self. You're doing good over there too now.
Absolutely. I know I'm doing good. It's just really, really great to see us, to see Black people win. And I'm a part of that. And it's really awesome. And I remember when TS Madison, I was driving and I saw her on the corner one day. And I said, wow, look at her now. She is a superstar. Did you see Bros?
I didn't see Bros quite yet, but I do plan on seeing it. And hello, Sonji. Hello, Sonji in the chat. Hello, Sonji. But no, I haven't seen it yet, but I do plan on seeing it.
Oh, you didn't see Bros. You should have seen.
Is it good?
It's I'm gonna just let you be the judge. Because it's on Peacock. It's on Peacock. It's on.
I don't know how that sounds, Wiley. You ain't making me want to go see.
I would say watch it because it was some good moments in the movie. And you should watch it and come back and see it because T.S. Madison is in the movie and Lawrence is in the movie. It's on Peacock. Do you have Peacock?
I do have Peacock. You know what? I did see that on Peacock, but I ain't gonna even lie to you. I haven't watched it yet. But I'm gonna watch it now. Don't do that.
No, I'm just saying go watch it. I actually went to the movies and watched it because it's on Peacock.
Well, I'm gonna watch it on the Peacock because I pay for that subscription every month.
Yes.
I'll watch it and then I'll let you know when because I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been on the YouTube and the Facebook street.
Yeah.
I haven't really been into the movies and all of that stuff. I'm trying to get my good footing in.
Yes. I'll say yes. I hear you. Yes, keep putting the work in. It's not easy. It get hard, and but it's always about being consistent. That's what it's about.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's a long ways coming, but I appreciate
Love you, brother. Thank you.
You talking to me, and
yes.
You having your show, and I will be watching you a lot more. I've already watched you several times.
Okay.
But, it's kind of hard to keep an eye on everyone and try to make content at the same time. But,
yes.
Shout out to you, TS Madison, Armon Wiggins, all of y'all.
Yes.
Excellent as far as I'm concerned. So keep on doing what you're doing, and I just wanted to show a little love.
All right. Thank you so very much.
All right. No problem. Bye.
Okay, that was wonderful. Hello? Can you mute me in the back?
Yes, Wiley, you're muted.
Okay, hold on. Let me put you. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Hey, so I'm not used to calling in because it's not first time, but I wanted to just get into some things real quick. Is that okay?
Go right ahead.
First of all, these people need to be giving you a cut of their money, because the reason why I went to go watch the Milagro Grahams sit down with Armon is because of you. So, I mean, I wasn't looking for it, but because you plugged it so well, I wanted to see if the young lady had that much oil sheen on her legs. If it was one leg was shinier than the other, I wanted to go see because you said that. I wanted to go see if he was drunk because you said that. You know what I'm saying? But I did notice in the interview how he was kind of over talking her and some of the things that you pointed out. But I did want to say you really are plugging the girls, and they don't give you your credit. They don't give you your shine. And you're really humble. You know that, right?
Yes, yeah. And I did it because I'm a fan, and I want everybody to know. Even when I went to, I don't want to cry, but I was the only one in the movie theater supporting Bros. I was the only one there. And I told the world I was at Bros. And I told the interview, and I'm glad you watched it. And it got, I think it's at 180,000 views. I think it's at 200,000. If somebody can correct me on that. So I think that's awesome. I think it was an awesome interview. It was entertaining. I love the drunk Armon Wiggins. I hope he go drunk for New Year's Eve.
So, but why do you think that the Milagro Graham interview got more than the Bobby Light?
I think because Milagro Grams is in the algorithm. She's everywhere. She's hot right now. And she's on camera. And her audience is energized. And Milagro Graham, she restreamed the interview. She was promoting the interview heavy. And it was a good combination. They covered the trial. They just got off the trial. It was good timing for that. And it was awesome. And Armon Wiggins, he's hot right now. So he can interview a cardboard box and drink with that and he get views. He's just a hot, when a person is hot, a person is hot. And this is his time. This is his moment. And you just had two hot people. One was drunk, one was high, but they were hot.
They were definitely hot, Wiley. But you stay plugging them. Like when you plug Jason Lee or when you plug the movie Bros that didn't nobody see. You always in the movie theater. Anyways, we're not going to talk about you always in the movie theater. But I get it. You're not working right now. So like you said, that's what you do. You get on YouTube and you watch movies. So I understand that. But what makes me sad is if you really go back to Chicago, because you said that in one of your lives, I think it was today, but I watch you all day. And you were like, you're going to go back to Chicago because you miss home.
Yeah, I miss home, but I don't miss it like that. I'm going to hurry up and go back to Chicago. Like, no, I just be talking because Chicago is rough. Man, they carjacked this white lady and I cried. I didn't really cry when they carjacked black people, but the white lady reminded me of one of my patients. She was walking her dog and they carjacked. So no, they carjacked her and I kind of cried when they carjacked her. She was walking her dog. And so I'm like, no, it's too rough in Chicago. It's like really rough. Unless you go in there with a security team, with the National Guard, absolutely not.
Wait, why don't you cry when black people get carjacked?
Because I'm so used to seeing black people get carjacked, so I don't even shed a tear. But when that white lady I'm not used to seeing white ladies getting carjacked. And when they had a gun, she was walking her dog. and they took her keys and took her car. It was so sad. It was just so sad. But I'm so used to black people get carjacked. It don't even faze me. I don't even share it because I'm so used to seeing it. When I saw that white lady, I felt sad. Then it was another black guy. A white guy. He was kidnapped, and I cried in Boys Town. That's my old stomping ground. They kidnapped him, took him to the ATM machine in the hood, and took his money. And I cried about that. So again, wow, it's just, woo, I'm getting emotional. I don't want to cry now, but
yeah, I don't want you to get emotional, and you know what? And it can be emotional. So I'm sorry, and I don't want to bring up anything that's going to cause you to go down memory lane and get more emotional. But in terms of you going back to Chicago, would you be able to go back to the church since your uncle?
I would never. I don't think I'm going to go back to the church. But we will have a conversation. I think at a funeral, it's going to happen at a funeral, unfortunately, because you'll just be there and I'll talk about it. But we just had a conversation. But, it's other churches I can go to and attend. But I will go back and visit. It's just the violence are so high. And stuff like. But if I get approved for a nice apartment in a nice suburban white area, suburban and white, I wouldn't mind moving back there in a nice suburban gated community with heavy security where you don't see too many black people. So I wouldn't mind.
Wow, you don't want to live around black people?
Absolutely not. You can't live around them. Like only the high class, high income blacks. But you going in the hood, absolutely not. Because I know my people. Absolutely not. I want to be in a gate.
I'm sorry, but the more money you make, I feel like you should be able to give back to your people.
I'll give back to my people. I'll do a turkey drive. I'll donate to the shelter. But I'm not moving. I will not be moving with you. I'm going to be in a gated, heavy security. Like in order to come in here, I'm going to have ex-Secret Service agents to protect me, and stuff like that. But I go there and I donate. I buy me some property, Section A. You know what I'm saying? Buy a property down there, but I won't live with them. No.
I'm sorry, it was a turkey drive for me.
I'll do a turkey drive and for the toys for Christmas, and I'll give gift cards and I'm from a distance.
I'm just saying, your wife might be in one of those communities that you're trying not to live in.
Yeah, she might be there, but we're going to get up out of there. I might see her at a turkey drive because that's how Nikki met her husband. She met her husband at a turkey drive. I might be giving her turkey. She might be looking beautiful and all that. And I'll wife her up. But I hit that in my gated community. But I ain't going to hit it in her Section A apartment. No. Absolutely, I can't hit that in a Section A apartment. I'm too rich. Once I get rich, I ain't going back. I don't even want to be in the present unless I'm going there to buy property. But I can't hit it in this Section A. I don't even want to hit it in this Section A. I will hit it in my gated community and with my staff and servants.
But now that you said that, and this is not one of the topics, but that's the reason why the last rapper that got killed, he was actually in Chicken and Waffles. Wasn't it like Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles?
It was Roscoe. Like that?
Yeah, in the hood.
It was in the hood. I think he was at the Waffle House. It was in the hood. So no, I'm not. And he had money. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm going to eat with those people. I'm going to eat with a different class of high class people. I'm not going to eat with those kind of people. You can't. Those kind of people. When you got on the gold chains, you become a target. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm eating with those kind. No, I'm going to eat with the rich kind, with the Karens and the Barbaras and the Samanthas and the Mr. Goldbergs. I'm not eating with those people. Absolutely no. They ain't going to see me there. No, only time you're going to see me there, I'm owning those and everything like that. And I have my staff, right, Paul? You go there to the hood and you talk to the people, but I won't be eating with those people. No.
But will you hire those people to work with you? So
I would hire them to work in my restaurants in the community. Yes, I would pay them nice money. But would they work in my house? No, absolutely not.
Oh, you bougie.
I'm gonna be very you baby. You gonna see a different Wiley. Y'all see the Wiley now, baby. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be bougie. I'm gonna be bougie. My kids gonna be bougie. They're gonna be learning different languages, and they're not gonna be in the hood. And I would tell them about the hood. But they're not gonna be, they're not gonna be in the hood. We'll go and assist and with my security and everything. But yeah.
All right. Well, I see. Don't change up on us, Wiley. Okay,
I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm gonna change. Money change. I don't know what you talk about, man. As soon as I get my money, absolutely. Like my family, in order to visit me, they have to go through my assistant staff and everything. It's a process. If they got warrants, they can't come in. I would have to meet them on a different location. They can't come in my house. You got warrants and you got felonies and all that. You won't be in my presence. Only clean people would be able to come in. Of course, my mom, but of course, she would have to go through my secretary of staff, and they just can't show up at my door. They will be arrested. You just can't show up at my door. So yeah, I would be definitely that way.
All right, but just don't forget where you came from, because you did come from Chicago. You know, you're a choir director.
Yes.
So don't forget where you came from.
I'm not gonna forget. But it's gonna be a different come up.
Okay, that's how. And don't forget to give back to your family. I mean, you got to give back to your mom.
I would give back to my mom. Absolutely, she'll be working in my department. She'll be handling, working in my department. I'm gonna take her back to school. She could be the accountant, because I'm only gonna hire people that you working for the company. Yeah, definitely take care of mom, buying her a house and everything like that. She's gonna work for my company. I'm gonna train my brothers and sisters about stocks and bonds and stuff like that. But if they don't want to do it, they won't be on salary. But yes, I will help my family once they cooperate and all of that.
I'm sorry. What do you mean once they cooperate? What do you mean?
Going to college, get degrees, and learning the system and everything like that. They just not gonna get no money for free. They have to work for it.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna put people to work. Well, that's good. It sounds like you're gonna uplift your family.
I'm gonna uplift them financially, yeah, so they can eat, as well. And my grandmother take care of her, give her the best care ever. She get the best care, and stuff like that. Absolutely, yeah. I'm just getting excited. Oh, I see myself now getting bougie, and my kid's gonna be bougie. Anyway.
Okay, Wiley. Well, I speak all that in your future, happiness and more.
Thank you.
I'm rooting for you. I really think you should do like a year-end review.
Okay.
On how your year went, and if I'm honest, your year started off rocky with Von Ray and everybody else.
Yes.
The worker who can't really take. Anyways, your year started off a little rocky.
Yes.
And you can talk about how people were against you. I mean, a year ago today.
Yes, absolutely.
They had a whole meeting,
Absolutely.
At Wiley.
Facts.
And you progressing. So, like a year-end review on everything that happened from Las Vegas to Monique to, just sum up your whole year.
Yes, we will do that. We will.
And you could, 2 hours and 22 minutes, so it's 2022, something swaggy
like
that.
Okay.
I'll let you do your thing.
All right. Thank you so very much.
All right. You welcome. Bye, Wiley.
Oh, man. You just never know, man. Absolutely. They have to call me sir. No, my mom don't have to call me sir, but my family, they will have to call me sir. They will have to call me Mr. Wiley. All right. And they don't have to call me master, but they will have to call me Mr. Wiley. All right. Hello. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Wiley, I'm so upset about my Southwest cancellation. Let me tell you.
Wow. Talk about
upset.
it. Wow. What's going on? What happened?
I had the whole weekend planned. I live in California, and we were going to Vegas. And I woke up this morning, and my entire flight was canceled.
Wow.
And I am pissed. I mean, I am happy that I'm not stranded at the airport, but we had our hotel reservation. We were going to do the Brazilian steakhouse on Saturday night, bring in the new year, and then we were going to go to the watch party on Sunday with the Raiders and the Niners, and my whole entire plans are just absolutely canceled.
Wow. It's sad. Like, I just don't understand, like, this is going on, and they need to be refunding y'all and giving y'all a $5,000, money, because that's sad. People have plans. Were you able to get your money back for the hotel or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So
we have to cancel. We have to cancel by midnight tonight in order to get our hotel. But the watch party, that was at the Venetian, and when we bought our tickets, because it was VIP, they said non-refundable. But when I called them, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, I will file small claims if you don't give me my money back, because the U.S. Department of Transportation stepped in, and I started screening screenshotting everything, like all the flights that were canceled from Southwest. I started screenshotting all the reports from the U.S. DOT in case they wasn't trying to refund me. And she was like, no, we'll refund you. So, but I do notice that when I went back on Southwest, the flights that are nonstop have not been canceled. It's the flights that have the layover.
Wow. And so
my flight to Vegas is because I have a layover in Long Beach. So my flight in my layover, that's the flight that's canceled, not the flight coming home because that's a nonstop.
Wow.
So what I'm thinking is that because all that luggage that's stuck at the airport, I'm thinking because you have all that luggage, they don't want any more, they
backed up.
It's
any
like more luggage, any more confusion. Yeah,
because it's all like backed up. Yeah. And people say drive, but I know you don't want to do that drive because ain't that's like 4 hours away or something?
No, California's huge, and I live in Northern Cal. So it's going to take, if we were to drive, it's going to take us 10 hours because I'm leaving from Sacramento. So that means it will take me 10 hours to get to Vegas, but I'm nervous about driving because the weather here is bad. Like it's been storming all day.
Don't do that. Don't do that. And it's the weather. Yeah. Yeah. But you can just bring in a new year, get you some drinks and do it in your house. And I'm going to be turned up on YouTube. It's just really, because I was going to go to Chicago, but once I heard the blizzard was coming, I said, I'm not going to make no plans. I didn't book no flights because I knew when you're saying blizzard, snow, cancellations. So I was smart. So I said, I'll travel and go to Chicago after the holidays.
Right. So that's why I didn't think my flight was going to get canceled because in California, it doesn't snow. So I was thinking, okay, well, my flight will be good. But I think what's going on is that because all the Midwest and the East Coast, all those flights are canceled and they're short-staffed, they're canceling the West Coast flights to accommodate the Midwest and the East Coast.
Absolutely.
That's what I think is what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And so they're trying to get all those people that's stuck in the airport, they're trying to get them home. And so just so that they won't have so much backup, they're keeping all the people on the West Coast at home. Like, okay, you guys are already at home. We don't have to deal with y'all, but we have to deal with these people who are stuck in this airport. But I'm pissed. I mean, I had my and New Year's Eve is on a Saturday this year.
It's on a Saturday.
It's like I had my whole Vegas.
It's on a Saturday, and you know what I'm saying. In Vegas, like that's lit. I would love to go to Vegas for New Year's Eve. That's Vegas. So and we're going to Vegas next year in October. But Vegas, I love Vegas, and at this time in Vegas, it's not that hot in December. The weather is
not hot. But I think Californians, we're so used to going to Vegas. Like, I don't know. I've been to Vegas, 15 times.
Okay. This will be my third, like in October, this will be my third. I love Vegas. It is always something to do, and it's not that expensive to visit Vegas. So that's what I like. You can have a good time.
You can have an expensive trip in Vegas, or you can have an inexpensive trip.
Absolutely. Facts.
You get what you pay for.
You get what you pay for. Facts. I agree with you on that.
Because when you go to those cheap hotels and you eat their buffet, the food is not good. But if you go to Caesars, if you go to Venetian, if you go to the Bellagio, their buffet is completely different than if you was to go to Circus.
Yes.
So
you definitely got it.
You trip planned.
Yes. I'm glad that I'm so sad that you didn't get stranded at the airport and you have to sleep at the airport. So I'm glad you're still at home and everything like that. It's really sad. This is sad that it happened. Sad. It is sad because, like, I could understand if all airlines was backed up like Southwest, but Southwest was like 13, 14, 1,500 flights canceled. Like, that's a disaster.
It is. And then when I checked the other flights, like other airlines, to see how much it would cost, it's like $1,000. The cheapest flight I saw was $1,300.
Yeah. Because there's so much demand.
So all the airlines are milking the system because they know that Southwest canceled all their flights.
And that's what they call that pouch Gojin or something like that. And that's sad. And they should have put a freeze on it. I don't think that's insulting to do that when people are trying to get home. And everybody don't have $1,000 just to put away for a flight, especially you talk about domestic. Like, that's ridiculous.
Not at the end of the year. year when everybody done spent their money on
Facts.
holidays.
You're right.
Of course, don't nobody have $1,300. So I was thinking about coming to Vegas to visit you in October because it's you know a nonstop.
Okay.
I was like, maybe I should go visit. And I've literally been on hold with Southwest since I've been watching you.
Wow.
It's been 2.5 hours, and then you brought up Southwest, and I was like, I'm gonna call him, and I literally have Southwest on hold right now while we're talking, and I've been on hold for 2.5 hours. I'm probably not gonna pick up till another 4 hours.
Wow. Because it was a lady said she was on the
I'm
phone.
thinking about coming to visit you in October.
You
if you come,
should.
because a flight is nothing, you know, like a nonstop especially for Californians.
Absolutely. I would love to
all the
meet you.
California subscribers, we need to represent and come out and visit you in October.
Yes, let me know and email me and stuff like that. Please email me so I can add you to the email list so you can give me suggestions because you know about Vegas because you've been there a lot of times.
Oh, for sure. Now, what hotel are you staying at? I'll email you for sure.
Yeah, for the hotel that we stayed at, we're gonna stay at the Palace Station again because I stayed there. This will be my 3rd time staying there, and the reason why I like it is because it's not on the strip. It's a lot of restaurants there, and I just loved it. It wasn't that it was real cheap. It was a nice hotel. The restaurants are nice, and so we was there. So yeah. That's where we'll be at again in October of next year. So please email me because you know a lot of stuff there in Vegas. So you could be like, oh, we should go to this show, and you know.
Oh, well, let me tell you what show cracks is the MJ Circus Soleil. That show cracks. But Fremont Street is fun. I know you've been to Fremont Street since it was off the strip.
Yes, and we went. I don't know if you saw Usher, his show, his residency. I went to go see that. It was good. And I said, I love it.
It was good. His show is good. I went to go see Mariah Carey when she was there, and I went to see Boyz II Men. I went to see that Michael Jackson Circus Soleil cracks. Like, don't underestimate that. And they stunk all of his hits. They didn't leave nothing out. So that show cracks. That show is so good. That's my favorite. But I definitely want to see. So you planning to see Usher?
I went to go see Usher last. So this time I'm going to see who's performing, so we will know in October, so I can plan it out so we can book the tickets and stuff like that. Because we had good seats when we see Usher. It was nice. So I do want to do a show.
I want to go because I'm sorry, but I don't like nosebleed seats. I like to be in the front. I like to see.
Because this time I want to get like a close up seat because when I went to Monique, her Netflix special, I was in like the second row, I think second or third row. So this time I want to be real close up. So, and that's why I'm trying to see what shows is playing around that time so everybody can book their tickets so they can go. So please email me. I'm looking forward to, and this is my number as well. You can always text me as well if you forget, and keep me updated about Southwest and let me know what they tell you.
Okay, I'm gonna let you. I'm still on hold.
Okay.
I'm so pissed, but I'm gonna definitely email you. We're gonna go back and forth.
Okay.
I like to go to Vegas, but I like to make it really worth my time when I go now because I've been so many times. But if I know I'm going for a specific reason, and that's to hang out with you, I'm down to do that in October.
Yes.
It's perfect weather.
Perfect.
Because let me tell you, from July to June to August, it's burning up.
We were there in the summertime, and it was in August, but I had fun. It was so much fun. So thank you.
D-Lo, I am not about to cuss Southwest out. I am professional. I'm reading some of your chat. I'm not about to cuss them out. But I do want my money back. But no. That's cool. You kind of uplifted my spirit because I'm upset, but you made me, and I'm enjoying watching your show while I'm on hold.
Okay,
so,
thank you.
You're trying to help me tonight, I should say.
Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, and we're gonna stay in contact, and I'll email you.
Okay, email. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Yes, good night. Yes, and then I don't mind because I think somebody said why off the strip. I think that was Renee. I don't mind. Like if we want to stay on the strip, I don't mind because we're gonna plan. So Renee, make sure you text me or call me or DM me or you know what I'm saying. So you could be on the conference call because Blue Skies will be calling me next we'll be talking about a couple of days, so we can plan it. I don't mind if we find a hotel on the strip. I don't mind staying on the strip. Okay, I don't mind it at all. We can definitely do that. I don't mind staying on the strip. Absolutely not, because we're gonna be planning out and everything like that. Hello, can you hear me? You live on the Wiley Show.
Having a show tonight. I thought I had missed you, and I got ready to get ready to go look for your show, and I was so happy to see your face. So thank you so much for coming on again today.
Yes, thank you.
I was say, Wally, I'm also happy to hear you going to do something for New Year's Eve too.
Yeah, I'm doing a New Year's Eve show. Yes, absolutely.
I was so happy to hear that. The only thing I'm having trouble with is, Wally, my notifications, because like you were talking about the trip in October. Is there any way, while you can kind of post something where we can actually see? You know how sometimes you ask them about your show?
Yeah, we're going to have all the information on the community wall, and I'm going to promote it on the YouTube over and over and over. Once I have all the details, you have it as well. And then you can always email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. But we still in the planning stages, so we should have everything by the top of the year, so to give y'all enough time to save your money, get your vacation out. You know what I'm saying? So giving people enough time. So I think from January to like October, that's more than enough time to plan for a trip.
Okay, that sounds good. And also, I was going to say this too. You're spoiling us, Wiley, because like you're on like twice. So now that you no longer are working your other job, are we going to be having more shows from you like this?
Yeah, more shows. It's absolutely more. It's absolutely more shows because I have the time, and I'm a workaholic. So I have to burn the energy, because if I don't do shows, I have to do something. Like today, I was cleaning up some, and then I was outside walking. I have to stay busy because I'm a workaholic. So that when you see me on live, I have to burn that energy, and then when I get off, I go to sleep. So yes.
Well, last night when it seemed like hardly anybody was calling in. To be honest, I think we were all listening to you because you tell us all these great stories about your life.
Yes.
And it really is. I think somebody tried to say to you, well, why don't you separate that out? But to us, that is what, well, for me, I know I can't speak for everybody else, but that's kind of what separates you from everybody else. Your own story. Like, nobody else is going to have the same life story that you have. And I appreciate your transparency with us about that. And
yes.
So, to be honest with you, I actually fell asleep with you talking. I did. And even though it's very entertaining, it's also relaxing.
Absolutely.
I love it, Wiley. Thank you for having a wonderful show, and I definitely support you. I will keep supporting.
Thank you so very much for calling in.
You're welcome. Bless you.
Bye-bye. Love you. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Okay, we have people calling. And make sure y'all, let me put the text list on there. Make sure y'all add to y'all stuff to the text list as well, because that's important. Okay, I got 2 people that called in. Let me call them back, you guys. Wow, this show, y'all be calling in, child. Let me see. Somebody calling in. I'm calling somebody back. I'm calling them back. Oh, they must went to sleep. Yeah. Because I never, hold on. Hello? Oh, you sleep. Okay. When you called me like a minute ago, she said, I'm asleep. My bad. Let me call another person back. They text me back and say they sleep. Man. Oh, man. Hello? Is this ringing? Let me see. Hello? Oh, it's ringing. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. Oh, you have okay, you answer. So yeah, I don't mind staying on the strip because we got a call back. Okay. Hey.
Hey.
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
I got you.
Yes.
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing wonderful.
Oh goodness, I'm sorry I missed the Tommy Sotomayor part when you talk about he's homeless. That's like the second time I heard that about him.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and I'm like, yeah, and I sent him a message, and I'm gonna say, is it true? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like nobody being homeless. We can raise you, we can, raise a couple of dollars and help you with your resume to get you a job, to get you in a place.
Yeah, he's been on YouTube streets for like over 10 years now.
Yeah, and I think like his channel had went down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Well,
Mhm.
Well, I saw you on Storm Monroe channel.
You saw me on Storm. Oh yeah, I love Storm. Shout out to Storm.
Yay!
You
and you already said you're gonna do a New Year's show. Damn, what else I wanted to say? I don't want to hold up your time.
Yeah, I was on Storm Monroe show, and it was good. It was a good show. It was a good episode. Great conversation with Storm. Only regret, I wish it was in person because it's a different vibe once you're in person. But it was a good episode.
Yeah.
It was a good episode, and I'm glad you subscribed.
Yeah, well, at least the whole Tasha K part of BP is over.
Absolutely. Oh, well, it's not over. They in the appeal, so we'll see if she win the appeal or lose the appeal. But yeah,
she ain't win the appeal, bro.
Of course not. So that'll be news if she lose the appeal. That means that she got to pay. We'll see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, I feel so sad for her because she worked hard on her page and she's like one of the biggest gossip channels out there on YouTube streets, and to get it like knocked down just because I don't know about all that.
All right. Thank you so very much for that support. Thank you for supporting the show.
Thank you for having me. Bye-bye, Wiley.
See you on New Year's Eve, and happy holidays to you.
You too.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, I talk to everybody. So yeah, I don't mind staying on the strip. So we planning it. We're planning it. I'm excited to be back in Vegas. This time my body gonna be together for Vegas. And if it's not, child, who cares? But I'm super excited because I need time to plan, save up, so I can go to, have a good time for Vegas. Okay. But thank y'all so very much for that. Also, I'm going to read these super chats really quickly. Somebody sent me a super chat and it said, oh my gosh, Miss Anderson said, Wiley, I love watching you keep bringing laughter to us, as that is medicine for the soul. They said, Wiley, I love watching you keep bringing us. So thank you so very much. And that's from, wait a minute, is that the same person? Oh, another person said, thank you. Another person, Tasha, said, thank you, Wiley, for uplifting my spirit about my canceled flight. I'll email you. Yes, I had to talk about that because I felt that on the news. I'm like, somebody's going through a canceled flight situation. Okay. I actually forgot all about Storm. Armon gave Storm a shout out today. It is medicine for us. Thank you. We love Storm Monroe. I think he's a good content creator. He travels a lot, but we love him. Let him travel and stuff like that. You got to see your woman and travel with your male friend and seeing your female, seeing your girlfriend and stuff like that. So ain't nothing wrong with traveling and stuff like that, and seeing his woman and traveling with his male friend, and it's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that's a good thing, to travel and doing all that good stuff. You need to travel. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Travel around the country, seeing your and all of that, and with your male friend, it's nothing wrong with that. See, they always say I'm being messy. I can't say nothing. They say I'm shady. I'm saying be with your woman and be with your male friend. He have male friends. Y'all do know he have male friends. Come on now. He have male friends. All right, thank y'all. So, little black girl, you are beautiful. Little black boy, you're enough. Oh, we got one more caller. I was gonna get my closing remarks. Y'all calling in now. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Talking about the men that you was sleeping with in the gym or whatever, fooling around. How did you spot the men that was willing to, perform those acts with another male?
That's a good question. Eye contact. You
Eye contact. That's all.
It's the eye. Yeah, it's the eye contact. You can sense the energy. It's that eye contact. It's you sense the energy when it, and it don't have to be like you just staring at a person. You can tell. It's
so have you ever made that eye contact and was wrong?
No, never.
Oh well.
Never. Because I know I've been in this lifestyle a long time, and I can sense the energy, and never been wrong. And it's like it's like because when you in the gym, it's a lot of stamina, a lot of that energy. You get horny, it's a lot of in the gym. I don't know about women. I don't know if y'all get horny in the gym. I don't know. Maybe y'all don't. But men, oh, that's their playground. That's their playground and stuff like that. And you don't do all that talking because it's a secret. But you can tell, like you could just really. I wish I could have like a hidden camera and prove it. But one day I might do something like this so y'all can see it and blot out the person's face so y'all can see how common it is. But yeah, it's that type of way. And you had, a lot of things going on at them gyms. If you got a man that's in the gym, we gotta watch that.
So what's the eye contact like? What's it like?
You need to watch this movie called Cover, Cover. You need to watch that movie. I have to get the DVD, go watch it, because they talk about download men. They talk about men, about the eye contact, but that still ring true today.
So you would say eye contact is how to spot a DL man?
You can spot a DL man because it's the eye contact, it's the conversation. With DL man, you can spot. But most of them mostly talk about gay men, but most of them that you do are DL because most of them are married. Most of them got baby mamas. They on the DL and they go to the gym because they know they can pull somebody in that gym. Are you asking that question because your man is in the gym? I'm wondering. That's an interesting question because nobody ever asked me that question before.
No, that's not like that. I was just curious because I know like things like that happen, but I was just curious on how does a gay man know that another man is gay?
You can
tell.
I
was wondering about that. Just curiosity.
You can tell, like you can sense that energy. You can tell, man. It's just you have that gaydar. It's every gay man. If you've been in this business long enough and being active,
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Yes, I'm just glad you asked that question. But yeah, it's that way. So I hope you ain't having no thoughts about your man doing nothing like
I'm single.
Oh, okay. So hopefully you come to Vegas in October on next year so I can meet you. But thanks for asking that question. That's a great question.
Oh, no problem. Good night, though.
Good night. Yeah, she got a man that's in the gym. She got a man that's in the gym, and she think her man is cheating on her with another man, and she asked that question. So, and I know she ain't gonna admit it because it's embarrassing. You ain't no woman gonna admit. Well, I think my man is dealing with another man, unless they mad at the man because he cheating on them. And then they're just about when women ask a question like that, she she having a little thoughts, stuff like this. Pray for it, stuff like that. You just have to watch it. It is what it is, and nothing you can do. If a man just want to be in a gym before you gotta watch it. I don't think it's just him lifting them weights. People just can't. It was Oli. Yes, been on her mind since last night. Her questions were too detailed. I got my new show starting in January. I'll be there working on my body. Yeah, I'm gonna be there working on my body, and I'm gonna be working on other 3 girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be working on my body. And so, if you see me in the gym in Dallas, don't be afraid to talk to me. I'm not shy. Oh, did she call me back? Hold on. I think she called me back. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's she called me back. Hold on. Oh, I think she did it by accident. You said no. It's old me. I'm a new person. I'm social media, but if it's the right person, like because I got bigger, so once I slim this body down, I'm gonna have to go through my whole phase. So for like the first 6 months, it's all about working on my body. That third and fourth quarter of the year, my whole phase. Going to Vegas, I'm being a whore. Baby, if this body get right for October, which it will, oh, it's gonna be the whole phase. Like I'm gonna be meeting my subscribers, but I'm gonna be getting it in. I'm gonna be getting it in. I might even bring somebody to Vegas with me, okay? It is what it is. Man, I'm gonna say it right now. Okay. How does it would be to find that your man is cheating on you with another man? Talk about heartbreak. That's very heartbreaking. That's the most painful thing ever. So that's the most painful thing because most women need to talk about that. I read a book about this one woman. I'm gonna try to track that book down. I found the book, but I gotta track it down. I think she said my gay preacher husband or my gay pastor husband or something. I gotta track that book down. But it was a woman that wrote a book about that. I had called you back because you had called me back, so I didn't know you did that by accident.
Being messy, but the truth is I have a friend and I'm trying to figure out why there's so many DL men in the Christianity
And you
things
said
like that. Like that's always been like a curiosity.
so you have a friend that's DL, you think, or you said
I think he is.
Mm-hmm. And why you
and
say
he's heavily into Christianity.
Why you think he's DL?
And I noticed why do I think that? It's some things that I know, events that I know that have happened, and I just don't want to go into too many specifics.
Well, we don't know his name, so what it is? You seen pictures, you see him
That's
about
a fact, though, Wiley. But you might blow up one day. You never know who will come on.
But you might be helping
Your video.
somebody. So is he? Let me ask you this: is he dating a female? Is he with a woman?
No, like he's very awkward around women, and I think it's because he isn't comfortable with his sexuality. And
Did you ever
like
try
I
to
said,
try him, and he refused you?
Have I what?
Did you ever try to try him and date him, and he refused you?
Oh no, I don't think of him that way at all.
Okay.
But I know it's none of my business, but it doesn't hurt to be curious. But if it's that I know that has happened, and it's like things that he'll post on his story dealing with God, and it's like alluding to being gay and not accepting of that, because it's like I know of events that have happened, and it's like, you know, why are you talking about this topic every day? Why is this something that you post about every day? And so I feel like he's DL, and I just wanted to know.
What do the posts say? What do the posts say that make you say he's DL? To come, can you summarize what it's saying?
People talking about being attracted to the same sex and talking about how it's not the what did it say? It's not the attraction, it's the action behind the attraction or something. It's okay to be attracted, but it's not okay to act on it and stuff like that. And it's like, why are you even talking about this if you're not a part of that lifestyle? I don't have a problem with you, but like I said, just curious.
And you might as well.
What are the signs?
Yeah. Because if you are attracted, you might as well act on it. You might as well.
So it's like, and another question that I always wanted to ask. He could be bisexual male.
He could be battling. He could be battling. He could be battling his sexuality. That could be it. Like
that's exactly what I think.
He could be battling it, and he don't want to come out because he probably would get a response, probably from the church, probably from you. People look at him different, unfortunately, because if he come out and say gay, people look at you different. So he's probably trying to come up out. He's peaking, but he want to come out, but he will lose a lot, and he gonna get dragged. So but he's saying leaving little hints and stuff like that. But did you ever try to, if that's your friend, did you ever try to ask him and be like, hey, let's talk?
It's just more so like, I don't want to like seem like I'm observing them that close because we're friends, but we're not like the best of friends or the closest of friends. But it's always been a speculation, and I've just always been curious about it. And then I'm like, I've just been noticing a pattern like of other men as well, like just being into Christianity.
Is he attractive? Is he attractive?
He's an okay looking male.
Okay.
I mean, he's like what other people would perceive as like being cute, but like I'm not myself not attracted to him.
Okay.
But if you probably saw him, you would think he was attractive.
Okay. All right. He's looking good.
So one more question. This is the question I was going to get to with you being a bisexual male and being into like Christianity. Why do you think that so many DL men or gay men like they flock to Christianity?
I think
it's almost like they use it as like a facade or something.
I don't think they flock to it. I think that because it's a part of them. Most people that's in Christianity, most of them was raised in the church. And so once you are raised in something, it's hard to get away from it. It's hard. And I think that a lot of people in church, the reason why they are not open and out is because most of it's either that church preach against homosexuality and they know is wrong because of what they've been taught. And they know if they come out, it will be backlash. Because even though a lot of churches, and some churches out here are inclusive, but the average church out here ain't that inclusive. I'm talking about the black church. So it's some churches exclusive, but I'm talking about in majority of these churches are not like that. They still Sodom and Gomorrah, they Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. So that's why a lot of men, I can speak for the men, I'm not going to speak for the women, I can speak for them, because I come from that. That's why they stay hitting, because they know, because you have to stay hitting if you would have been accepted, but no, if you come out, it's going to be a change and a different. You're going to lose some friends, you're going to lose family members, it's going to be a backlash, and they know it. That's why they on the DL.
Yeah, but I just always just wanted to know how to bring up the topic, and even though we're not the best of friends, we're not even the closest of friends, but just wanted to figure out how to bring up that topic,
Bring up the topic and be like, I don't know if you ever lied, but say, hey,
it's not just me, it's a group of friends that just
okay, well, bring it up.
We see them battling with it.
You should bring it up. Bring it up and say, hey, I'm a lesbian and I battle with it. Do you battle with it? Just have a conversation. You can say that.
No, I don't. I'm very comfortable with my
no, you can tell, but you can let him, you can trick him and then get an answer out of him. But anyway, you don't have to do that. Just ask him, you're your friend. Y'all sit him down and ask him. That's your friend. I didn't have to ask my friend S.O. Blake Marlowe. I didn't have to ask him, because I already knew he was gay. Because I sensed the energy, I knew he was, and I got my confirmation. We was at 6531 South Justine in Chicago, Illinois, in the basement apartment. S.O. Blake Marlowe, you can Google him. And he said, show me yours, I'll show you mine. I said, oh, this is a time. And I was on brick hard. So I took my pants down, brick hard. I said, this is the time, I'm about to get him. And he's stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And and that was like my confirmation. I was like, oh yeah, he is, he's DL, and so now he's married, he got a new wife and all of that. So it is, and he got a whole family. But I know what he really like.
Wow. Well, thank you for bringing up that perspective.
And then sometimes you just have to let him go through his journey. Because it's not illegal what he's doing. He ain't on the FBI wanted list. He just battling with that. Let him go through that journey and stuff like that. And if he break down in tears, be there for that support for him. But because he's probably not going to tell you. He's going to deny it. Especially if y'all really not that close like that. And if he think you're going to tell everybody. So just be there for him.
We're classmates.
Oh yeah, because they're not close like that. So just let him be in that journey. And whenever he's ready to come out of the closet and come on out to down the roads, I'm coming out. Just be there to support him.
All right, Wiley. Good night. Thank you, though.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right. You just never know who's gonna call in. Chit chat.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Hey, real fast because I'm taking a bath on my downtime. I just want to say, you remember when you did that live a couple of months ago when I was coming home from school and Tommy Sotomayor was saying you black bitch, and I was so heated. I kept calling back and you was laughing at me, so you know I had to call. I don't fucking feel sorry for Tommy Sotomayor. He's against black women. I feel like he getting all his karma. I wouldn't raise a goddamn dime for Tommy Sotomayor. The way he did Shay Means and all the other black women when he was on the side of the freeway here in Cedar Hill around the corner from my sister's house. And that woman was just trying to give him that damn insurance card. Move, your black bitch. That's why don't nobody fuck with you black bitches. You black bitch. Hell motherfucking no. Don't none of y'all black bitches give that black man
Oh,
no
okay.
money. We some black bitches.
Language. Okay, we
Well,
got.
okay, yeah, you right. Well, your black female dog, your black female dogs, and that's why don't nobody like you. Get out my face. That's why don't nobody. So don't no black female dog women raise no money, give him nothing. That all these masculine men figure it out. It's the same thing like Tory Lanez. I do not stand with Tommy Sotomayor. It had me so upset that day. I kept calling back, trying to get home from school. This man is utterly disrespectful. I don't wish homelessness on nobody, but God will humble you. And Tommy Sotomayor is being humble. Now, when you want to jump up and fight women and tell a black woman to get out your face and say, my house costs more than your car, B. Now, where's that house at now? Tommy Sotomayor. Thank you, Wiley. Have a good
Thank you.
night.
Bye.
Goodbye.
She just called it in, BB. I'm like, oh, language, child. Oh, yeah, I love to get on here cussing whatever around my people. Wow, man. Oh, man. But back to the original lady, I can tell. And yeah, but if that's really your friend, you have to let them go through that experience. Thank y'all so very much. Is this live? I thought he ended the live with Miss Barbara. No, we still live. You just let them go through that experience, man. Let them go through that experience. And I never would put my former friend, SSSO Blake Marlowe, on blast. But when he touched my sister, there is no loyalty. And the way how he treated his first wife was trash. Because why would you try to get with her and then dump her and cheat on her and get another woman pregnant and do that? And you use her as a covering because you like a man. But it's okay. I guess, hopefully your son don't grow up touching people and all that type of stuff. And so, yeah, he touched my sister and she told me about it. And it shocked me. And the most shocking, disturbing part of it, I would never forget it. And when my grandmother said, well, what did you do? I said, what do you mean? What did she do? She was a child. That was insulting, grandmother. And I had to, and me and my grandma, we fell out with it. We're not as close as I nice when I see my grandma, but I always remember what she said, and I would never forget those words because she said, what did you do? And she was a little girl. So what are you saying here? He was a teenager. Like, come on now. And so it shocked me. All right. It really shocked me. So I will always bring it up. And I know my grandmother's from a different generation. I know when she had her first child, she was 13 years old. They're from a different generation. I get that. I understand that. But does that make it right? It was wrong. And they covered it up. And for him to do that to my sister, I'm like, I wonder, did you touch your sisters? Did you touch other people's kids? And everywhere I go, I'm like, watch out, he's a predator. That's a predator right there. I don't care. He's a police officer. You have a predator on the police force. And y'all want to hire predators, go right ahead. But I don't. And you have a child and you have a son. So you hope your son don't grow up to be like the daddy. I hope you don't touch your son. All right. So again, a lot of y'all women, y'all so naive and all that type of stuff. But it's so be naive all day long. I know what happened. I'm gonna always talk about it. It just so happened to have an audience now. But I just didn't like it. And the way how the church, True Church of Holiness and Bishop Melvin Cartwright and them, how they covered it up, it was pathetic. It was sad. I don't like people that do stuff like that. Because not only that, Bishop Melvin Cartwright, that was your niece at the end of the day. That was your niece. That was your niece. Okay. Hello.
You know that young lady that called in about her friend and she thought he might have been on the DL?
Yes.
I wanted to respond to that. First of all, Wiley, I know you control a bit, but I'm glad that you kind of took her seriously and just really, helped her out with that. I'm not trying to, I want to respect her privacy, but I also want to say, as women, we got to, be okay sometimes with rejection, because I believe rejection is God's protection. And sometimes if someone doesn't take to you the way you think they should, they could be going through many things, but it doesn't mean that something's wrong with you as a woman, and I think if somebody prefers something different, I think it should not have anything to do with how you see yourself in terms of you, because a lot of times people take someone not wanting them, that they take it personal, and it's like they need some level of validation, and because they need that level of validation, if somebody rejects them, it bothers them deeply, because it did I was kind of concerned about how this wasn't really like a close friend of hers. This wasn't someone that wasn't like, the relationship seemed quite distant in a way. It wasn't, like she knew of them, but they weren't that close. And if I'm not that close to someone, what they do with their life is their business, So it's almost like she was trying to ask him something, but we don't know how honest she's being. And I think sometimes people may not be as honest with you if you're not as honest with them. So if you like them or you feel a certain way, maybe she should say how she feels, and if she opens up and is honest about how she feels, maybe he'll be honest with her. And I'm proud of her for wanting to know the signs of it, because she has to protect herself. So I don't knock that, and I don't think any woman should be embarrassed about asking these questions. I'd rather for them to ask than to say hateful things to someone, or to put something out about somebody that's not true, or to internalize and keep chasing something that really has no interest in you that way, not because of something wrong with you, just because they, at this point, just, that's a private matter to them. So I just thought I'd, speak on that, because I realized that some people have a very hard time with rejection.
All right. Thank you so very much, sister.
You're welcome. And thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, man. That just sparked conversations. Give me a sec. We got somebody calling in. Oh, man. I'm nauseated. I got to take something for nausea. I am nauseated. I think that was all that chicken. Hello, yes, you live on the Wiley Show. Hey.
I'm a Southwest employee.
Yes. Okay.
And I'm also your Inglewood girl.
Yes.
And so I just want to say to all the people that's been affected by what's been going on with Southwest, I truly and deeply apologize. But please do not take it out on the employees. I have heard horror stories about employees being spit on.
Wow.
They've been threatened. And we're only doing what we can. And I empathize with everybody, and I'm so sorry. And I'm hoping we can make this up, and I'm hoping we can get our reputation back, because Southwest is really a good company. And what happened is very unfortunate. But we are doing everything we can. We have been mandatory overtime for hours and hours. And we are only human as well. But we're doing everything we can, and I'm hoping that we can get this issue solved as quick as possible. But I'm very sorry to everybody who's been affected. I mean, it is a mess. But I can tell you that the employees, we are pulling together. We are doing the best that we can.
Because a lot of people were saying that, I didn't read what the CEO said because I'm still doing my live show, that it was a system error, like it was a glitch with the system, but it's not your fault, customer service fault. That's higher up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot going on. It's a lot of flight attendants that have been stuck in other cities because of the storm, and they can't make it to the flight. And here's the thing. You have to have a certain amount of flight attendants and a pilot to fly the plane. So even though the planes are there, the flight attendants can't get in as well.
Wow.
They're stranded too. And so it's a lot. It's a lot. I know it's a lot. And I know a lot of people might not want to hear that. But the employees, we hear you. And we want to get everybody back to their families as soon as we can. And we're doing everything that we can. And we are deeply sorry about what happened. And I'm not trying to be like a spokesperson for Southwest, but for somebody who's in it and going through it and has been mandatory overtime to get this together. And I'm not complaining. We need to be mandatory overtime. We need to try to fix this as soon as we can. And I just wanted to say that, for people that's out there, we're deeply sorry and we're doing the best that we can, but please do not take it out on the employees. There's no need to threaten people. There's no need to spit on them. We are doing the best that we can, and we are tired as well, too, because we're working to try to get this done. And hopefully this is something that will never happen again. I've been working for Southwest for 11 years now. I've never seen anything like this. It blows my mind. It boggles my mind. And so just for everybody that's listening, please know that the employees, we empathize with you, and we want to get y'all to where y'all need to go. And it's only so much that we can do, though,
That's true. And it's going to take a couple of days, 4 or 5 days to get it back on track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
it's gonna take a while, and I know people don't want to hear that. It's gonna take a while. I know people want to get home, and they want to get home now. And if I was in the same position, I would want to as well. But I just want people to know that, hey, the employees, look, we're doing the best that we can. We're on mandatory overtime. We're trying to get this fixed, and we hope to make it up to you guys, and we can get back on track. That's all. But please be nice to these guys in the airport. Please don't threaten them. Please don't do that, because it's not our fault. We have a boss as well.
Absolutely.
And so we're working, and we want to get y'all to where y'all need to go, and we definitely apologize about everything that's been happening. I'm so sorry. I would hate to be in that predicament, but we are doing the best that we can.
Well, thank you so very much for, giving us an update, and shout out to the workers, because, a lot of people have been taking it out on the work. It was one lady that, and this wasn't about the cancellation. Her children went to the restroom. She didn't know where her children at, and acted a fool at the airport, and it was hitting the worker. And, and so, they taking a lot of frustration on the frontline workers, but again, y'all on the front lines, y'all not in upper management. Y'all don't,
We're not making the millions of dollars.
Absolutely.
Every year. So we're doing everything that we can, and we're sorry. And that's the most that we can do. But trust me, we are on mandatory overtime. I work part-time, and I'm working 10 hours a day.
Wow.
I'm supposed to be working 4.
Make your money.
I'm going to make my money, but I'm saying that they deem it very important where, yeah, your part-time people, y'all got to be full-time plus.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that, that you're getting the hours and stuff like that. My prayer that they resolve this issue.
I don't want the hours. I don't need the extra money.
Oh, you don't need the extra money. But it's good that you work when you work for the company.
Some people do. But see, if it was up to me, no, I don't want to work no extra hours, but I have to.
Yeah.
Because this is important. And it's very important that people get home to where they need to go. I just want people to know that you know, we are sorry, but please don't take it out on the employees. We can only do so much. We want to get y'all home, but do not threaten us. Do not do those things.
Absolutely
I've heard
not.
horror stories,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But we're working on it, and we want to gain the public trust again, because I understand, you know, it's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take
But,
time to
you
build
know,
it. Mm-hmm.
just allow us to do it. That's all.
Yes, but thank you so very much for calling in and giving us the update, and I will be keeping people updated on this.
All right. Thanks, Wiley.
Thank you so very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Y'all is something else in this chat. I'm telling y'all, this chat is ruthless. Okay. Oh, man. Her man got 2 jobs. She ain't trying to be there all day. I never talk about Southwest before. This is very uncommon. And I've actually been on a flight on Southwest. I prefer Spirit, and the reason why I prefer Spirit is because they have those big seats in the front, and I love it. I can sleep really good in them big, comfortable seats. But you know, I got on Spirit before, and it was a good. So I never had a problem with Spirit. So definitely glad about that. Thank y'all so very much. I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm nauseated. That's from eating all them Red Bulls, shout fried chicken. All right. I can't stand the phone. They were high earlier this year. I'm thankful. And it's greed. It's greed because you should have enough employees. It is greed. A lot of it is with greed. And you know, yeah, I pay extra for those seats. Yes, Renee. I pay extra for every time I get those seats. Yeah. So I get those seats. Yes, the Red Bulls and fried chicken. But nevertheless, they said all that line, were you out? No, I'm doing good, you guys. Spirit is too loud for me. Like those people never been on a plane before. I like Spirit. I don't have a problem with Spirit. And I don't do international. I won't take an international trip with Spirit, but domestic, yeah. You need to lay off the Red Bulls. They aren't good for you. I will. I'm gonna lay off the Red Bull. It could be gas. It could be that. Hello. Hi.
Hi everybody. I wanted to make a comment on the Armon Wiggins.
Hold on. Let me call. Let me call you back. Hold on, because I want them to be able to hear you. Give me a second. Okay. So I'm gonna call. So call me right back because I'm gonna get on the other phone. All right. Because you want to talk about the Armon Wiggins. Damn, y'all is definitely calling in. Let me put this on Do Not Disturb so I can call in on the other phone. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. We still live. It could be gas. Okay, did she call back? Hello? Hello. Okay, I got you back. Okay, go ahead. You want to talk about Armon Wiggins? Go ahead.
Okay, so I wanted to make a statement about Armon Wiggins, and I believe during one of the callers they said that Armon Wiggins hated Black women, and I do believe that he has a disdain for Black women. And she was kind of like trying to not say that Armon Wiggins. She said it, but she wasn't comfortable with saying that Armon Wiggins possibly could hate or have some disdain towards Black women because he wants to be a Black woman. And a lot of homosexual Black men do have those sentiments about Black women. They hate them because they want to be them. But specifically with Armon Wiggins, he hates Black women, and it's evident through a lot of the people that he championed and support, specifically Cardi B. Cardi B has made some despicable and disgusting statements about Black women and Black children, despite her having half Black children, and even assaulted a Black woman on TV. But Armon Wiggins still supports a non-Black woman that would do that. So that alone shows that Armon Wiggins hates Black women. I'm not a fan of Armon Wiggins. I have seen some of his shows, and because he has made some disparaging remarks in the way he addresses Black women, it's almost for certain that he does not like Black women. And that's all I wanted to say.
I don't believe that Armon Wiggins hate Black women. I don't believe that.
Right.
I don't believe that he want to be a Black woman. Right. I don't believe that at all. I because he first of all, he's from he's in the LGBT community, and that's how we talk. That's how I'm not in the culture like that, but I understand that he do not.
Black women talk like that to other Black
Yeah,
women.
but he don't hate Black women. He don't hate Black women.
I have to disagree with that.
Really?
Because how many times? Yeah, I have to disagree because it's like, what is enough for Black people to see that when a Black man does not like you to the point where he kills you, to the point where he rapes you?
No. I get that part, but Armon, he just do his. A lot of Black women love him. He love Black women. His mom is Black. His sister's Black.
I think he likes Black women's support. I mean, but what Black man does it? Because the support, money comes with that support. And the thing about it is that Armon Wiggins has misogynistic views. He may not outright come out and say he hates Black women, but he'll support people, non-Black people, specifically Latinos or Hispanic people that hate say disparaging things about Black women. I think Armon has misogynistic views, and he may have self-hating issues. Not may, but he I think as a Black person living in the world that we live in, you have to, eventually you're going to have to come face to face with the fact that people with a darker skin are not liked. And some people internalize that. Some people transcend that. Some people become educated and understand the reason why Black people are not liked on this earth, and they're able to excel. Armon Wiggins has probably internalized a lot of that stuff and has also have a disdain for women. And in turn, if he has a disdain for people of a darker skin color, i.e. Black people, and have a disdain for women, then naturally he's going to dislike Black women. We have to be honest. The world doesn't like women. The Bible doesn't like women. The Quran doesn't like women. So we internalize all those things that we are, consuming from this world, and it takes a lot to reprogram how you think. I don't think Armon Wiggins did deprogramming on himself. I don't think he has educated himself. I think he has a disdain for Blackness in women. So him saying, "Oh, I'm with the LGBTQ. Oh, I like some of the Black girls. I talk to some of them. I have Black sisters and Black aunties and that does not negate the fact that you are supporting people, women, i.e. Cardi B specifically, who make disparaging comments against Black women. Ugly, monkey, Black, throw shoes at them. Come on now. What more evidence do we need to see that a lot of Black males, majority Black males, do not like Black women because they don't like themselves? That's all I have to say.
What have he said? Can you give me the point of reference that make you come to that conclusion again, so I can understand what you're saying?
Cardi B. He supports Cardi B wholeheartedly. I was listening to him and Malagograms, she's a nutcase. But he was saying, that the issues that he had with Cardi B initially, and then he started to really like her. And I'm like, well, how can you dislike her and then now you really, really like her? And then he made a comment about another thing about a Black woman. Well, she's African, named OG from the Basketball Wives.
Yes, ma'am.
He, called her a gorilla. Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. I hear that part. Okay. So
Yeah, so it's
you
like
don't
it's
watch.
too
So when
much
the last time you
evidence
watched?
there.
So when the last time you watched Armon Wiggins?
I believe it was either yesterday. Yesterday he was on with Milagro Graham. It was either yesterday or the day before. But they were talking about the verdict on the Tory Lanez trial, and then some of the issues that she had with Megan Thee Stallion and
So
NBC
if he don't
covering.
like black women and you are black, why do you still watch him?
I am. Well, no. I'm just watching anybody that has commentary on Tory Lanez. I don't watch him for because I support him. I was actually shocked that a lot of people weren't doing commentary on the Tory Lanez trial after he was found guilty. A lot of people were silent. So, like,
But when I'm trying to understand about Armon Wiggins, you
Yeah.
say he hate black women. You are a black woman, but you watch him and you're supporting him because
I
you're.
do not. Hold on. No, you said when was the last time you watched him? I said yesterday. I stopped watching him a long time ago because of the comments that he made. But I was trying to find commentary on Tory Lanez and Armon Wiggins in his meeting with Milagro Graham popped up, and I was like, well, let me see what he has to say. I primarily looked at him to Milagro Graham because she has a lot to say about African people and loving our brothers and sisters, but then she say some nasty, foul things about Megan Thee Stallion. So I primarily looked at it because I wanted to hear what she had to say.
So I want to
ask
ask you. I want to
criticizing her.
Okay, I want to ask you this question. You say you stopped watching. You watched him on yesterday and all of that, and you was watching him about the Tory Lanez, but it was other people that was doing commentaries other than Armon Wiggins.
Yeah, well, not a lot. I said after the fact they found a guilty verdict, there was a lot of silence. And I happened to get a video that was doing commentary on it after he was found guilty, and that happened to be what's his name, Armon Wiggins.
So I want to ask you this. I
Graham.
think a lot of your frustration is with Cardi, and you're putting that on Armon.
Well, first of all, like you said, like you continue to say, I'm a black woman, and anything that affects one black, I know a lot of black women don't have a collective mindset. They weren't raised like that. They don't have a community-based mindset. But I feel what affects one black woman affects another. And if Megan Thee Stallion, with a platform that she has and with the celebrity status she has, if she's not protected, what does that say about the everyday black woman?
Well,
so
yeah,
that's
I see most of your frustration is with Cardi B, not with Armon.
Well, are you going to weaponize Cardi B against me because Cardi B has come for black women?
No, I'm not weaponizing. I agree with you. What Cardi B have said. Yes, we there together. We have reported on that.
Right.
But what have Armon did? He apologized for the OG situation. Do you think you should forgive him? Because once a person does something, you should be able to forgive. In my humble opinion.
Well, I don't. I guess our understanding of forgiveness is different. Armon said sorry to OG. He didn't say sorry to everybody else. He didn't say sorry to me. And as a matter of fact, my thoughts on forgiveness.
What did he say to us? You said he didn't say forgive for you. What did he do to you?
He didn't say I apologize to OG and any black woman that was affected by my statements. He never said that. I've never heard that. And not only that, but you're a grown man. Once you say something, it's out there in the world. Like when you say stuff, that you say it. Like you don't take it back. You know he's not a stupid man. So everything he says is with intentions. He could have lost endorsements. He could have lost followers. That could have been a motive behind him apologizing. But usually black men do not apologize, especially to a darker skinned woman. So he had to lose something behind that. So that's probably why he's apologizing, because he's losing something, which is the reason why most black men apologize. It's not genuine. It's just that let me regain my followers back by saying I apologize. Now, I am a black woman. He made those statements to black women. I feel a certain way about it. I have every right to. You as a black man, I don't understand why you don't feel that. I don't understand why you don't empathize with a black woman for feeling the way that she does. But it's pretty sick. It really is sick. And a lot of black women have been, I always hear black women that are hurt
tend to lash out at Black men, but actually, or not support Black. I wholeheartedly believe that Black women that have been abused protect their abusers. They protect the Black men that abuse them. It is only the Black women that have not been hurt, that are witnessing these abusers, that speak out. So I, as a woman, I grew up in a 2-parent household. I know my father still to this day. My parents are still alive, still together.
Okay, I want to ask you this question, and
sure.
I hear you, and I'm sorry you have to experience this, but do you look like OG? Are you a dark-skinned woman?
Do I look like OG? No, I don't. Am I a darker-skinned woman? Yes, I am.
Okay.
Do I find OG attractive? I'm not a man, but do I find her the standard? Is she beautiful? No, I don't. I think a lot of the things that OG said on the show was kind of weird. I think how she came off was weird. The way that she dressed was weird. However, that does not make it right for them to attack her in the way that they did, for them to attack her image and to attach aggressiveness and anger to her just being a darker skinned Black woman. But no.
So you are a dark skinned woman. You say that OG is not attractive. What if Armon say OG is not attractive? Would you still be offended by that?
No, if Armon said I don't think she's an attractive woman, of course. But just to say that she's dark skinned is equated with unattractiveness, I think that's foolishness. And fair skin or white skin, if you equate that to beauty, I think that's crazy. I've seen ugly light-skinned women. I've seen beautiful light-skinned women. I've seen ugly dark-skinned women. I've seen beautiful dark-skinned women. I've seen ugly white women. I've seen beautiful white women. But the thing about it is this thing about anti-Blackness within Black people.
So again, the comment that triggered you is him using the monkey comment. I agree with you on that. But if you have to look at yourself in the mirror, 1 through 10, what would you rate yourself? Do men say, "Oh, you sexy"?
A 10. I will rate myself a 10. Kevin Samuel.
How much do you weigh?
Huh?
How much do you weigh?
Oh, I weigh 150.
150.
Oh, I'm small. I'm petite. I'm 5'3".
Okay.
I'm 160. I have loose textured hair, but I am a dark skinned woman.
So do you have a lot of? Are you in a relationship? Are you single? Kids?
I am in a relationship. I don't have kids. I'm not married. I'm 25 years old. I'm not married. But hello.
You young? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think that's a mid 25. I mean,
I'm 32, so you're younger than me, is what I'm saying. So you're young. And you're in a relationship, no children, and you and I understand that. If you could talk to Armon right now, because he's listening, because we sent him the link, what would you say to Armon if he was listening? What would you say to him?
What would I say to Armon if he was listening? That he's pathetic. Like a lot of people tend to say, I think like buzzwords are like go seek therapy and stuff like that. I don't want to say that because not even therapy would help him. I think he's pathetic. I think he needs to look in the mirror and really rate himself. He'll probably give himself his honest truth would probably be a 1.5. And he's not attractive. I think he's ugly. I think he looks just like OG. So I think
Armon is. I will have to disagree. I think Armon is a very attractive man.
I think he's ugly as hell. I think he's
really.
Ugly.
I don't think so,
Armon,
man.
Armon, you're ugly.
Man,
and this is coming from a pretty dark skinned Black woman. I don't look nothing like OG. I don't even like OG because.
But if you don't like OG, I think that you and Armon are saying the same thing. It's not nothing different.
No. Armon dislikes OG because she's a dark skinned woman. I dislike OG because of her character. OG has presented herself in a very arrogant and negative way when she was on Basketball Wives. Before those women even said anything to her, she was coming for their necks. So when those women said, "Hey, look, we're going to have the green," she's giving us the green light to really dig into her ass. That's the reason why I don't like OG. And I'm gonna lay it out for you. I have issues with African people coming over here disrespecting Black American people. So I'm not saying she deserved it as a dark-skinned Black woman. I'm saying she deserved it as an ignorant ass
language.
BITCH.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm. But Armon Wiggins dislikes her solely based off of her being a darker skinned woman. Resorting to calling her a monkey, like that's racist rhetoric. Everybody knows those images are very anti-Black and racist in intent. So he's doing it for that reason. So I'm just saying, Armon, you look just like OG. You just look just like a monkey and a gorilla.
So, but ho. See, caller. So, caller, you can't say what Armon said is wrong, and you're using the same energy. But what I'm saying, but ma'am, it doesn't make any sense. What you're trying to say? Hold on. What you said? Hold on. Let me say this. What you're trying to say? Your whole argument just goes out the window because you contradict yourself because you're calling him a monkey. So you're giving that same energy. It doesn't make any sense.
No, that's not. See, this is the thing.
You gave him the same energy. You called him a monkey. It's not that.
Apply morality to this whole situation. Okay, excluded. You told me to say what I felt about him. He said what he felt about OG. But I'm saying, if you're saying, give me your opinion on why you dislike Armon, and also state the reasons why Armon may hate Black women. I stated my reasons. I said he's anti-Black. Armon stated that he hates OG because she's dark-skinned. I said you shouldn't hate or chastise the person with that because they're born that way. So I'm saying, so if we can't come to a moral ground on that, then all bets are off. If he can call her out of her name, I'm going to call him out of her name. I'm a person that's an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I don't believe in the same God that you do. I don't practice the same things you do. I believe that a person's best lesson is if they get the same thing that they dish out to other people. So I'm saying to Armon that you have been reckless with your mouth. You have not shown any ethics or morality with what you said. So that's all out the window. So we're not living in no playing field. We're not making things fair.
I hear that part, but ma'am, hold on, ma'am. Let me respond because I'm trying to make sure that you understand this.
Yeah.
I'm with you, but I can't be with you in this regard because now you're using the same rhetoric that white folks use against Black people. So if you didn't say the ugly, you said hold on, let me respond. Hold on, let me land the plane right there. If you want better, then you be that better person. You don't have to go down and scoot down to his level. You can't say, well, he don't like Black women, he don't like black, and then you call him a monkey. So whatever you're trying to defend just goes out the window because you use the same word to describe Armon.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't give a damn no more. And I don't think Black women should give a damn no more. What do you mean that I shouldn't go down to his level? I didn't try the high road. I have tried the high road. A lot of Black women have tried the high road. And I'm telling Black women everywhere, it's time to get down on the ground.
Did you email him? Did you email him? Did you email him? Did you email him?
No, what I'm going to email that?
Because you hold on, but you hold on 1 second. What, ma'am? You said that you tried to do it. I thought you had tried to have dialogue and something like that. Michelle Obama said it best. She said, "When they go low, we go high." You don't have to go low. Hold on, ma'am. We're gonna be respectful. I want to make sure I hear you, and I understand your frustration. You were hurt because you took what he said personally.
I'm angry. I think I'm not hurt. I'm angry.
You were up? Are you angry? You're angry about what? You angry about? That's an emotion.
And I want, and I want Black women to understand it's okay to be angry because if you are emotionally intelligent, anger tells you what is wrong and what you need to eradicate. These niggas, these Black males don't give a damn about us. So why should we care about them? Like I said,
not all Black men is that way, ma'am.
Out the window.
But not all Black men is that way. There's some good Black men out there.
Majority. And if so, all, then why the good
So even the man that you're with is a part of that.
My man ain't black.
Your man is. Oh my. Okay.
My man ain't black.
Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. Is he
My
white?
man ain't black.
Is he white?
My man. No, he's not white.
What is
he's
he?
Hispanic.
He's Hispanic. So it makes sense. It makes sense. You don't have your real kind. So you have, because of your, would it be?
My father is my real kind.
I understand that, but would it be accurate, ma'am? Would it be accurate?
That's the only black man I have to support.
Would it be accurate that the relationship that you had was with trashy black men? Would that be accurate?
No, I've never dated a black man. My father always told me there's a difference between niggas and black.
I get that. I get that part. So how can you judge somebody you never dated?
Because I'm a Gen Z, and I've seen the caliber of black males that are out there. Why can't you understand that some black women realize they have a choice? I've never dated a black man, not a day in my life, because of what I see on social media, what I see on the internet, what I see on the TV. They don't like us.
Ma'am, that's not true. Ma'am. One thing, ma'am, let me tell you this. You're judging black men off social media, and that's hold on, can I say? And let me tell you this, man. I just think that you have a little bit more living to live. You have a little bit more living. You're 25 years old, okay? So you need to live a little bit.
Wisdom does not come with age.
Yeah, I don't, ma'am. What I'm trying to, as a black man that loves black women, all black men are not that way. I know some good black men. President Obama is there for. It's some great black men out there.
He's not black. Barack Obama is not black. He's biracial.
Ma'am, is his father black? Answer the question. Is his father black?
Yes, my father's black.
No, I'm asking, is President Obama's father black? Is he African?
He's the African man, yeah.
So if you didn't know anything about his mom being white, would you look at him as a black man? If you didn't know his mom was white, would he look like a black man? What I'm trying to say, Denzel Washington is a black man, correct?
He is. Yes,
And
he
been married. And he
father.
been married and doing real successful. So all black men ain't trash.
I said the majority.
Majority is not trash. You don't know do you know majority of black men?
Majority of black.
Majority.
If you can see them economically, politically, and socially doing nothing, that means the majority of them are not anything. They are not good to anybody.
So again, if you
black woman, white
so
woman,
is your father a good? Is your father trash? Because you said majority, so that includes your father.
Hell no, my father not trash. Because first of all,
but you said majority.
Different generation. Yeah, the majority in this generation. My father is not trash. You want to know why? Because my father taught me right from wrong. He taught me that I had a choice in the man that I chose. My father never told me that a good woman is a woman that keeps her damn mouth shut. My father comes from a totally different generation. My father listened to Malcolm X. My father listened to Marcus Garvey. My father listened to King and Steve Biko and all of these leaders. And he told me this generation of men are no good. This generation of black men are no good. And there's a difference between black men and niggas. And these are niggas. And I want every black woman to know you have a choice. And you need to leave these niggas alone. They don't like you. They ready to
let me say this. Hold on, ma'am. Let me respond. Because I hear that, and I really don't even like to say the N-word and all that, because that's rooted in white supremacy right then and there. Okay, so again, I hear your point. You're talking about your generation, and you feel as though the majority of people in your generation is trash. I don't know who hurt her. That's your opinion. I challenge that, because there's some great guys in your generation, some good guys living life that are married. And I'm not a part of your generation. I'm a millennial, but I met some great guys that are married, owning homes. They're doing great stuff in college, getting degrees. So there's some great guys out there, and hopefully,
who are they
they're marrying black women. If you look at the statistics, they're marrying black women. So again, I just think that you have a right to date. You have a right to you have a right.
Name one to give Gen Z hope.
You have a right to date whom you date, right? And you're not dating a black person. I get that.
Yes,
but I want to say again, that I don't believe the majority of these black men are trash. I can't stand by that. I need to look at the data. I need to look at the data.
Then why aren't there any black communities that are established? Why aren't there no black hospitals, black schools, black libraries, black nursing homes? Why are the percentage of homeless black men are so high? Like, you have to understand, black people are not logical. They're emotional and they're illogical. Why aren't there communities where they establish black people and establish black businesses? I mean, is that not enough for you?
Well, for me,
black women, baby mothers, and saying it's their fault.
For me, there is some black business out there. We have a lot of work to do. Again, you're talking about a group of people that is playing catch up. All right. We didn't have the same opportunities as other people. We don't get in. I talk to a lot of people when you're talking about getting capital and getting people to invest in your business. It's still a lot of discrimination in that, right? A white person can own a business and it's not hold on. I'm gonna just give you a little history about that. Like, that's not always the case. Like, it's people that are trying to own things. They're trying to get things, but the playing field is not equal in this country. Never was, especially not for black people. And so, but back to your point where you're saying about black men of your generation, again, I'm going to continue to say there is some good men in your generation. All of your men in your generation is not trash. Because I'm not going to name one. What I'm saying is that I can't speak and say, because that if we have that mindset, and that's the same mindset when they say black people are lazy, and that's not the truth. Black people are the most hardest working people in the world, right? We came to this country. We can't. Again. I've worked with a lot of great, awesome black people. And I would not allow. Hold on one second, man. I would not allow you to put that out there, because it's just not true. To blame the entire black race, that's not true at all. Because it's some lazy white people. But I never heard white people say, all these white folks lazy. It's some lazy Hispanic people. But I never heard them say, oh, Hispanic. So again, it's some great workers in the black community, always have, work really good, and they are here. Is it some bad people? It's bad people in every race. One race can't point to another race and say all bad, because it's some definitely good black people that work hard daily. And I'm part of one of those people in a taxpayer, and I work my butt off. And I work with a lot of great people. Is it some lazy people in the black community? Yes. It's lazy people in the white community. It's lazy people in the Hispanic community. It's lazy people in the Asian community. Again, but I will not allow us to put this narrative and say, oh, black people is this, black. Because if you live long enough and you get around other communities, you will see, oh, it ain't all that peachy over here in this community. Y'all got a lot of effed up thing in these other communities. But again, I represent for the black men are out there. There are some good black men out there, and they're marrying black women. It's all black men. All black men is not trash. It's some fathers out there. It's one of this misconception. It's some great fathers out there that take care of their children. It's some single black fathers out there that take care of their children. And so we have some 2-parent households that are out there as well. I don't want to put that narrative that all black men is this and all black, because that's just not true. That ain't right to even say stuff like that.
I
Because
never
it's not,
said all.
because
I
it's,
said majority.
I'm not even going to say majority. Unless you got the data, unless you met majority black men, then you
Give
can
me
make, you
enough
can,
time. I'm gonna bring up
you,
the
you,
data.
you,
Give me
you,
enough time. I'm gonna bring up data.
you can stand back that. But saying majority, you have to back that up with some hardcore data to say
And
majority.
I will. I listen to your show a lot, and I will come back with some data.
Okay,
It's
thank you.
2:00 in the morning.
Okay.
But I'm saying things based off of what Armon Wiggins said, and we just
I
kind
understand
of
that.
went into another topic, and then I'll get data because
All right, thank you.
I want to provide sources.
Okay. Go back and send me an
everything.
email. We'll bring you back on the show. Just email me or just text me because this is my number. Thank you so very much, man. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's a lot of hurt back there. I would not allow nobody to say all black people is lazy because I'm a black person. I know I ain't lazy. I work, and I work with some good black folks. Now, there's some lazy folk, yes. And I've been around some lazy Hispanics. All right. But I would not say that all Hispanics are lazy. We was trying to get our roof done, and they didn't do it. They didn't even do a job. We had to find somebody else to do it. So, and I was like, oh. But I would never say all Hispanics. So again, every race got some messed up people. But again, I'm gonna stand up for black men because all of us ain't lazy. All of us ain't deadbeats, and all of us ain't having babies that ain't taking care of them. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
That was a lot. I think she was quite triggered. I did see that interview with Armon Wiggins with Milagro Graham, and Milagro did ask him about how did he, that a lot of black women seem to be quite offended about what he said about OG and that calling her a black monkey. He said the way he said, with him having, I think, 5 sisters, a mother, he said he loves black women. He said that he said that was talk that that people have, black people just have amongst themselves, and that he was really not meaning it that way. But I don't think he quite understood. And I think I see what the caller's saying. He didn't really seem to get how offended and hurtful those words were for black women to hear that. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times women of darker skin, people talk about their features being more manly or more this or more that. Right. It's got to be hurtful. And when I listened to that caller, the pain in her voice, Wally, I said this to you the other night when I called in. What message are we sending to our black girls, our daughters? The reason I say this, when you have people like Nick Cannon or a lot of men that are just having women with, having babies with different women, or women having babies with different men, we were saying to our girls that they're not worthy to be married to. They're only worthy to breed. That we're sending the wrong message to them. And what she's saying is, I think that her, even though she has a great father, she seems to have a lot of admiration. It is a lot of pain here where that you see brothers that may not want to date women that even look like them. And I don't think that's just about love. I used to think, well, maybe people just attract, opposites attract. But is there really something going on here? And is that the problem that was happening with the Meg Thee Stallion case?
I think that we as a...
Let me say this part, Wiley. Is there a thing here where that women really do feel that black men hate them? I think that the pain, that the reason they're being treated, the reason they're being left with their children, the reason that they, are not getting married. Like the one caller, kept questioning about the sexuality of her friend. Is it that she really and truly, that level of rejection? I'm tired. I'm trying to find someone. I'm in the church. Why is it that not even in the church can I find a good person? Is there just something going on here that we as people cannot ignore? I'm sorry.
I think that is some great men out there, and we cannot generalize and put all black men or majority of black men in that box. It's unfair. Because it's some deadbeat moms out here, black women.
Yes.
I will not dare say majority of these black women. No, because there's some good black women out there.
Yeah, and what, Wally, I totally agree. I would not say that all black men are bad or all black women are bad, but I do think, Wally, something is going on. Well, I don't want to ignore the hurt of someone either.
We don't know the hurt because, again, I understand that we do as a black people, we do have our challenges. And if you go to the root from segregation, when you go to the root from slavery, when you go to the root of Jim Crow, when you go to the root of the disparity, you got to go to the root and just pull out all this stuff that's going on. We talking about now, but let's go to the root cause of it. Go back to the 80s and the crack epidemic. Let's go back to these eras, because we can't just jump and talk about Gen Z. Okay, let's go back to the 80s. What was we dealing with? And so now we are recouping and building ourselves back from dealing with all of these traumas and situations that we dealt with as black people. So it is what it is. And so we can't compare us to white folks because they had a leg up, decades, years of ahead in this game. And so
and you know what, Wiley, I think what is happening, I agree with you that a lot of this is coming from slavery. Even how we see each other and how we treat each other. Even the whole idea, they used to use black men and make them breed. That's all they wanted. They just wanted a bunch of people to work the land. So the black man was not seen as a strong protector and provider as the white man was. And that had a strong impact. I think that what is going on here is that we're thinking to ourselves, because of the fact we now have a better financial advantage, more education, that sort of erased those things coming from slavery. We tend to think that education, let me just say this part, Wiley. We tend to think that education and money erases being groomed or seeing certain examples as a child. I think that somehow or another we have a high expectation that the more money we get, we're more sound-minded now. And reality, however you grew up, the examples that you saw, no matter how much education you get, that does not erase those bad examples that were set before you. And even if you come from a two-parent household, there's a lot of people that come from not even knowing their parents. And you're right, mothers are not the same way that they used to be. And I get where you're coming from. It's not that I, myself, Wiley, have it in my heart to think our people are bad people. No, I don't. But I do think our people are hurting, Wiley.
I get that part, but I look back, even after we were free slaves, black people was getting in politics. They was, having schools. So we had our great moments, but it have always been white backlash. Always. Yeah. Every success, if you go back to history, go back into the history, every time black people try to do for themselves, own hospitals, own towns, and all that, it always been resistance, white resistance. And we are still dealing with white resistance now. When you go back, even when President Obama, we had 8 years of a black family in the White House. What do we get after that? We got Trump. So every time we get some success, white people, you get some resistance, and you get all of that. A lot of our brothers and sisters, they're dealing with a lot of poverty, and a lot of that is rooted with our government have failed our people. And the reason why the government is on the docket is because the government invests in so many other groups of people, right? But when it comes to us, we get the short end of the stick, and that hurt our community. So we can't. So even we go back and I was reading a book, and they were talking about the housing and how white folks was able to get loans back when they was giving people property and all that in the suburbs, getting all the land, and then black people tried to get it. It was red, was that call it red zone, and they didn't give the black people no loans, and so that hurt us. And so now you're dealing with us. Now we in 2022, still dealing with problems that Dr. King was talking about in the 60s. We still haven't gotten over that. We still haven't. We still.
I was gonna say this too, when you brought that part about all the financial inequality, I think two things I'm going to say about that. I know a lot of people may not agree with this person. I bet you Kanye West, after he did so much, even at some point feeling like he sold his soul to the devil, even marrying into the Kardashian family, doing all this stuff, yet, even though he has the talent that he has, they saw him, you can work for us, you can help us design it, but we're not going to give you your own fashion house, even if you can afford it. Like they did with black people in terms of them owning a team. Okay, you can contribute, you can be a part of it, but we won't let you buy it.
Okay.
When Kanye said about the banks, and he said about a lot, and we expect since a lot of our Jewish brothers and sisters they do have high ranking in CEOs
Yes.
because they've been through a lot with the Holocaust. We would think that they wouldn't be the type to try to say that we can't speak out about certain things, that we're not allowed to do that because you've been an oppressed group of people yourself.
Absolutely.
Why?
And so I just think that, and I'm gonna bring another person. EVB, I see you backstage. I'm gonna bring you on and see, but for Kanye, you talk all that talk, but how much have you been invested into Black media?
Well, can I say this? Ever since you've asked that question, and you asked the other day about how come a lot of entertainers do not come on your show. Well, Wiley, I want you to think about something. If these labels are owned by white, the owners are white, they got to do what that label says. That label owns them. And they don't have the freedom to just jump anywhere and everywhere like you think. Don't you find it odd, Wiley, that, and I'm going to say this.
Not just artists. I'm talking about, for Kanye, again, a lot of artists, this is the problem. A lot of artists have to understand their power, and they have these publicists, and they allow their white publicists to control them. And they talk all this pro-Black, but when it's time for you to invest in Black industries, you're not doing that like you're supposed to. And I'm speaking about Kanye West. Like, how much when I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna move to my next caller. When Chase Bank shut down his accounts, I wonder, where is he gonna put that money? Is he gonna put it in a Black-owned bank or back with the white man?
Well, can I say this? And I want to answer your question. Is that Wiley? A lot of that, I'm sure his hands are tied, but you got to ask yourself this. That's like with our president now. If you can protect the lives of our Asian brothers and sisters, why didn't you do an executive order to protect Black lives?
Black lives is included in that in that law, but I'm just saying Black people is included in that.
I'll let you get to the next caller, but if you want to, you can put me in the background if you want to.
Yeah, but Black people, I just want to make it clear, like, Black people is included in that. It's not just for Asians; it's for everybody.
Well, but I can tell you that why get a particular executive order for that when our lives were on the line first?
That's not an executive order. That was a law.
And I can say this too, that a lot of these things, in terms of this country, in terms they're fine with doing things to sabotage us. And just like you see the contradiction with the people in Black media, and you're talking about the artists, that's a complete setup, Wiley. It's meant to be done that way. And I'll let you get to the next person.
All right, thank you.
I think this country is as much an advocate for what you're thinking it is.
Well, thank you.
That's my opinion.
All right, thank you so very much. Okay, child, this phone about to die. So let me just drop y'all the link. Let me bring EVB back on the show, you guys. You can hear me, EVB? You live?
Hey, Wiley, how are you?
Doing good.
Woo. Okay, that was a lot with that that last caller, and I don't want to be, too long, but I do want to just say that just to my people, Black people, as a African American woman, like, I just want to say, like, I do genuinely love us as a whole, and I know it's a lot of bad that's being shown in social media, in the news, in just everyday life, and the music and everything. Is just this horrible portrayal of us as these drug addicts, gangbangers, and all that other stuff like that. Just all these negative perceptions of us. And I'm with you. That is not everybody. Like, I know a lot of good men. I know quite a few not so good Black men, but I mean, I just wanted to say, like, even if there are men in this chat, like, I would never ever say that I don't need Black men or a Black man. I love my Black man that I have in my life. So I just hate that. And I've seen women like that last caller, that supposedly 25-year-old. I see women like that all the time, young women feeling that way, that hatred and that anger towards us. And it's really sad. But nonetheless, I just wanted to say, thank you for having our back. And, more men need to stand up. More women need to feel loved and everything like that. And unfortunately, that's just an example of a young lady that somewhere along the line, she either did not get that love from her father, no matter how many African American books she said he done read, or it's a disconnect somewhere. Because that hatred and that anger towards black men, even towards a black gay man like Armand, that did not come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Like some,
I don't know her personally. It could be
yeah.
bad experiences, and
Mm-hmm.
that's not uncommon. Once you had a bad experience, you would just group all black men as being that way, and that's
Yeah.
just not the case. Like my mother, she battled with alcoholism, and I just thought all women was that way, and they're not. And so again, you can't judge that for everybody because it's some great Gen Z. What would she say? She said she Gen Z because I
Yeah,
remember
she's busy.
they were saying millennials. They said we were lazy. So,
Exactly.
and it's some good millennials. I work my butt off and pay my taxes.
Okay.
And so it's some great Gen Z people. They're in college, they're graduating. We just had a whole graduating class from Jackson State, a graduating class from Morehouse. They out here. So it's some good people out here. I just think that people look at social media and this
Mm-hmm.
take a social media and go in a real world and be in a real world and experience real life. And
Mm-hmm.
not just look at social media at the Diddy's, at the Krishans, and because if you
Yeah.
just judge social media, you will think, "Oh, this is how black people are. Black men are
Exactly.
great black men that marry some beautiful black women."
Exactly. And then to add to that, just looking at, like you said, with social media, then to add to the music and then to the negative experience they may have had, it just all piles up. And it's just like they just have this warped perception of
Absolutely.
our people. And it's not fair. It's
Because
really misplaced anger.
when she was talking, it started out with Armand and OG.
Uh-huh.
It was deeper because
Yeah.
what Armand Wiggins did, he triggered something in her. And that's
Mm-hmm.
she just got triggered. And then she started calling him. I'm like, ah, he did.
Yeah.
She got triggered because of her personal trauma. It triggered her.
It triggered her, and then everybody, she just spewed every black man
And she
in
spewed,
that
and she threw
category.
the community under the bus and blah blah blah. It's
Yeah.
owners.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black women are owning companies. You got black men are owning companies.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely there. But we are playing again. Gotta say it. Black folks are playing catch up. We did not get an equal. We did not get an equal hand in this race.
And
We
and
had
you and I about the same age.
yeah,
And we see that. She's only 25, allegedly.
Yes, 25,
So
I'm 32. I know from just reading history and just reading this book, White Fear, and just learning stuff, we didn't have the same baby. We went on the same field. You had people just imagine you run
exactly.
a race and they got 500 years ago. Baby, we playing catch up.
For real.
We play,
And will we ever catch up is the real question.
yeah, will
You
we
know
ever
what
catch up?
I'm
And I
saying?
don't know if we would catch up in my lifetime because of the disparities from generation. You're talking about generation
Mm-hmm.
of stuff. And
Exactly.
we are playing catch up. White folks are dealing with a crisis because they're dealing
Mm-hmm.
with an opioid crisis. A lot of white women ain't having babies, but I don't hear them
Mm-hmm.
talking about trashing white folks.
Exactly. That's the thing.
They're changing policies, but they're dealing with their crisis. And they're trying to change public policy because their death rate and people of color is just having baby, and they lost a lot of people and they feel the effects of it. And what do? They
Mm-hmm.
blame black people or they blame the
Yeah.
Hispanics. But
And
again, yeah, go ahead, man.
that's the part that's not getting talked about
Yeah,
is the problems that's as much, you know what I'm saying, as much as our problems are just out on blast in social media, it's like those problems they're not really putting the spotlight on that. They're doing the behind the scenes work, they're doing the legislative work, they're getting their people in offices, they're sending the emails, they're doing the work behind the scenes. We just
mm-hmm.
ranting and raving on social media.
And I have to give credit to the black folks that are getting that because
Mm-hmm.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
some great look at what happened in Georgia. Why did Georgia go to blue? Because
Mm-hmm.
black people woke up and they started their own organizations, Black Voters Matter, the Georgia Project, and other organizations. They said, listen, we're not going to wait for them to talk to our people. We're going to create organization and raise money and talk to our people. And look what happened. it turned blue, which people thought was impossible to do in Georgia. Blue, Democrat, this Republican. But some group of black folks, they didn't just listen to no, they said, listen, we're going to be that change. So though we give the light to the what's the disparities and the drama and all of that, but we must give a platform and spotlight to the black folks that are actually doing the work, because it's black people that are on the front lines and doing the work, and they don't get the exposure like that. And we, as myself, we have to do a better job promoting the good as well, because we have a tendency of just focusing on what we don't have and the trauma, blah, 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 and we forget about focusing on the good. It's a lot of black women, a lot of black men are going to college and getting degrees and all of that. And so we have to uplift that as well, because every black person is not in a broken home. Every black person did not come from a broken home. And we must uplift that as well. But to that caller, when she called in, I can tell it's some disconnect, it's some hurt there. And she's not even dating a black man, she's dating a Hispanic. So I think that, you know, wherever it is deeper than what she's saying. And she spoke a lot of frustration, and a lot of women tend to agree with her frustration, because a lot of them, if you talk to women, and if we do a town hall and women come and talk about it, they dealt with a lot of trash men. And there's some women out here that are burnt out with black men.
And I hate that you know, my sisters like really feel like that. I know I get, you know, I'll be in the chat, I'll be trolling and giving grief or whatever to some of the callers, but nonetheless, like when I see women out there, because it is it's a lot of women, not even her age, but older, bitter ass women that feel like that. And they take it out on every black man now, and it's not even their fault. That's just a lot of unhealed trauma that they dealt with, some things that they've experienced, some things that their parents experienced. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, it's generational, and it's like they get fed up to the point where they hate all men, or this, especially black men, and it's like they just angry, and they just, I mean, if they get to the wrong person that's going to take in their perspective of what a black man is, or, you know, or how black men are, then that woman can end up being bitter and old just like them. So, I mean, it's important, like you said, just to highlight the good in our community, because, and another thing that you said, when we come together, I mean, we are powerful. And that's why, you know, these big corporations, they know how powerful our dollars are. They know how powerful our influence is. Like, they want to beat us, but they don't want to beat us. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when we come together and promote more and stay together and stick together and have a common ground and love for each other, we are powerful. We are powerful beyond measure. And that scares the shit out of white people. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? That scares the hell out of a lot of people. So, but yeah,
I get it. And this is why we, you know, we have to put the work down. So I'm changing in my generation, working hard, you know, being an entrepreneur. I think I grew up under entrepreneur. Like my aunt and uncle, they owned their cleaning business. My mother had owned her cleaning business for a while. So I grew under like people, entrepreneurship. My grandmother will have people in her home and she would take care of. She had her own business. She had her daycare. So I grew under entrepreneurship, and I'm from Inglewood. My grandmother had a daycare in Inglewood. So, but she had that entrepreneurship mindset. And so that came on me. So not every black man, trash. I'm a black man. I ain't go out here getting all these women pregnant, and I love women. I didn't do it because I was smart enough to know that if you lay down with a woman, you got to take care of them. It's a lifetime commitment. And don't lie down when you can't afford. I think if you broke, don't try to have no babies, because babies is expensive. And so so not every black man is out here being trash. Every black man, because I remember people, they used to talk about the millennials. Oh, millennials this,
and they used to talk about us. And even with the young mayor that you interviewed, you know, the other day, that's huge.
And he's a mayor. And I forgot to even think his name up. And he's what, Gen Z? Is it Gen Z? And he ran for mayor and won.
Yes, he younger than her. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you can't group everybody.
You cannot. You cannot. And it's so funny because she started out kind of strong. I was with her a little bit in the beginning, but when you let a person talk long enough,
You got
they
people to talk.
going that's how they gonna show you how they really feel.
Yes.
So that was very interesting, but nonetheless, I see majority of the chat was not with that. I did see a few bitter betties in there,
And
but it's
those are
okay.
the direction of the show where people are going to be triggered to have these tough, because these are
Hmm.
conversations that we need to have publicly, because
Yeah.
it need tough conversations. She was triggered. She never called in before, but she was triggered. And,
Yeah.
but she still watch Armon. Like
Mhm.
out of all that anger, you still went over there and watched
All
it.
that.
If you was
And you called her out on it too. You was like, well, how did you see that particular interview? Of all the interviews, of all the coverage after the verdict, how the heck you just so happen to stumble across and watch a 2.5 hour interview of a man you can't stand?
Right, because she still watch him. Just a minute, because I knew that was a lie. She ain't just stopped watching and just watching because of two.
No, she did not.
You can tell it somebody else.
She might have got rejected by a gay man. Something happened to her.
Something
that
happened.
she held on, honey. She held on to that.
Yes. And she was lit. And it's nighttime. You get the people, they will pour their heart. Nighttime is the best time to talk because you get people to pull their heart out at night. That's when people are most lonely. And they really lay out their feelings. And it's the holidays, so people really let their feelings out. And it's so yeah, I'm here for it. That's why we've been live for about 5 hours, 6 hours. I'm here for it.
Exactly. I was here for it too. That was a big twist as usual. Anyway, I do love your show. I'm glad. I want to commend you on, what I'm saying, pursuing your dreams. I quit my job last year to go full time in my business. So I know how you feeling. It's exciting, it's exhilarating, it's scary. But right. I can't tell you how many times I thought about clocking back in. But I'm like, you know what? No, I'm gonna stick it on out. So I'm definitely going to support you as much as I can, and keep going, man. Keep going. I love the back-to-back lives. Look, you can stay up all night with us now. You ain't got no excuse. You can head on over to Station Head. I downloaded Station Head just for you.
Okay. Thank you, Pam.
Yes. All right. Thanks, Wiley.
Okay. Bye. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Hey.
Merry Christmas to you, Wiley.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna call back until after New Year's, but let me tell you something. And this is when I call into your show, this is gonna be my tone. Black women, y'all need help. Help. Wiley, see, this is what happened. They have divided us as black men and black women. It's not us against the world no more. It's us against each other. And this is what they want, so this is what they're going to get. That woman who called in and said that black men are nothing, you are a disgusting woman. You are what's wrong with black women now. Y'all need to hold y'all mamas accountable. They're the reason why y'all don't have no daddy. And y'all get mad at black men. See, Wiley, we're going to take it there. And we're going to talk about this hurt in our community. I am sick of black women going against black men. If it wasn't for a black man, you wouldn't have been here, a woman, to sit up here and say you dating that Asian man. You are against the man who birthed you. See, these are the type of women who need therapy and who got daddy issues. You can tell a woman who didn't have no father, no good black father, because I will never talk about black men like that, because my father is a black man, and that was the first black man I ever loved, and that was the first black man I have ever known. Wiley, these women are so hurt that they will come up in public and go against their own kind. And I'm sick of it because y'all have let them divided us, the black men and the black women. So me as a black woman, I'm here to trash you black women because I am sick of y'all. Y'all don't want to have no accountability for nothing. You always want to blame the other person. You always want to blame this and that and that and that. If it wasn't for the black man, you wouldn't have been here today, lady, to say that ignorant stuff you just said just a while ago. And I am disgusted in you. If you ever say that around me, Wiley, I will slap her mouth. Wiley.
No, and it was a Hispanic guy she's with. She's with a Hispanic guy.
And so, and this is what I don't understand, woman. You said you dating a Hispanic man. Guess what? They look at them like how they look at the black man. That's what you don't understand, woman. So by them just being a Hispanic man means nothing, because in the eyes of them, they are us. So let me tell you something. You are hurt, lady, and you need some help. See, around the holiday, Wiley, let me tell you something. Christmas just passed, and this has been a very strange Christmas. It's cold in the South. We're not used to this, and something is going on in the world. Something is going on in the atmosphere, and people are just angry, very angry. It's 40 degrees in Florida, and we're not used to this kind of weather. I don't know where that woman is from, Wiley, but let me tell you, it's the holidays just passed, and by Christmas just passing, she remembered that father that was not there for her. Maybe she has kids, and their father was not there for them. That's why she had to go to the Hispanic Mexican man. And a woman, if you have to go to the Mexican man to take care of your kids, then you do what you got to do as a woman, but you don't trash and blame the black man. Okay, I'm sick of y'all black women not taking accountability for the things y'all have caused in y'all life. Y'all are the problem too. You don't blame everything on the black man, okay? If the black man is not here to protect us, who will? It won't be that Hispanic man that you laying down with. Don't ever in your life come up and disrespect the black man ever again. Take some accountability, black woman, because I'm sick of all the complaining and no doing when it comes to black people. Then y'all don't let them divide us, and we need to be together more than ever. But you go ahead and you sit down with that Hispanic man, and you don't ever talk about black people. My thing is, when your Hispanic man let you talk about black men like that, says a lot about you. If he don't like black men and you don't like black men, that means you don't like yourself, lady. So I'm going to leave it there, and you go get some help. And good Happy New Year's, Wiley, and good day.
Good day.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, Sister Conservative. Thank you so very much. What is going on? Okay, we're gonna wrap this up, chat. I was not expecting this. Miss Barbara, you live on the air.
Yes, I'm gonna have to speak on this because I'm gonna talk about the majority. I'm going to talk up for the last caller, not the last one that just spoke. I'm going to talk up for the one that was talking against black men, because she was talking facts and she was talking about the majority. The majority of black men was put in jail because the majority of black men was starved by the government not to get a job. So the majority of black men went to drugs and alcohol that made them monsters. The government has created majority of the black men to be niggas, gang members, and etc. And those are facts. And the NAACP was infiltrated by the Ku Klux Klan to keep the majority of black people in the ghetto down. I personally spoke to them that's in charge of the money. So let's go. What black Americans have to do is sue the United States government for the treason and genocide against the ghettos of America, placing those drugs in our ghettos. We did not make those drugs where they was made abroad and brought them over by planes. Our government brought them over. So that woman was speaking facts because the majority of our black men are lost and turned out. And also the black woman lost and turned out. Okay? So let's speak facts. Let's speak facts. But what I am tired of is angry black women not taking responsibility also. And I said that wrong. What black Americans have to do, see, just because you got my color, you not me. This is what my page is about. The underground.
I'm gonna say this part, and I get that. I hear you, what you're saying. And we have a lot of issues that must be addressed. The crack epidemic in the 80s wiped out a generation, The AIDS epidemic,
monsters.
The AIDS epidemic, hurt a lot of black and brown people. And we're living in 2022. 2008, we had the housing crisis.
Yes.
A lot of black folks lost their homes.
And not only that,
and so
wait, hold on 1 second. I just want to put some facts out here.
And so hold on, let me say this part. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna let you respond. So we're in 2022 and we're playing catch up, and we're not the only one that's dealing with a crisis. White America, they are dealing with, you know, the opioid crisis, because it wiped a lot of them out.
That's the only reason why we have the knock needle. That's the only reason why we have the knock needle is because it got to those rich white kids.
Because right,
we never would have been saved.
So what I'm saying is that, you know, it runs deep in our community. Things are changing, but it's changing slowly. But I do see something that is coming up in the community with Gen Z and millennials. I see a lot of them coming into politics, getting into public policy. And I love to see that. When I saw the young man that ran for mayor in Earl, Arkansas, and he won, that's a glimpse of hope. Because though we are dealing with challenges in the community, but we do, hold on one second, but we do see Black people are doing great things, and we must also shine a light on that as well.
Exactly. But you have to know that, for example, in the ghettos of America, they are giving our property out to people without color and denying the average Black American person the application for housing loans. And that is the absolute truth. That
have been an issue with housing. Voila. And this is just not with African American people. The working class, the middle class. I was reading an article, I was watching a documentary and just watching the news. A lot of senior citizens, there was a lot of white folks that can't afford the rent. They moved to Florida, can't afford the rent because the rent is just so high. So it's not only affecting, you know, Black America, but it's affecting a lot of just poor people. And I want to make this generalize this. Poor people got it rough. You know, this is a class thing. Yes, it's the race thing, but at the end of the day, you got to bring class in it. You got to, when I'm talking about class, I'm talking about income and all of that. And a lot of this is rooted in poverty, poor people. And if us as African American people, where we had the infrastructure and the money like our white counterparts have, we would have been better off. A lot of it is rooted in being broke.
Let me tell you something. Church. It started in the church.
I get that part, whether it started in the church or stuff like that. But broke is broke. Let's just start there. If you broke, the ghettos of America, you're talking about people that do not have the income that like that, and it's very difficult. And this is a challenge not just for African American people, but for white folks. And so we must address poverty in this country. So I love with Reverend Barbara. He have the Poor People's Campaign, and he's really preaching that and really knocking on doors and telling these people of power that y'all must be focused on poor people, low minimum wage. You have people that are working jobs, homeless. That shouldn't be in America, working full time, and they're homeless because they can't afford the rent. So, and these are people that are trying. And if they're struggling, what do you think the Black boys and girls that's living in the ghettos, in the hood, that are going through, what do you think they're dealing with, right? And so it's difficult, it's challenging. And so it's a lot of changes, and it's not going to happen overnight because this problem did not happen overnight. We're talking about hundreds of years of dysfunction. So we have to call out our churches.
Definitely.
And we have to call out our elected officials.
Definitely.
We have to call out the banking system.
Wally, let me talk
we have to
about these
all of that, because we dealing with a problem. So we need all hands on deck. We need government, church, community activists, everybody. We need all hands on deck. But I will have, again, I'm going to give credit to the people that are doing the work. And we must support these organizations that are out there working and out there investing in our community. And we must support those organizations, and we must do that. So I give credit to the Black mothers and the fathers that are owning their own businesses. We must support them. As soon as we go to Walmart, if you got a sister that sell bags or purses or clothes, we must support their business as well. We have that's why I try my best to go to this black restaurant in Plano, Texas, a black restaurant in Plano, and it's black owned. I make sure to go there and support them. So we must support our people, because if we want the change, we must support our people that are doing the work, because not all black people are struggling. It's some black people that are thriving, and it's some black people that got companies, and we must invest in those entities as well. But hold on, Barbara. I want to bring somebody else on that's backstage. Give me a sec, because I don't want them to hang up. Hello, can you hear me? Is it Moss, the last name?
Yeah, Rockaletta Moss is from Spike Lee.
Welcome.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing good.
Okay, so how to that caller, that self-hating caller, ma'am, how dare you come for Mr. Armon Wiggins? Okay, because Armon Wiggins, just like Wiley, is an entertainer for the black people, right? Like, you don't see Armon or Wiley really talking about any other genre of people, because that's not the target audience. So of course, naturally, he's going to talk about black women and black men, and that's not always going to be in a positive light. Like, do he like uplift black men and just pisses on women or something? No, he goes after both. So that in and of itself just doesn't make any sense.
that to me is a very good point. It's a black show, but
like, who else are you gonna talk about?
What was the outrage when Jerry Springer had black folks acting ignorant? Where was the outrage when Mark had black folks doing the DNA? You are not the not the father. I mean, where was that outrage? And he made millions of dollars. So don't get mad when black folks, we in the entertainment business, and y'all want to hold us to this higher standard when these other mainstream media was getting a coin. You had what was the outrage? I didn't see no march and all of that. Y'all was there watching and making them very, very rich. And then if you don't like what Armon Wiggins say or what Wiley say, it's other platforms that don't do that type of content. But you know why you ain't over there? Because you don't like.
She want to watch Armon. She want to watch. She want to hate watch.
You want to watch the mess. Don't act like it's thousands of channels out there that's preaching good, that's giving you good feel, but you ain't over there watching. Why not?
Right. Not entertaining.
Not entertaining. You want to admit it. You like the mess.
Right. You like the mess. So what she needs to do is turn Cynthia G off. Get rid of that channel, because it's clogging her brain. It's giving her the bad juju. She's getting these irrational opinions about the majority of black men, and she's in this like man-hating bubble. I'm sure she's in that YouTube algorithm that just talks about black men and divest today and all that kind of foolishness. So what she needs to do is turn the Cynthia G off.
Yeah,
find the strongest.
You have to take a break, because Gen Z is the generation they're the social media generation. Millennials, we were different. We came in before the internet.
Exactly.
Before the internet, we knew about the payphone. We knew about the beginning stages of the cell phones, on the Blockbuster. We right there in the middle. And then the generation after us, they're particularly 100% social media. They don't know nothing about no payphones. They don't know nothing about no Blockbuster. They don't know about Hollywood video. They're in social media, TikTok. I call it the TikTok generation. This is the social media generation. When we were coming
up, I don't really believe she's 25. I think she's about 50.
Yeah, we don't have iPads. We didn't have all of that. We had to go video games. We had to go. If you want to play with 4 people, you had to get 4 people to play with you. But now you can stay in your home and play with so many people in China and Africa, all over the world. But back in the day when we would play video games, if you want to play 4 players, you have to get 4 people to play with and have 4 controllers. You don't have to do that anymore. You can play online now. So this is the online, generation that they're dealing with. And a lot of that trauma comes from them being online a lot, unfortunately. You have
and not experiencing life for real.
Yeah.
And if she have that opinion about black men, imagine what her dude that's not black thinks about black people.
Right. Because she just black people. You can just imagine.
She gonna wake up one day. That dude's gonna be mad at her. He gonna be mad at her. You be like, you know what, you mother. Yeah. She's like, oh my god, I can't believe I was with a racist this whole time.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? She hear all out black people. I was like, oh,
Right.
she
she
just
gonna
called
F
in
around
and
and
she was
find out.
passionate, you know, calling in. And these are the holidays. These are some rough times, baby. And we also
Mhm.
in our community, and this is why I advocate for mental health. We have
Yeah.
to advocate, you know, going to a therapist and getting treatment. And for some
Mhm.
people, medication. I know people don't want to hear that, but some people need
Yeah.
medication. And there's nothing wrong going to a counselor, talking about your issues. And we have to make that, because that's a public health emergency. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. Depression is
Mhm.
strong in all communities, but especially the Black community, because we deal with a lot of trauma, a lot of
Mhm.
it, and we
A
haven't
lot of
got it over
trauma.
with. So we have to address that as well. But I'm glad we had this conversation. She triggered a conversation that I think that needs to be had. Honestly,
Yeah. Yeah, this needs to be said because the YouTube is helping divide the Black community with this whole manosphere stuff, the Cynthia
absolutely.
G stuff. Like we come on, like all these people are single, okay? So just stop it.
Yeah.
Because they're not experts. This is for entertainment purposes only. Like people are really trying to put this in
We
the
are,
real life.
we are not Roland Martin. We are not journalists. We are commentators, right? We are
Right.
commentators, right? If you want
Hmm.
that, go watch Roland Martin, because
Right.
you know what I'm
Like
saying. Like he have all type of people over there. Go watch him. But over here, we talk about the mess. We talk about the
yeah.
gossip. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Right.
we
We here
talk
to
about.
have fun,
That's,
okay?
that's what we talk about. And if somebody offend you, you have the power not to watch them.
Exactly, exactly. Like, don't be talking about somebody and then talk about, well, I was watching them yesterday. How you come up on Armand's show, thing if you didn't subscribe? It had to be in your feed for some reason. You was subscribed, boo,
You subscribe,
and you
you
was
watch. Of
watching.
course you watch.
And don't come for Cardi B, okay? Because Cardi B did not call nobody no gorilla. Because if she would have called somebody a gorilla, that would be in her repertoire of things that people talk about. She didn't call
Right.
nobody no gorilla. She did call him a roach, but
Yeah,
she didn't
she
call
the roast.
nobody a gorilla.
Sorry, it was the roast was the term. Yeah.
All right, Wally, it was great talking to
All right,
you.
great talking to you too.
All
Okay,
right.
all right. Barbara, I'm gonna let you get your last words in, and I'm gonna go back to the phone lines. We're gonna close the show in about 15 minutes. Barbara, did you want to say something
Yes,
before I
I
go back to
wanted
the phone lines? Go ahead. I'll give you a couple of minutes.
this is what I have to say to our Black Americans. Our descendants already fought for our civil rights and died. We don't need to march no more. It's ineffective. We have to sue the United States government. We have to take it to the Supreme Court. Who we going to sue? Black Lives Matter. Who we going to sue? NAACP. Who we going to sue? The United States government. Why? For the treason and genocide against the ghettos of
Well,
America. And
when
I'm
you say,
serious. I'm real life here.
I hear you. I hear your point, and I hear what you're saying. But you do know the Supreme Court is government.
I don't care. We have to make our own laws then. We're going to have to request a legal civil war because this is why the people was at the Capitol. We have no economic economy for our children. You understand? There's no factories they could work at. Where they going to work? Where are our children of tomorrow going to work?
I think that the industry is changing. I think that working
Answer that question.
well, we
Making
have
solar
online.
panels.
We
Where
have
they gonna work?
online. Hold on. We have coding. That need jobs that need to be filled. Working in the healthcare field, jobs need to be filled. Let's not act like it's definitely jobs out there, right? And I was watching this video, and they said they need a lot of people in coding and stuff like in this generation. You have to understand it ain't just working at the factory. Them days are over.
I'm not.
You have to be.
Problem.
It's a lot of things are moving
That's why
online. I
people
was
are
watching.
starving.
I was watching things that I was watching
That's
something
why
about.
people are starving.
I think I
And
was
those days are
watching something
over.
about McDonald's and Burger King, and now they are getting into having the kiosks, and they having robots, and they having all that type of stuff. So now you need to be engineers and learning how to program the robots, and if it break down, learning how to be an IT tech. So
there you go.
So what we have to do as African American people is to get a skill, whether it's plumbing, because we always need some plumbing, because when them pipes was bursting, that's a skill that you always will have a job. Being an electrician, being a carpenter, because we always gonna be building stuff. So we have to train our children to get a skill. And
That's
then
right.
being online, learning about coding, building apps, being a graphic designer, being an editor, being a video editor. That's a skill that you will always have, always have a job you can always
And
eat.
we need to fight for them like Mr. Brown was trying to fight to get it in the high schools. Where I lived
Absolutely.
in
I agree.
Tompkins County, Ithaca, New York, they taught them kids all of this in the high schools.
Absolutely.
How to drive, how to do carpentry, how to fix cars in the high school.
And you know that we must tell our parents and people like yourself, because you're an elder, you must educate these young women and men and tell them, listen, brothers and sisters, y'all need to go to the school board. Y'all need to run to be on the school board, because these are local policies at the local level, right? When it comes to stuff like that. And because when white folks, when they want to change some stuff, when they talking about all this race, critical race theory, what do? They go to the school board meetings. So African American people, if you want to have more carpentry and all of these type of skills that be taught in public schools, you must participate in the process and demand that. And then if those current members don't do it, then you vote them out and you be that person. So that's how change is going to happen. And so, it's not going to happen overnight, but that's just a suggestion. Thank you, Ms. Barbara, for coming on. I love hearing your voice.
Having me all
Love
day.
you.
Thank you very much.
Love
and I
you.
just want to say to your people, it's not what y'all call me, it's what I answer to.
I have to answer to. Thank you so very much, Ms. Barbara. Okay, because I know I got a couple of people, and we're gonna close. We've been on here for about 6 hours, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna take this one last. Okay, I'm gonna take some callers. If you already call in, let somebody new call in. But I think I never got this person on. I'm gonna take 2 more callers. I'm gonna get my closing remarks. I'm done, because we could be here all night. Hey, can you hear me? Are you live on air?
Yes, I can hear you. Hi. I was listening and I wanted to comment really quickly.
Yes.
What I wanted to say about the caller who, the one who sounded very angry.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that there is a lot of truth to what she said. Of course, there are great Black men out there, but there aren't enough. And I think a lot of times, even when you talk to the minority of those, good Black men, when they start thinking about their daughters, who are they going to date, who are they going to marry, they do probably have the same conversations that her father had with her. So I do understand her sentiment. Like even Miss Barbara, when she was saying about, majority of Black men, and then she started talking about, Black women being angry. Well, if the majority are not good and a lot of Black women are experiencing the majority, then you are going to have a lot of angry women. So, that's another conversation for another day. But I wanted to really talk about, I did listen to Armon's interview. And I didn't get that. I didn't get that he was putting down Black women. I think the issue with OG was that he just didn't think that she was attractive. And he commented on that. But, he even was advocating he even kind of touched on that. He was talking to Millie, I think is her name. And he was telling her, he was tired of seeing Black women take on projects and settle in. So, I don't know where she was getting that from.
Yeah,
that,
all black women don't settle. So, it's some Black women have some great Black men, and I just think that and she's 25. She got to live a little more. I think you don't know it all at 24. When I was 25, I thought I knew everything. And hopefully, I pray that God.
I don't think that she's 25.
I don't think so either. But let's just say for a point of, let's just say for a point,
she has
a little bit,
experience.
yeah. Let's just say she is 25. Got to do a little bit more living. Is what I'm saying. It's people that's in their 30s. Got to do a little bit. I talk to people in my 30s. They say, "Wow, you got to do a little bit more living." And baby, is that the truth? The more older I get, I'm 32 years old, having experience. I have a different mindset that I had at 22 years old. So I just think that we must address these issues, and we must have to address these issues with Black men. Why is it? The question is why. You have to go back to the 80s. It's a lot of traumas that was happening. And a lot of these, that crack epidemic was rough for Black America. It was really rough.
I don't think it even goes into the 80s. I think a lot of it has to do do with media and music
and then in
things
music,
that,
social,
you
and
know,
all
the
of that.
mentality of men needs
And,
to change.
absolutely, and then also too, you know what I'm saying. You know, then you have a lot of people. Unfortunately, you know, this gun violence is just crazy. That's going on, and it's taking a lot of our young brothers out, and it's sad. And the crime is high. It's high. It ain't just affecting black people; it's affecting a lot of people. They just don't want to talk about the white crime, but it's going on in their community as well. But we must address the disparities that's been going on with in Black America, because you got to look. When I was reading this book, White Fear, I mean, you go back to 1800s, you go to 1900. It's this dysfunction that and I don't think we ever recover from the trauma from slavery, because it's a trickle down generation to generation to generation. It never was. This country never said, well, you know what, black folks went through a lot of stuff. Let's invest and get them some mental health. Let's invest in their community. Never. And so we are yet still dealing with these issues, and it's a lot of mental illness and depression.
Like, we're dealing with issues, but at the same time, we cannot deny where we are. And
no, we cannot. We cannot. I wouldn't. I don't think that we can.
When you hear a woman or you hear a black woman talk about those issues, and they talk about the things that they're facing with men, and they say, "Oh, she's bitter." They try to write it off, or gaslight her. We have to, we have to live in reality that these things are being faced. Yes, we understand why, but we can't deny that and just say, oh, there's some good black men and there's good relationships out there. Yes, there are. There are definitely great black men out there. I'm not going to say that. There are some good black single men out there. And yes, there are women out there who take that for granted. But in terms of the numbers, it is against us. When we look at being, black women being married and the things that black women face. So we have to, and that it starts with just being honest and having honest conversations, even about the mentality that black men have about black women. What we see on social media, a lot of people may say not look at it, but what we see on social media influences not only generations, but the way people look at us. If they're seeing how black men are talking about us, and how we're talking about black men, it does influence the world. We have to have honest conversations about where we are.
And I agree. And
I'm not saying that there are not good black men out there, because absolutely there are. And we have to stop saying Obama. Obama is the president. Let's talk about some black men that are real.
It's definitely some great black men out there. I was looking at TikTok, and I was watching something, and they said, Wiley, China, they own TikTok. In their TikTok, the algorithm, their timeline is different than America TikTok. Their TikTok, they're focused on mathematics, uplifting. Our TikTok, doing skits, drama, you know what I'm saying, dancing, which is okay. But I wonder, I'm like, we get a lot of that energy, and our parents have to let our children know and say, hey, let's take a break from social media, because we be on social media so much, and we make that as our real world. We replace the real world with social media.
Is very big,
because social,
even in how we learn.
I get that, because social media it could be manipulated, because when you go to China and you go to their TikTok and look down to their TikTok and see what you see on that timeline. You don't see all that twerking and all of
what
that.
I'm saying is that even with social media, you may say, black people to get off social media or whatever, but what is being portrayed in the media is not necessarily, it's not just what we think about each other, it's what other people think about us. So if men are on there talking about black women, how much they don't want them, they're going to go overseas and get it, they're no good, that says to other races, this is how their men think about them.
And then also,
then it says to other races what they think about black men. It influences.
And then also you have to look at,
and people are not just on there being entertained. Like I'm on social media a lot for business. It's how I network. So I think
you can just get away from. I absolutely. I think that Unfortunately, we promote that toxic energy. We do. And I think that we also have to promote those that are preaching principles about being married, about loving Black women. We also have to bring that back. But we have a tendency, a lot of these major blogs and publication, they just promote that dysfunction. Like, I love the Shade Room, but I love the Shade Room. Now they're getting into talking about police misconduct and all that, but also Shade Room also shine light on Black people that's going to college and graduating, shine light on Black businesses, shine light on fan base, which is a Black owned social media app. So don't just shine light on the entertainment side, but also shine light on real issues. It needs to be well balanced, in my humble opinion. But I get it. Everybody have their numbers, and they're trying to eat, and they're trying to get that. And I get that. And I understand that. But this is not going to happen overnight. My prayer is, and I'm going to continue to do work. When I have children, I'm going to make sure I stay in my children's life. You know what I'm saying? Be there for my children. I'm there for my nieces and nephews, showing them, though they don't have their fathers. None of, I think my brother, but 90% of my siblings, it's not a 2-parent household. It's pretty much a 1-parent household. So 2 of my brothers is in jail, actually in prison. So I see it, and it's sad, and it's another generation, but I am going to be that change in my family, because it started at home. It started local. I'm going to make sure I be a bad example for my family and for my nieces and nephews, so they can look at me and say, okay, yes, I have somebody I can look up to. Everybody ain't in prison. And so, but I do understand it is some trauma in a lot of these households. And it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And it is people that with 2-parent household, and they still weird. So, and they had their mom and their daddy.
Yeah.
And so they still want to have baby mamas.
Again, like I agree with you. You're an example of a good Black man. So I'm not saying that there are not good Black men out there. I'm just saying that we need more of that.
Absolutely. And it start with,
not just Obama.
It start.
We need to see
it start with
Black men.
And like when we interviewed the guy that, and I'm gonna say his name again. When I interviewed the guy that's 18 years old, he ran for mayor. I look up to that because that's a beacon of light, and I'm glad that social media, they shared that and it went viral. And I'm gonna text him when I get up in the morning, and I'm gonna say, when is your inauguration? Because I would love to go there and stream his inauguration, because I want to shine light on the people that are doing the work, doing something positive. Like, though we shine light on Blueface, and I love a good Kiki, I love a good laugh, but we must shine light on the Black people that are doing the work, because not all our Black men out there not selling drugs. Not all our Black men. We have Black scientists. We have you that out here doing it, but I don't see, unfortunate, I don't see them getting the same type of spotlight like we're giving our athletes and entertainers.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I don't know. Have you ever heard of I think her name is Kenya. My mom introduced me to her show. She watches her all the time, and like I have watched her. She has like this matchmaking show of singles, and I watch like the comparison of the Black men that come on the show compared to the Black women.
Oh, you talking about Kendra G? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and it's Kendra. Sorry.
Yeah, Kendra.
And it's like these men will come on there and they got like 9 children. I mean, it's the worst of the worst case scenario. And it'll be like every once in a while it'll be like a great guy that will come on, but compared to like the women, that shouldn't be in our community. It should be some kind of balance. We need to do something about that.
Absolutely. And there was one that was a sugar baby. And people are watching that. But it's a single show. You know what I'm saying? It's a single show. So people come on there.
But it's telling. It's telling compared to other races. It's telling about like when you talk about single women going out, Black women going out into the world and ready to, be courted. And the same thing with men, it's telling.
Yes,
that
and it's
there's an unbalance.
and it's a lot of single white women. They on food stamps, and it's a crisis that they're dealing with in Mississippi because because of abortion, they're forcing these people to have babies, and now they're dealing with a crisis that how we gonna take care of these babies because people they can't take care of them. They're poor and they're white. So they're dealing with they're dealing with their disparities
You
as
can go
well.
without sex.
They're doing with
That's a choice. that you
no,
get
no, that I'm talking
pregnant.
about they're dealing with their disparities and they're broke, poor, don't have health care, broke, single, and they're dealing with their disparities as well as black people. Poor is poor, broke is broke. And I think that a lot
You talking about the whites? I
I'm
thought you were
talking about black
black
and I'm talking about white people as well. And I was really talking about white because they're dealing with their disparity. They got the opioid crisis, they on drugs, they ODing like crazy. And so they're dealing with a crisis. So and now it's a health crisis. It's a health emergency because it's affecting them now.
And I
So,
just want to say to this girl, I do not look to black. I don't look to social media. Again, that's why I know that there are good black men, because I have black men in my community. But I'm talking about how social media can influence not just our community, but other people look at social media. I used to teach English as a second language, and a lot of people from other countries and cultures, they believe what they see in the movies and the music about us. So that's what I'm talking about. But no, I'm not looking to social media for examples of good black men. They're definitely great black men. I have a great father, uncles, cousins, husband. So I mean, yes, I know that, but I'm aware of what happens in our community and how media can influence.
Media is powerful.
So please don't do it.
Media, you have to understand. Anytime that you want to do a coup and you want to take over a government, you want to overthrow a government, what is the first thing they're going to take? There's two things. The major thing, they're going to take over the military, but after they take the military, what else they're going to? Media. They got to control the media. So the media
influences generations.
Media is powerful. It is a very powerful tool. It is. I remember when I was watching a documentary with Prince Harry and Meghan, and they switched on her and they were saying all type of stuff. She's from Compton. She black. Her mom is this, and they was saying all this stuff. Harry here. And she was so shocked. She was like, these people actually believe it, because if you keep reading that and taking that in, you will act like that. Just like when Trump was saying the election, this is a lie. It's a lie. Fake news, fake. And them white folks, they went to the Capitol and they really believed that the election was stolen. And it wasn't a lot of poor white folks. Those were middle class white people, educated whites with money, that believed a lie because they saw it on Fox News. They hearing Trump, and look at them just went to the Capitol. Rah! They just went there and got felonies and get stuff on their record. And these were middle class, a lot of more high class, middle class. I'm talking about income based people, because if you keep saying something over and over and over and over, and you keep consuming that, you will start to believe it. That's why we must teach our children about real life and give them real balance. Be like, get off them computers, get off that social media, read your book. Let's talk. Let's put our phones away. Like, we must get back to those values.
But we have to be concerned about image, because
we have to be concerned about this. What I'm saying is, we have to be concerned about
media,
that.
What happens in media, it influences how other cultures they look at us.
Absolutely.
And that influences how they engage with us. If they believe that, our women are just out there having babies, our men are just drug dealers and thugs, that influences how the police, engages with us. It influences, how, we're looked about. And other generations, how they're going to look at us as well.
I get you in that. That's why we must have
what they'll think, not how they'll look at us, but what they'll think.
That's why we must. I love the fact that we have people in the community that are getting into media and telling these stories. That's why I love looking at black the Black Man series. I love that series because what when I look at that series and I pull the layers back, you see educated Black folks. Though they have their issues, they weren't broke. So they can afford it. They can afford it. So I see the change. I'm seeing the change slowly but surely. I'm seeing a change because it's not always drama and stuff like that, like mess and stuff like that. And it's some people that's showing good example of Black people, and we will continue to, support that. I'm going to continue to be the change, and hopefully others will continue to be the change as well. But thank you, ma'am. I want you to call back in because we're going to revisit this conversation because we've been out here for about 7 hours.
I love the
Yes.
I sometimes if I can't catch you live, I listen to the replay. You are hilarious.
Yes. Thank you
love
so
the
very much.
conversations that you have. Even when we don't agree with you.
Yes.
I love that you stand on your opinion.
Absolutely.
And so just keep being you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I support you. Make sure to tell the people to buy your merch.
Buy your merch. Yes.
I support you everywhere I can.
Thank you so very much.
I definitely will call back in.
All right.
when
Thank you,
we have
ma'am.
this conversation again.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Yes. Okay, y'all. That was it. We got the last caller in here. I'm going to make sure that phone is charging up. We're not going to take no more phone calls, you guys. That was it for today. We'll go back live. We are here. Thank y'all so very much. This is a great conversation. And yes, great conversation. We're not going to always agree. I love the fact that we were able to have these tough conversations. So if you want to contribute to this platform, if you want us to go to the inauguration and help, do all this stuff, contribute to the platform. We are independent operation. We're not backed by big dollars. The Cash App is $Marquise Wiley 28. Also too, subscribe to the channel and like. This was a lengthy live, but and I love the fact that it was a very lengthy live, but I love the fact that we were able to have these tough conversations. This is the Wiley Show is about. Very tough conversations. It was great. 7 hours. Thank you to the moderators. I don't know if they sleep, but we thank you. If y'all sleep, thank you for coming on the show, showing support, showing love. Thank y'all so very much. I'm going to go. I'm done. I talked. And we're going to go right back live later on today. Get y'all some sleep. Thank y'all so very much. Members, get ready. We'll be doing a live later on tonight. I will let y'all know, and the members only on Patreon. I will let y'all know what time we'll be doing that. But thank y'all so very much. And make sure y'all subscribe. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. This is good. All right, y'all. Y'all be blessed.